are so many stories. You could chop it up any different way. We're going to look at it from many different perspectives over the course of this pre-show here.
Right.
But only 4 teams remain of the 16 that came into London.
Of course, you've got Mates in EU, you've got G2 and NA, you've got Fury and Sam, and you've got Falcons and Mina. And the biggest thing about all of them, right, we can talk about their individual stories, but even on the field, the way that they're playing, all dominant matches yesterday, everybody playing to their potential, but now they're all going to clash in the semifinals, and they've got not to just reach the potential, they've got to reach the peak weight.
Yeah, I mean, Bates, or, Gibbs, they're playing here for points, but at this point, officially, the points do not matter. All they're playing for is money and pride of being a major champion.
The points technically don't matter except for the global #1 seed for the World Championship. So, like, if G2 does win this, NA #1, and that would be G2, would get the overall #1 for the World Championship. It wouldn't be EU. So there's a little bit to play for, but for the most part, all 4 of these teams, #1 seeds of their regions, and we're going into a Swiss anyway. So as long as you're a top 4 seed, I think you'll be just fine.
Okay, so we will see who's able to take home the money, mainly who's going to take home the trophy, and maybe some sort of global #1 seed if you're a nerd, you know, you care about that stuff. So
that's what I care.
Let's talk about, we're all nerds up here. Here's the bracket we've played through. Yesterday, we didn't see game 6. It was only games 4 and 5, sweeps and near sweeps across the day. Hopefully, Bates, we get the Champions Field on one of these matches today.
At the bare minimum, let me see Neo Tokyo. I know the Copper Box wants to see Neo Tokyo. Just absolute slap at everybody. 4-4-4-4-4. Oh, it was ugly out there, Gibbs.
And I thought the closest match was going to be Mates versus BDS. I was like, this is going Champions Field. I picked BDS. The Mates came out, and they came out firing. It was 18 goals to 3 for BDS, the biggest blowout in playoff history of the Open era. It was insane. BDS saves 17 throughout the series, but Jungle Mates, they scored 18 goals. BDS was nowhere to be found on the defensive side, but at the same time, you have to credit the Mates. So much pressure. They were hitting a few clips, most of them wide open nets, as you see here, but the Mates are true LAN team. They were the 3 seed of EU this time. 4 seed last time. It does not matter. They perform in front of this crowd.
And it's just really impressive to see them playing at this high level. You go back to Copenhagen, all the matches were 1-goal games, very close, very tight. And we knew Mates were a LAN team, but to see them build on this particular performance and just, again, dominant matches against a team BDS who going into this tournament, a lot of people were expecting to win it. They were the #1 team online, but Mates showed up and they shut them down hard.
And Itachi, he was involved in 2.5 goals per game. Juicy was involved in 3 goals per game. And again, BDS played 4 games, they only scored 3. So that's how dominant this was. It was never close. We saw it by the probably midpoint of game 3. We're like, this series is chalk. BDS does not look like the team we thought they were, but the Gentle Mates in front of the crowd, they are a true LAN team.
It's shocking to me that the match we thought was going to be the closest turned out to be the least close match in the history of playoffs. Like, that's just, it's usually the blowouts are like, it's gonna be a bad one-sided match, and then, we didn't realize it was gonna be this one-sided. We thought this was gonna be close, Bates.
I know, I believe me and Gibbs both said it was gonna be Champions Field, but we said it in opposite direction. Then that didn't end up happening. I went back and rewatched the tape last night. It was just BDS just lacking in mental. It's like they weren't never there. Generation took advantage of that, and that's why they're playing today.
Well, let's talk about one of the other one-sided matches yesterday. They were all a little bit one-sided, but also an upset. I think many people will chop it out as one of the best results in the history of the region. South America taking out the reigning world champions Vitality. Furia in 5 advanced into the top 4.
And Furia came out with a tone that Vitality just simply weren't ready for right out the jump. Their speed, their ability to get to the ball was fantastic, and you could see it even in that goal there from Drafinio, showing no fear. 3rd man back, getting those instant challenges on the ball, not letting Vitality have any time. We talked about dominance here, but in an upsetting fashion, Furia, again, no matter what was thrown at them, whether it was pauses, whether it was Vitality, Zen trying to build up the crowd, nothing was stopping Furia from taking that series.
And it was just pure control from Yan every single time. Great on the defensive end. I believe in game 3, put up 1,000 at 5 saves, 3 goals. He controlled the tempo, controlled the pace, and then lost also, which is so impactful the whole entire time. Vitality, as you said, Demar, Zen tried to hype him up. He tried to get the crowd behind him, but it ultimately wasn't enough.
And we got to talk about, it was a Swiss rematch yet again, but this time Vitality won that. Furia bounces back, so they are tied 2-2. We need to see this one more time at the World Championship.
I do want to feel like seeing what you're seeing on the screen here, like Zen trying to get the crowd hyped up. This all the matches yesterday were pretty one-sided. This was probably the best look for the losing teams here, and especially the way Vitality tried to rally in those final 2 games. Baby.
I can't believe you missed that.
And listen, we did learn that Rido was a little under the weather yesterday. It wasn't on the injury report.
Dude, that's such a troll.
So that might have affected him, but you see this. You see this. This is where rivalries begin. Because you see Drafinho, he gets up, he starts talking, he starts letting Vitality know you don't got us this time around. And I know that these 2 teams, when they meet again, hopefully at the World Championship in Fort Worth, it's going to be fireworks on both sides.
I definitely want to see that matchup again.
I'm ready for it already. That's what I want to see.
I mean, even in the matchup, Gibbs, I mean, going into that one, Furia was the only team that could take down Vitality in terms of them versus Sam matchup. And now to do it here on this stage, getting their revenge, I mean, it's just all leading to a clash eventually.
And there's just a beauty of Swiss that we've never had both 3-0 teams actually win like, in the quarterfinals. Always one loses. So Swiss matters, but when you play here in front of people, the nerves play a factor, and then we get some wild matches like we saw here with Furia.
I mean, Furia had just lost to Vitality in the Swiss just days before, and yet they're able to come back here or correct the mistakes they made in Swiss, and now they're alive in the top 4. First time for South America in years. It's an amazing result for them. We'll get to see them play a little bit later on today. The last team, or last results we're going to talk about here, let's talk about the Falcons completing. We knew we'd have at least 2 regions in the top 4. We were optimistic about 3, but we got 4 here, Gibbs.
Yeah, the Falcons, like I said, it would be a dominant performance, but Gen G, they popped off early. Game 1, apparently Jack, he scores immediately, and this crowd erupts, and I'm like, maybe they can use that energy, but the Falcons, the speed baits was just too much from games 2 through 5.
The speed was too much. They adjusted. FK came out hot out the gates over there in game number 1, but the Falcons, that synergy has been together the whole entire tournament. I believe they've been the best midfield team so far in the tournament because they're just taking their boost, suffocating you, forcing you to make mistakes after mistakes, and eventually it takes tough saves like this, and yet they still commit. They still keep hunting for you. It takes goals like this in a way where Abject just kind of just goes and hopes and prays, and he gets a good 50 and goes in his net, but it ultimately will never be enough. But look how fast Raz is up. The pressure will continue for this team. He pre-jumped Abject's clear, and the Falcons score because of it. What do you think about that, DeBab? You ain't got nothing to say? Don't worry, I'll take it from you again. Clear.
So that's the thing with the Twins, though. It's just playmaking ability. Like we always talk about chemistry on teams. You can't get more chemistry than being twin brothers, right? So we see Killers. He's scoring everything. But then we got Roas just passing beautifully throughout this entire tournament. Number 1 in assists per game is Roas. Number 1 in goals per game is Killers.
And, you know, I want to talk about that too, Gibbs, that chemistry, because I do think it was just a big factor here in this series. Just Falcons being able to play as a unit, playing at their style, and being on that consistent pace. You could tell Gen G were just not really focused, not locked in. Maybe it was the stage nerves. This crowd was really behind Falcons when they started getting on that run, and they continued to do it all the way through the series. I don't think Gen G are necessarily out just yet. Of course, there's that World Championship. I do think this one got into their own heads, and then they ended up dropping into a Falcons team that was not giving up anything.
They're just so good, Falcons. TRK 2 years ago was in the finals. Yeah. And he failed. He wants to get back there.
We'll see if he can do it, folks. And the Falcons, incredible gameplay. We could have analyzed just about anything, but Johnny Boy was on staff to break down some plays for this pre-show. So, of course, we're going to be studying the Falcons. Johnny, what you got?
Yeah, I want to take a look at a couple of plays from Falcons in particular. We just had a look at them very quickly on the replays, but I want to take a closer look at just how unplayable these guys are when they can get into their aerial plays. Now, Kalir's coming off a respawn here in the back. He's going to pick up 100 boost and then start air dribbling, but he's got options here. He doesn't have to go for the 50-50 that he ends up going for. You'll notice right there, Chronic's covered in the backboard, so he backs out of this double tap that he's got planned, and instead, he just goes low. Chronic's covered in height, no problem. Mid-air 50-50 flip reset, forces it through. And it's that multifaceted threat, that ability to adapt on the fly that makes Falcons so difficult to play against. Same thing again in game 5 from TRK. He goes for the fake, followed by the 50-50. It's a signature move, really. We can see it better from this camera angle, just how precarious of a position apparently Jack is in. Right there, Jack's got a decision to make. If he stops, then he can't cover the net because TRK will just have a direct shot at it. But if he drives forward like he does, TRK could just 50 it right through him. And it's that ability to create 2 threats at the same time that make Falcons so hard to play against.
The adaptability from the Falcons. Thank you, Johnny. We appreciate the analysis. And Copperbox, welcome Reynolds to the desk here. Reynolds, welcome. How you doing?
Good. I'm feeling great. I'm ready for some good Rocket League.
It's going to be a great day of Rocket League. We're hoping for it here. And when we want to talk, we brought you on because we want to talk about the Ally MVP. None of us have had the pleasure or maybe drama and hair-pointiness moments of having to play against any of these players, but you have, so let's talk about them a little bit. The Ally MVP will be an award we give out at the end of the tournament to one of the best players of the event here. We'll walk through some of the nominees right now. Let's start with Beast Mode. You've played against Beast Mode a time or two.
Yeah, it's a player that you would be surprised if he didn't win North American MVP for the year. Talented player. When you have a team it's that talented, it's hard to stand out, but he does. You know, one of the best players off the ceiling, kind of innovated it this year, and he's looked really good.
Look really good indeed. You want me to give you a couple of Beast Mode's numbers?
Yeah, let me hear it.
All right, he's averaging 1.26 goals per game, 463 score per game, 1.74 saves per game, and he's even demoing with 2.
Good demo stats.
You think he's playing as good as he does online?
I think he had an interesting Swiss. I think they got a little complacent playing in NA this year. With Gen G kind of slumping a little bit the last month or so, it's kind of let G2 take the foot off the gas. But I was really impressed with him yesterday. I thought he played his best Rocket League recently. Look at that. But I'm excited. I think he's got it.
I think he's got it. Top 3 players in NA right now. Go.
Beast, LJ, and you can throw in a few players. I would probably go Daniel.
Daniel. Still seeing Daniel here playing as well. We're excited to see him play today. Let's talk about some of the other players. Rlcs, a player that has been given Player of the Day already.
I'll be back to
by the
chat.
Rocket League community, and well-earned situation here, Dazrin, as the Falcons continuing to dominate.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what they go up against, Rlcs has always been ready, whether it's just been making that impact play on the back end or just kind of setting things up for clears and the front end. But I mean, he's been definitely a prolific scorer over the course of Swiss, continuing into playoffs. But it just seems like you can come to expect that when you see Team Falcons. I mean, Rlcs has always been up.
Flutter, what do you think about this Falcons team with Rlcs right there?
I said it off stage right now, and I said it with a little hesitancy, but this might be the best team I've ever seen.
Falcons?
Oh, man.
This team is unreal. I think when you think of Falcons, you think of very individually talented players, and they look clinical.
And then you got Yan right here running with South America at the moment. I mean, he's been nothing but great. When he went up against, who did they play again yesterday?
Vitality.
It was absolute domination. I mean, all the counterattacks. Slater, you played against him all the time.
Yeah, not
last
fun.
year.
Yeah.
What do you think about him?
I played him this year, and it was not pretty. Don't go back and watch Copenhagen round 1. But talented, can do anything with the ball. It's tough. You make him go one way, he can go 4 different ways. He's impossible to defend. Gets a lot of space from this Fury team with the help of Lost and Rafinha, and he's impressive.
Well, let's talk about the Ally MVP from Copenhagen. He's in the running to win it again here. Juicy, an electric performance yesterday, Dazrin.
Big Juice trying to make a splash once again. I mean, I love what I'm seeing out of him. Absolutely dominating Team BDS. But again, this is something that I like out of Gentlemates because you have a lot of impact players. You have Itachi who can also come through and make a lot of clutch plays. But when it comes to Juicy, if he's elevated, Gentlemates is a completely different team. They're at the top of the world. And Juicy, I mean, BDS just let him run free. It was just wonderful to see.
And then the last but not least, you got Killers, the twin, alongside Raz. Both of them in the top 5 for points. I mean, Slater, when I look at this team, I see Raz holding down the back line. This man, young man right here, that's holding down the front line. Is that from your experience too?
He's impressive because, you know, you get Rawas, you get the ones, you get TRK as well. You get really popular players.
Yep.
Players you don't really hear much other than he's a twin. You know, you see him in the threes and you're like, oh, how good is he really? He's unreal. He might be the best player on this team.
Really?
His offense is incredible. And it's been like that online, even into these live events. And that's why people love Falcons so much. I mean, it feels like they got the full package.
They do. And they're still here, still fighting. And we've said it a few times already in this pre-show base that there really isn't a favorite, it seems, today. It feels like you could make an argument for any one of these teams being the favorites. Falcons definitely a strong case, especially when you look at their MVP nominees.
Here we go.
Wave, I like that. I like that point. So now I'm going to ask Slater. Slater, who is your favorite to win it? Who is your pick to win today? What is your grand final? Tell the Copper Box, tell the world what you're thinking.
It's tough. I've gone back and forth over the last day, and it's funny because I actually think my grand final is the semifinal of Gentlemates Falcons. I think whoever wins that match wins the tournament. I think with Gentlemates, you have the strongest system in Rocket League, maybe of all time. You look past to like Rlcs, Season X, BDS. And then you have 3 of the most talented clinical players in Falcons. I think it's unstoppable force versus immovable objects. I'm excited to see that one.
Excited to see that one, but you didn't pick a team to win.
I got Falcons.
Okay,
I'm
thank
going
you.
Falcons.
Falcons. Okay, man. I want to argue, but we don't really got time. We got to keep moving here, folks. There's going to be a crazy day of action, and we've actually have quite a bit of things going on in the Rocket League space and in the Rocket League world. RLCS is continuing to roll on as we are approaching Fort Worth, Texas. There, September 10th through 15th, we'll be having their RLCS World Championship. But the last thing on the schedule before that is today, June 23rd. So that's kind of a long time in between there. And we actually have a number of events across the community filling out that space to keep you guys entertained while you're waiting for that World Championship at the end. Kicking it off with something that we've been promoting throughout the course of this event, the Star Chasers event, hosted by Radiant GG, an all-women's tournament here, going to be coming home to you mid-July. Isn't that right, Leaf?
Yeah, that's right, Wave. There are separate events for this for both NA and EU, and a third Star Chasers event in fall and in November, where they'll have the Ally All-Stars, the best women's players pairing up with invited RLCS pros, so we can see the best from both scenes play together. $75,000 prize pool, as you can see on the screen. July 6th for Open Qualifier, July 13th to 14th for that main event. And of course, Rocket League keeps on rolling through. Next up after that will be Esports World Cup featuring Rocket League, and that main event is taking place on August 22nd through the 25th, 2024. Teams will be competing for a share of the $500,000 prize pool, with an additional $50,000 awarded to the tournament MVP. So if you're playing in that, players, make sure you're looking shiny. There will be 16 teams from around the globe competing, with 2 invites per region from Europe, North America, SAM, MENA, OCE, APAC, and Sub-Saharan Africa, along with 2 wildcard invites. The tournament format will be a little bit different from last year and from the RLCS. While it will be a 3v3 standard competitive Rocket League tournament, they will have group stages featuring 4 groups of 4 teams with the GSL format. The top 2 teams from each group will then advance to the playoffs, which will be an 8-team single elimination bracket. And you think we stop there? We don't stop there, because there's an event we haven't talked about yet. So right now, I want to announce the FIFA E World Cup. Let's go.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
That's right, the FIFA E World Cup featuring Rocket League going to be coming to you soon. Don't quite know the dates just yet, but 16 teams, and what seems like it'll actually be a genuine World Cup event. An actual national team's got to be all from the same country to compete.
So my question is, who's Team France?
Yes, well, my question is who gets the honor, Dazrin, of losing to Team France in the finals?
Well, listen, Vatira needs a teammate, because his other 2 teammates, they may speak French, but they're not French.
That's true.
So you got to figure that out. Itachi,
I feel like Zen is if Vatira needs a teammate, or does Zen need teammates?
I mean,
No, Zen has the full French team.
Right,
so
right.
he
But
could
Zen
have
is all
said-
Team France. Who's your Team France?
is this like a super team?
Yes, yeah.
I mean, if it is a super team, you got to get Zen and Vatira. And then that
Seiko?
last spot.
I think you might go maybe Alpha.
Alpha
Seiko?
Yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know. You got to think about just pure
For the
team
chemistry
chemistry,
and stuff.
vibes,
Sure.
etc.
Hey,
You can't just pair people together.
I don't know, you get 3 superstars on the same team. Oftentimes doesn't work out. Maybe you need Rado, who's, I mean, he's a superstar in his own right, but knows how to like play the back line. You know?
And to be fair, we kind of have a mini World Cup here outside
We
of
sure do.
mates.
True.
We got 3 countries participating. You know, Brazil, that they're going to look great and furious, so we'll see. And then obviously, you know, Falcons are a full national team, so we'll see in G2. Of course, 3 Americans could finally win a major.
Yeah,
Never
for sure.
happened before.
Well, we're talking all about France, but there's a whole bunch of other countries that are clearly here to compete. Very excited to see how that shapes up. So keep your eyes glued to social media if you want to know about the other events happening over the course of the summer here for 2024. Let's talk about our London major, though, and the teams that are here. Who is number 1? We've been alluding to this conversation. We did the power rankings. Okay, this is the first time any of us are seeing this list. We re-power ranked the teams for today. The top 4 are our top 4 here. Bates, G2 is the 4th right now by everyone else's standards.
Well, I mean, that's good. That's great. I expect that. I was in the copper box. I was asking the fans, and you know who they said the least? G2. They might be onto something, or maybe everybody doesn't know ball. We're going to find out very, very soon. Everybody believes in Falcons. Everybody believes in Gentlemates. And everybody believes in Fury.
I'm puzzled, because I thought going into that match, G2 versus Fury, I thought G2 would be the favorite.
Nope, they're
But
underdog.
according to us, Fury is a slight favorite there. I assume Johnny Boy probably put G2 like 10th. and kind of like mess this up. So that's what I'm assuming. But Falcons, I think you have to put them #1 based on what they've done so far. But the mates, they have risen way, way high on these rankings because online they're a different team. But as soon as it's LAN, they show up, and that win yesterday was convincing.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the kind of almost an error I think a lot of people made in Copenhagen where mates kind of snuck through and no one really knew because the games were so close.
Yeah.
But again, now they've seen it, and I think a lot of people are starting to believe it. Mates on LAN is a different beast. And I feel like they feel so comfortable on that stage that they can execute their game plan no problem at all.
So I always say you have to do it twice. The mates absolutely have at this point. I am a believer in them for sure. The last time around, again, a lot of one-goal games. They won 20 of 21 one-goal games, but this time, biggest blowout in quarterfinal history. So they even know, like, no, we're going to win big this time, so everyone knows that we're the true #1 team in the world.
I mean, Reynolds up here was saying Falcons versus the mates is his grand finals. Whoever wins that is going to go to the finals and take it all. And I was like, at first, like, man, you're glossing over what Fury did to Vitality and how strong they looked yesterday. But then I start thinking about what mates did to BDS, and it's like, how could you possibly differentiate them?
But not only that, when you play back-to-back, players want to play back-to-back. So I think G2 Fury have a small advantage there. So maybe those early games in that final might go their way.
Okay, we'll see how it goes. We got a few other fun talent competitions going on
I don't like
here. This is the fantasy draft, and we have a few teams here. What's crazy is to look up at players like Jorby, who's in first place, still has 2 players alive in the tournament to can still earn more points.
I'm ready for him to tank. He's going to be tanking today. He's going to tank
Bates
today.
has a shot.
And then that big Seiko's going to actually ball out. He's going to put me right over Stumpy, right over Jorby. I'm comfortable with it. Very comfortable. DeMar, you don't know what you're doing. You picked Alpha, J-Nabs, and Fever. Listen, it looks good on paper, but clearly in actuality, it doesn't work out. And when where's Gibbs at? Lost Archie in a row.
So
Gibbs is being carried by his last pick.
I still have lost. I just want top 8. That's all I want, top row.
I should still be having Alpha, but I mean, I got to watch him get knocked out firsthand. I had to hold my hands, but it was still a good matchup. Yeah, it makes sense that Gibbs is above me now. Tom with CJ, he said he's got TRK on the team. So, we'll see. We'll see.
He's got a lot of ground to make up here.
As long as I'm not Cole.
Yeah, poor Cole. Oh, my goodness. But thoughts and prayers out there for Cole right now. Someone else is getting a medal at the end of this, Gibbs?
Oh, yeah.
That how that works?
So one medal for that, one medal
There we
for
go.
the prediction contest as well. Bates, you're alone. Well, not alone, but you're with chat.
How about the pass
alone
chat
with the
up?
casters.
Chat's going to go with Fury.
Gibbs, have you begun to mentally prepare for a world where chat wins the prediction competition?
I'll check the tweet out a bunch of medals in one thing, but like, here, just retweet this, and that's your medal.
Tweet it to an NFT, a JPEG. Download it, have your
chat, though, well done, because last time around, chat was dead last, besides Coin, I think.
Yeah.
So chat has picked it up. Smart.
They've learned a thing or two now that there's a competition on the line. Also, big shout out to Section 104, currently tied for second in the prediction battle. We'll see if they can get up there into first place. Not a lot of matches left, though. We only got 3 predictions left to make here, so we'll see how things go. Now, the predictions are fun. The fans in the building, though, are the reason we do this, the reason that makes LAN special. And Leaf has been talking to some of them, to some people, and apparently has some questions for us. We answered some yesterday, so we'll do it again here. Leaf, where are you at?
That's right. Yeah, I'm making it on Team 104. Are you guys doing all right? That's it? That's it? There you go. Yeah, you guys are all serious over there. I want to go back to the questions. We're not serious questions. I got some from the community, and I want to see if you guys can talk about your friends on the talent team here a little bit. First up, my question is, well, not my question, it's Feisty Taco wants to know, out of all the broadcast talent, who would you pick to be your partner during an apocalypse?
Ooh.
This is easy. I'm picking Shogun.
Shogun?
Shogun every day of the week.
You want to explain, elaborate?
First of all, me and Shogun, we're always on the same wavelength. I like that. But also, people don't know that, he used to train. He used to, do martial arts. So I know Shogun, he's got that combat experience that I'm going to need. And he's not Bates. I can tolerate him. So this works out really well.
I was going to say not Bates because he'll be yapping too much and give away a position or something like that. CJ. He's already from the apocalypse. He's from Australia. He's fighting kangaroos every day. So, yes, I'm going with him because he is already made for this.
He'll know how to deal with the radiated scorpions coming at you and stuff.
Well, I was going to say Gibbs, but Gibbs said he doesn't even want to listen to me no more. So I don't want to go there anymore. I'm going to pick, you go first.
Me going first? I'm going with Stumpy. We're just going to we're gonna have the height advantage everywhere.
Y'all are easy targets.
We'll be able to, loot the same socks. It'll be great. No. We got the same socks. Yeah, we'll be up at the top everywhere. It'll be great.
I'll go with Johnny.
Johnny? He'll have the tactical brain to figure out how to
Exactly.
get you guys.
That would be the worst group ever.
No, because
Y'all would just
Johnny will
argue
just talk
so much.
Johnny will talk the whole time, say why he's right, and then while he's talking and in the apocalypse, I'm just gonna sneak off, and he's gonna be the bait, and I'm gonna be the switch.
Okay.
I'm gonna be the switch. I'm gonna move out the way.
You don't have to be
Wait,
faster
so
than the
you're
zombie. You
just
just
using
gotta
him
be.
as bait.
I sure am, because he's gonna be yapping too much. Stop yapping,
It's in the
Johnny.
name, man. He's
glad you didn't
Tyler
choose me.
Bates, okay? You gotta use. All right, we got next question. Leaf, what you got?
All right, yeah. Well, kind of same principle here. Duke of Chutney actually wants to ask here, who would you pick to start the apocalypse? I'm just putting Jorby right on the board right away, to be honest.
To kick it off,
Jordy would start the apocalypse, but he wouldn't mean to.
No, it would be an accident.
James Bond will start it.
James could start it on.
I'm going with
No,
James.
it's definitely Leaf. He'll like
I was
That's
waiting
a
for
good
that.
one.
and just knock everything out. It's definitely.
I'm sorry, but
It's you, buddy.
It would be also an accident. Like, I definitely would not do it on
Yeah.
purpose. But I'll take that one. That's for sure.
Okay.
All right, now, there was a lot of these questions about basketball, so I'm just kind of curious. In a one-on-one tournament, who's winning?
Ooh, I'm gonna defer.
height-wise.
I don't know enough about. I don't play. I'm definitely out
Play, but he'll play for 5 minutes and then beat us all because he's so tall.
He's terrible, though.
Do I just? Yeah, I mean, do I just get to stand under the basket and you just hand me the ball and it's like?
No, it's a one-on-one. You have to dribble, you have to shoot, you have to go lay the ball up.
No,
He's lost.
2-on-2. Me and Wave versus Daz and Bates.
They said
wins.
one on. It's a
If
one on
that's a
one.
I know.
22, you're
I'm
winning.
changing the question.
Oh, don't come on.
Who wins one-on-one? It's clearly me. None of these people are athletic. It's just over. It's over for me.
I'll shoot better threes than you.
You're standing on a box
I
right now. You
guarantee
realize
That's
that,
correct. I
right?
can stand on a box. Listen, you can give me 5 boxes. I don't need the box.
He doesn't
As long as
even
I step off the
shoot.
box, I'll step off
All
the
he has
box.
to do is lay up you.
It
and
doesn't
you're
matter,
done.
though. He's slow.
I think
So
I
he
can
doesn't
guard
need to.
you.
He's taller than you.
I think I can guard you.
You don't have the vertical to even block anything he does.
Who do you think's winning?
So, yeah, you see those hands? That's as high as your hand's gonna go when he's throwing it over your head. You can't put a hand up.
Who do you think's winning?
One-on-one? James.
James is
got it.
pretty
James is pretty
athletic.
big.
James got it. All right, we got one more, Leaf.
Yeah, we got one more for you. We do a lot of skits here on the RLCS. We like to have fun. But out of all those skits, who's the best actor?
It is definitely not me. I know that for sure.
No, you're very funny.
I am not good at acting or improv.
You are pretty funny.
Of all of us that have been in actual paid commercials, you're on that short list there.
We have a paid commercial?
I was in a commercial.
I was in a paid commercial?
Yeah, me too.
Look at that, look at that.
Hey!
I was gonna say
You're
James
definitely in the
then
running.
for that because I
James-
think James is really
James
good
is
at
up
that
there.
Yeah.
I'd say I've been very impressed with Stumpy so far.
Oh,
with,
he's very
Yeah.
with his the goblin really came out. He shows the goblin in his name.
stuff. Oh, solid.
I guess I can't pick myself. So if I'm not gonna pick myself,
You can pick yourself.
I'm gonna go with Gibbs. I just like that last bit he did. That was pretty funny to me.
I like that one, and then I like the breast commercial with James. That one was great.
That was probably my best acting
Yeah.
chops, but that's
I feel like there's somebody
My
we're
peak.
forgetting here.
my peak.
I don't think I am.
You don't think you're forgetting anyone?
I don't think I'm forgetting
Nah,
anybody.
Got a mind like a steel trap. You don't forget anything. All right, folks. Well, thanks so much for asking us the questions here. Leaf, thanks so much for taking the time to talk with us.
Thank you for having me. Bye.
We'll see you guys out there. Folks, we are getting closer and closer to kickoff here between Falcons and Gentlemates for match number 1, the quarterfinals creeping up on us. So this is our bracket. Gentlemen, I feel it's you know when you love something you just can't find the words to express how much you love someone.
Yep.
I feel like I'm struggling to figure out how to explain to the viewers just how amazing every single dynamic could possibly be of this bracket. Like if we get G2 versus Gentlemates, gives rematch of Copenhagen. Furia versus Gentlemates. We get Europe versus South America. No NA in the channel. You get South America in their first ever grand final. Right? If it's anything other than G2 versus Gentlemates, it's a crazy international story. I don't just
Yeah,
I don't know where to
Falcons with TRK, 2 years ago, he was here. He lost, but he's back with 2 new teammates. Of course, the Twins, Mina has been so good for so long, but they have not got that major title yet. Of course, the Mates, too, because, they were the EU 4 seed and they win it.
Yeah.
Now they're the EU 3 seed. Everyone counted them out again. I counted them out. I thought BDS was a favorite, but no. They're here. They know how to win on LAN. They have a huge crowd for them as well. So anyone... we got G2, 3 Americans. It'll be the first time that happens. So many storylines.
Well, folks, we have 3 matches on the day. We'll show you the schedule. We're going to start off things, the Falcons versus the Mates, and then we'll see G2 take on Furia. The winner of those 2 matches will face off for the title of London Major Champion. So let's get things underway. The Falcons of Mina, champions in their region, up against the Mates, who cannot figure it out online, but are unbeatable on LAN. They are ready to go.
Genuinely unbeatable. This team, they always level up. I talked to Eversax. He just knows his team of the Land Boys. They lock in Seiko, Itachi, Juicy. They're trying to go back-to-back in RLCS lands.
We'll see if they can do it, folks. It's time. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing MENA, the high-flying kings of the skies, Team Falcons!
Alright, we back. How old is TRK? Am I gonna get in trouble if I say what I'm about to say? Okay, he's 18. Dudes, TRK, honestly, sexy man. Can't lie. TRK actually got some aura.
There are 4 teams remaining in our tournament. Only one is undefeated. 3-0 in the Swiss, taking down Space Station, G2, BDS, and then yesterday, 4-1 over Gen G. Nobody has grounded the Falcons yet.
Nobody's grounded the Falcons yet, and they're soaring really high. Their best performance is once again making it back to another top 4 and back-to-back lands. This time trying to make amends. Oh wait, they didn't make a top 4. They lost to Carmine. I always think they made a top 4. I told shot. My apologies, but they've been balling out so far, and they're looking better than they have the whole entire season.
Unfinished business for TRK. 2 years ago, they were the upper bracket finalists. They had to lose 2 best ofs in a row. First one went to Champions Field, then they got swept by Moist. You know that TRK wants this probably more than anyone right now. We'll see if he can get it with his twin teammates.
And of course, Khalil is going to be there at the end. He was performing phenomenally yesterday, averaging a goal a game, had the most goal participation there as well, just making sure that he was involved all over the field. He's fly under the radar for most people, but I mean, if he shows up, it's going to be a big deal.
The highest goals per game of the tournament so far. Kalir is averaging 1.28. Nobody can match that. He's also played 18 games. He is the sniper rifle for this Falcons team, and he always catches off his brother's passes. Or West leading the tournament in assists, right, Gibbs?
Yep, absolutely. It's the twin chemistry, but we've seen this before. We saw it in Boston. Now they just got to do it just one more notch higher.
We saw Roas and TRK, the players that get talked about the most, but Slater said it. Killers is the player that he thinks is the best on the team.
And their opponents, I'm going to get some friends for my help up here. They're representing Europe. Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle, gentle! Give it up for Gentle Mates Alpine!
I guess the green suits are supposed to be like the blue wall. But I don't get it. I pray we are nowhere near them at Worlds. Same for the blue wall. Do not put me anywhere near the blue wall or the green suits. I also have no idea where we're going to be. Like, I mean, relative to them.
Gentleman's Alpine looking to see if they can run it back twice. If you call Falcons flying high, well, this is a 3-headed Hydra. You can see Seiko here. He's been on this stage. He's looking to see if he can make back-to-back land finals. And if he locks in, my goodness, it's going to be a lot of trouble for these people, Gibbs.
The ice cold killer. He shows no emotion. Even when they won in Copenhagen, didn't show any emotion. And then you go the opposite way to the swagger of Itachi. You know he is going to get in the face of his opponents, both on field and off. And Itachi wants to lead this team to another finals.
You talk about a man who is a showman. He knows how to work the crowd. He knows how to get them green suits operated. And also on land, he always elevates. Always talk about Atomic being a maestro, but Itachi, he's not far behind him. He could be better than him, and he really could. Most recent land winner, but then you got Big Juice on the end of on.
Yeah, Big Juicy, like you said, he had 1.5 goals per game yesterday behind Itachi, who had 2.
This dude is just a certified land boy.
Phenomenal pace offensively.
I know, we talk about
He was so mid on line. And then just played. He's played phenomenal again.
They got swept in Copenhagen. All 1-goal games, though. 2 overtimes. Falcons versus Gentlemen. I believe the Falcons have been waiting for this rematch.
And then we got Juicy, of course. You have to talk about it. 0 online wins. He doesn't care about that. He's a LAN winner. He's an MVP. We just saw him earlier, like in the MVP running again. He could be a 2-time MVP winner in back-to-back majors in about 2 hours.
Now, both these teams coming in after dominating their opponents in the quarterfinals. We've seen that bite teams before, where they have an easy matchup, where the conversation yesterday was how much did these teams beat their opponents versus their opponents just throwing the matches here, right? Gentlemen, they took down BDS 4-0 in the most dominant playoff blowout we've ever seen. How do they ground themselves when going up against an opponent that is not going to give it them? Get into them that easily.
Listen, Wade, I mean, I think they'll be pretty grounded. Itachi and Seiko, they never lost a mean. I know they know that in their minds. Regardless of what they say, if they do win, they have somebody, if Leaf asks them, they know they have never lost in this region. They're going to be confident. They're going to be composed. And honestly, looking at these two teams, if there's one team that counters our Falcons play, it's the slow control play of the Gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, it's really going to be a big battle there for the midfield. Seeing Itachi being able to control that pace has been huge. But then also here at the same time for Falcons, their counterattacks have been really strong. And that's where Gentlemen is going to be tested defensively. So yeah, keep eyes on that midfield space. Once someone takes that gamble, going upfield for boost, everything could change.
Gotta talk about Killers, though. 1.28 goals per game. That's the 3rd highest in history at a LAN event. He is a monster. We saw this in Boston as well. When Rule 1, everyone counted him out, and that was a top 4 finish. So Killers is trying to do just one better here at the very least. But Itachi, again, perfect against Mina. Neither side cares about that right now, because this is a brand new Falcons team. This is the best team we've ever seen out of Mina before. But the Falcons, we know, when they played yesterday, that first game in that quarterfinals was a bit nervy. They didn't look that great, so you can't give up any games here.
Hashtag FLCN, hashtag M8 in the chat. Let us know who you think is going to win. And I mean, we were showing on the graphic there, DeMar, like Killers versus Itachi, and obviously the stats speak for themselves. Right. Incredible, dominant players in their rights. But for me, the way when I think about this matchup, I'm looking at Killers and I'm looking at Juicy. Yeah. I want to see which player steps up big for their team.
See, I like that one, but even for me though, it's not even about like I like the impact plays where someone can just be a star and shine. But I do think this does come down to off ball a lot.
There it is.
You're able to see somebody, whoever goes upfield, getting the demos when you're outside of the play. What are you doing there to make an impact? That's going to be the biggest factor here, because they're all really solid on the ball, but someone's going to have to make the other uncomfortable. Who's going to accomplish that job?
Well, Johnny Boy was talking about the way that the Killers, or that the Falcons offense sets up themselves with multiple options, multiple approaches, and he and I were talking before the show. His analysis of the Falcons is that their offense can adapt to whatever is in front of them. And Bates, what we've seen from the mates is pretty consistent. They'll have some pop-off moments, but they love to score that first goal and then just turtle it up on defense. I feel like the Falcons aren't going to let them do that.
Yeah, they won't let them do that. And last time these two teams played the Falcons, they had the majority of the pressure. I mean, Gentlemen, they scored once and then they wouldn't just start barking the butt. But the way and the reason I said that Gentlemen might be the one team that can counter Falcons is that they play so close. Itachi is probably the best low boost player in the Rlcs. He'll sit there with 10. He'll sit there with less than 20, and he's going to stay in the play, make him awkward, and cut off every single big-time play that the Falcons try to make.
And that's a good point, because especially if you ask other teams here, Falcons, I mean, their 50 game has been a big factor on their level of success. They've been able to play it really well. We saw them against Gen G. Gen G tried to play super close to the ball. That second man was never there before. Falcons always getting beat, and then what happens is you try to play it too far forward, you get beat on that second man chance. The third man's not ready.
You're in high roll? Ooh.
Too much from Falcons. It was just all simple stuff. That's all they need.
We got
They talk about speed on Falcons.
we get to watch together. Fun. I think Biscuit will be back in an hour or maybe a little bit. I don't know.
We'll see if that plays a factor here, because Bates don't
Yeah.
care about that. They play good. They can play any pace they want. So the Falcons do play at that
Yeah,
rate, but they
'cause
make those same
unfortunately, well,
the mates will capitalize.
here's the thing. I think whoever wins this is winning the major. But there's one thing on that really, makes me not believe it so much. I can't go against the trends, And G2, every time they beat Gen G, they win.
They win. I'm hoping. I'm praying to God. I mean, I firmly believe if Furia beat G2, Furia lose. I don't think they're beating either Mates or Falcons.
I don't think so either. They look so... It's just, I don't know. BDS mates are just different. Like they played really good, but BDS.
And ever since we haven't seen the Falcons be as good as they look on paper. And now looking at Copenhagen, made a top 8. Some are already calling them a top 5 team in the world. Now they're no question a top 3 team in the world. But you got to solidify that. You have to end up making at least the grand final, and if not, do one better, win the grand final.
So the old Falcons, a lot of the issues were once they got beaten, the nerves played a factor. We saw that in that Moy series. They lose on Champions Field, they have to play another best of match, and they lost 4 in a row. This hasn't happened to this Falcons. They played K-Corp, they traded wins back and forth. Yes, they lost it, but K-Corp, they're a fantastic team, so I'm not too worried about it there. Then just yesterday, they play Gen G. Right. Yes, game 1 was very nervy for them, but they figured it out, and they won 4 in a row. So I don't think it's the same Falcons that we saw last time 2 years ago with TRK. He's a new player at this point, and obviously his teammates are also brand new.
When I think about the Twins, I always think about Boston. I think about the Rule 1 roster, that first matchup in front of the crowd. Everyone expected the nerves to be hitting. Yeah. They came out and beat the snot out of Complexity to advance there. I feel like they are so comfortable on the stage mode. That was that was over a year ago at this point. They are so comfortable now.
It was not over a year ago, actually, Wave. It has been less than a year. In fact.
I do think Gentlemates is definitely comfortable on the stage. Because of course, they've been there. They've won before. They're trying to do it again. I think, again, it does come down to what we're going to see on the field in terms of executing play styles here. The thing that I like about Gentlemates is they also, of course, they know how to play that midfield game. The 50 game's good, but they have that individual talent that can always make an impact if they get time in the air.
And they get time in the air, you're right. In the midfield game, we talked about Itachi earlier and how good he is and shutting down the Falcons or shutting down anybody in the midfield. A lot of that is enabled because of Seiko, how deep he can play and how much trust Juicy and Itachi have in Seiko to always at least slow it down, get a big save, keep the ball close. That's a big deal when you play Falcons. If you let the ball go away when they come and they pounce on you, they're immediately ready to come back again. But Seiko, I know he's going to keep it tight with them, and it's going to be hard to Falcons. They need to adjust.
So when the Falcons played BDS, they played more passive. They only had 1 member go up because sometimes they will send 2 or maybe even 3 way too far forward. So instead, they just would play 1 member up, play a bit passive midfield, just keep the pressure. You don't have to score on every single play. You just need to keep the ball on their half until the play opens up. So that's what the Falcons have to try and do here because like they're going to play great defense. We already know that. Don't get too excited. Don't send too many members at the ball.
Gibbs, how do you feel about Riddle's take that the winner of this match is the winner of the whole event?
I agree with him.
You think
I do.
so?
So far, what I've seen from G2, I think G2's looked a little weaker, and Furia is that pop-off team right now, and they can take the momentum like into the finals, but these are the 2 best teams left, in my opinion.
Okay. What do you think, Daz?
I probably would. Well, no, I can't say I agree, to be honest, especially because we haven't even seen them play. And I think a lot of times it does come down to what teams look like on the day. If you're basing it just solely off of yesterday, then sure, it makes sense if you're basing it that way. But who knows? We can have those. They're getting warmed up right now. They're getting ready. Once this matchup ends, they're going to be on the stage. Depending on how they look, could change everybody's minds. That's what we play the games for, you know?
Yeah, man. It's fascinating that we thought we were going to have close matches yesterday. We didn't. There were some very strong teams in those quarterfinals, Bates, that did not show up. We can sit here and talk and build the stories of both these teams, but it is on the shoulders of these players right now to actually perform as expected.
Yeah, it is on them to actually perform as expected. I mean, they all slapped each other around yesterday. 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 4-0. Gentlemates, I'm telling you, BDS, they weren't there mentally. They weren't even focused and locked in for the match. So now, I mean, it's not on Gentlemate's fault, but now I know both these teams are razor sharp. They're both ready to go. They both believe and know that they can win this land. So it's going to be 2 Titans clashing back and forth. It's going to be a great match.
And I would say if it was any other team that the Mates, so Mates played BDS, but I did feel like BDS just threw that match, right? But we know that the Mates, they're obviously major champions. They don't care. Like, they don't need that warm-up on a day before. So I'm not worried about that. And like any other team, maybe. Like, if Falcons played BDS and BDS played that bad, I would be worried about Falcons here because it's going to be a new team coming up. But the Mates, I'm not worried about.
I had a question. Do you guys think that this one does come down to an individual player leveling up or just who has the better overall team at the end of the day?
I kind of go back to what Gibbs was saying about, like, if you're when you play at this speed, any small mistake can be punished, so it is on the entire team to play cleanly, in my mind. I don't know. What do you think, Bates?
I think it's an entire team, yeah. When I went back and watched the games, it really took a whole team effort from Gentlemates, and honestly, Kalera's like a little shaky on the defensive end. So if they can isolate him, maybe take advantage of that. But I mean, it's gonna be two great teams going against one another.
I've received confirmation that the players are ready to go on the stage, so we'll make predictions, and then we will begin the semifinals here of Championship Sunday. Well, let's get into it. Desert, who do you got?
Well, like you said, two great teams. I've seen a lot of people fans of the Falcons here, but I'm going with the green suits. So give me Gentlemates.
Okay, that's one for the Gentlemates.
I'm going with the green logo. I'm going Falcons. I think they are the best team here. I think they continue their run and they win this entire tournament. Going Falcons.
SSG, BDS, G2, Gen G. Those are all 4 teams that Falcons have beaten. They're going to add Gentlemates to the collection. Give me the Falcons. I have them going back to the grand final in London yet again.
Y'all, we've been here before, like 2 months ago in Copenhagen, and yet somehow we're still sleeping on the greatest land boys we've ever seen. The Gentlemates are unstoppable on a land stage. Give me the Gentlemates in this one, folks. I think they've got it. I want to know how Section 104 feels about it. How you guys going? They're taking the Falcons on this one. So that's 3 for Falcons, 2 for the Gentlemates. How does Chaos and Chance feel about it, folks? Gentlemates on one side, Falcons on the other. We'll flip the coin. And it comes up Falcons. Falcons, the favorites in the copper box against the reigning major champions.
And they sound like crowd favorites. Obviously, there's one part of it that does not agree, but Falcons, everyone wants to see history. They want to see Mina go back to another grand final.
And I'm ready for it too. I mean, no matter who wins this, it's going to be a clash. Wait, let's see this go.
We're going to see it, folks. It's going to be an amazing time. Chat also has the Falcons on this one. They have all the momentum behind them. Let's get into Championship Sunday.
There's only one place we've come to 3 times. A place where esports' greatest fans gather from around the world to watch the best in the world compete for the right to call themselves a champion. Most people around the world call this place the Copper Box Arena, but we call it home. And in this home, there's no room for mediocrity. Only the extraordinary can write their names into the pages of Rocket League lore. TRK is back with a new cast of Falcons. What can anybody derail the Gentlemates Express? An unstoppable force and an immovable object. There's only room for one of these titans in our grand finals. It's time to witness greatness, and it's time to kick off Championship Sunday!
Welcome everybody to the pressure cooker. Semi-finals and maybe history on the line. Will we see for the first time no European teams in the top 2? Or are Gentlemates going to keep on rolling?
Let's get this party started, ladies and gents. The Copper Box is alive. If you're back at home, how about you just turn up the volume a little bit? Because we're going to get this show on the road.
Tachi trying to find his teammate. Doesn't quite get that. Demo's coming through already. Doesn't find the Demo infield. TRK sees it shut down. Here's the follow-up though from Chris. That is cleared. Huge to try and get the first goal of this series.
How important is momentum? We saw what the Gentlemates did right off the bat against BDS yesterday. Falcons, they have not put a foot wrong, but they did drop game 1 against Gen G.
Falcons obliterated Gen G. Gentlemates dismantle BDS. Who will get the ball rolling this time? And will it be another march forward for either of these teams? We are down 1 minute. No goal scoring opportunities created just yet by either team. Rawash tries to change that. And he's almost found it. Follow-up stopped.
It's all Falcons early. This is a perfect start for them. Mina number 1 seat. Jacob with the double. Block this
Good challenge.
Itachi trying to build that pressure that we saw yesterday. Phenomenal 3-man offense from the Gentlemates. That's why they won Copenhagen. They're trying to go back-to-back.
Pass long. Who's going to be the first to get it? Killers. Little red. Well, that's not the best touch afterwards, because you've just
got Seiko to deal with.
Who else but a world champ to get the first goal on Championship Sunday? Fantastic from Seiko, the positioning flawless. Gentlemate struck first.
Back corner for Seiko. Trying to go back to back here. Looked for the ceiling, didn't work. Rawas just testing that midfield. Gentlemates are so good in positions like this one. But they're against a Team Falcons who, well, I don't know if they can get more aggressive when they're behind because they are there all the time. Looking for the low challenge, couldn't quite get it.
You do know Falcons are going to get better and better as the series goes on. So good after that game one against GNG yesterday, but you look at the matchup, Gentlemates have not lost to Mina. Seiko Itachi with a phenomenal record, but it didn't matter for Furia yesterday against Vitality. It's time for Falcons to step up.
Both these teams, I feel like it's their destiny to make it through to the finals and win it. 2 years on since Falcons were last here. 2 years on from that heartbreak. For Gentlemates, continuously written off. But every time they get in front of a crowd, in front of their crowd, they are unbelievable. And it is very awkward at the moment for Falcons. They've got to try and get out of this sort of position. They've got plenty of boosts to work with. But how good are these fake challenges from Gentlemates? That's the first. TRK with teammates trying to help out. That one's going to go into the midfield, but Rawas realizes that is not worth diving in on.
A great pinch downfield though. Gentlemates taking an attack off this. It's a great pass. Rawas back in time. Killer's now 50 by Seiko. Nice to keep involved though. Gentlemates we saw yesterday against BDS. These half rotations, the way they're able to be so aggressive, positioning in the front half. Got them the job done there, but this is a different team. This is the most informed team, the #1 power rank team at the event, Falcons. But they need to find their first goal.
TRK with Rawas next to him. That one's blocked. Falcons just have not been able to get them to step just yet. Usually so great at putting their opponents on strings. Gentlemates more than even to it so far. Juicy.
Hang on for plan B.
Not far off.
He absolutely dominated yesterday, Juicy, putting up ridiculous numbers, but he's got to step up again. It's a nice dribble pinch across.
Oh, great pass. Wow.
It just takes a moment. And Rawas will tear your defense to shreds.
He picked him apart. They finally get their first. Now they can settle again, Falcons. As we said, they just keep getting better and better as the series goes on. Kickoff one by Rawas now. Pop over the top. Juicy on the able to clear. Feel like the next goal could be the winner here. It's got to be Seiko again. Can he get a brace? He takes it up with a reset as well. He runs out of boost.
To the far side, Itachi does recover. Killers realize he had to go early, otherwise he would have been demoed. Now back to the side, same situation where Rawas was able to create a goal. What can Gentlemates do from this position? Low boost on almost everyone. They finally got stuff back. But now it's the outpace. But you didn't look. So how does the receipt look?
The pressure was too much from the Gentlemates. Seiko beats 2 and 3 as Itachi gets the easiest of goals. Gentlemates, 47 seconds. We know how important that first game is. Falcons, it's up to you.
From the side, Killers. Lots of time to work with. Has he got a teammate? No, he's not going to be able to get into anyone. As Juicy now waits for his chance, waits for his opportunity. Low challenge. But don't expect the Gentlemates to try and bite at that. They are not the team that needs a goal.
Looked so good yesterday, both teams, but Championship Sunday, Shogun, it's just got a little bit of a different feel about it. Still in front of that same great pass, though, TRK, Seiko.
No way.
Seiko is a brick wall that you will not get past. 16 seconds, and Falcons have to go again.
Felt like that was the killing blow there, but they're still going forward. Rawas cleared again. Gentlemates, they want the ball down. Can Falcons launch one more attack? They have to keep it up, though. 2 seconds on the clock. Here we go for Rawas. He's got one to beat. Great challenge, Seiko. Ball still alive, and there we go.
Message sent. And yet again, for the Falcons, they have dropped game #1. Gentlemates had to fight for 2 separate leads, had to fight for it at 0 seconds. They have got the game win. But the hopium and the copium here is Falcons are known to be slow starters.
Exactly, they can take a little bit of confidence from what happened in yesterday's matchup against Gen G. They looked rough early, but then they put the foot down. They warmed up and dominated the 4 games after that. The Gentlemates, I mean, they're looking just as good as they did against BDS, and that has got to be worrying for Falcons.
Take a look at this one more time. Killers just got the bump on Juicy, and from there on out, it was open season. Lovely pinch across, and you see there just how confident Falcons are with those passing plays.
I'm back. What's the game looking like? Who's winning?
Mates won game 1.
Yeah, great start there for the Gentlemates.
Seiko looks,
go back to back.
So you talked about how at the World Championship, Seiko would look, you know, really good. Remember when you told me that?
That's. I think I described him as depressingly good, but yes.
Yeah, he's doing that again.
How is he so good now? So he's like God.
I don't know.
Every single quarterfinal we had yesterday, it seemed like it was an exhibition.
I can't comprehend the mates. They just don't make sense. Like,
they're full of land risers.
Yeah, which is really weird considering that Juicy like was never like. I'm not saying he was bad on land, but like, I mean, the dude went from like, you know, just an average player to quite literally one of the best land players in the world.
He was the best player on Moist. Boston Major. He was good on land.
Well, yeah, I mean at the Boston Major he was, but he wasn't. I don't think he was that amazing at Worlds. But
that's such a terrible challenge.
Yeah, I'm behind you. Are you watching Twitch or? Oh, weird. I don't know why I'm behind. That's a dust and a half. Yeah, say.
It's just, like, I mean, I guess it was just such a stupid ball to go for.
I mean, that's how the mates play. It will go for everything. Oh my gosh. It's actually so weird how ahead you are of me. Anyway, but yeah, Seiko's been playing really, really well. Very, very good.
That's such a good pass.
Oh, that would have been disgusting. What a shot from TRK. Man, slotted that. Listen, I have been on the G2 train, but like, I really don't see G2 or Furia beating either of these teams. Obviously, anything can happen. Anything can happen, but
here's the thing: I don't think Furia can, but I think in G2 if they're playing really well, yeah.
Maybe. I mean,
at the end of the day, I think G2 also again just has the best player in the world, and if he plays the best player in the world, he's gonna get gold whether you like it or not. It's just the best player.
I mean, we'll see, but I mean, Mates and Falcons just look like another world.
They just knew he was one step ahead. There's Killers now. Able to pop it, but Juicy with 100 boost. We got to take this one to the corner. Falcons just trying to clamp down there, looking for fakes. This is a dangerous spot for the Gentlemates.
Were you around for the what was it called, the pre-show or whatever?
Again, Falcons whenever
I was listening to it, but I wasn't watching it.
Yeah. So I'm 90% sure Esports World Cup is not crew battles, which is so depressing because that's the only thing that made it worth watching.
What is that basically just Gamers 8 changed his name or something?
Well, they changed how Gamers 8 were. It became more like
it's like a World Cup style.
Well, nah. What they're doing is it's for orgs to like before, like with Gamers 8 all the games were like separate. Now it's like the better your org does, the more money you get. So having a bunch of orgs who all are performing, it's about being the best org. So
yeah, that's an interesting idea.
yeah, but yeah, they're making it so it's I guess crew battle. They're making it just 3v3, which personally, considering it's like 3 weeks before the World Championship, I think it's just so boring and stupid. But
I see if it's for the World Championship, I don't mind it because we basically get a preview for how.
yeah, well, we're not gonna see a lot. At least for EU, we're not gonna see because they're inviting 2 teams from every region and then 2 wild cards. So at so we'll see 2 teams who go or be at the World Championship will not be at not the thing. I don't know how to decide the wild cards. They'll probably just do like Casey and whatchamacallit.
Dude, mates just aren't challenging. They're just letting out shoot. Like, it doesn't have a choice.
But like,
They're letting Kalir shoot on this net.
what, Casey and dude, why can I not think of the other team? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess BDS technically they would be a wild card because.
Also, by the way, if mates don't make finals here and there's no EU team finals, would this be the most embarrassing land in EU history?
Well, it would be the first time in Well, it would still be the first time in EU history that an EU team didn't make finals. So.
I mean, see, the thing that always comes around is like the most embarrassing, like the worst land EU has ever had was the LA Major. They had like
only one top 6 team.
BDS and Endpoint both got knocked out in round 8, and they both got destroyed, by the way. And then it was just Moist versus the World. It was, what, like 4 NA teams?
4 NA teams, Furia, and
yeah, and if it weren't for Queso being well Queso, then EU would have gotten absolutely hammered that land. But
yeah.
Now it's like, okay, they got 3 teams top 8, 1 top 4, and they might not get one.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I thought BDS like quite literally looked closer to the level of like OG than they did actually BDS.
It looked so much worse than OG. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Like, I understand Mace played really good, but OG would be better.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's so hard to give Gentlemates credit that series because BDS played so unbelievably bad that I genuinely think like a team of GCs would have won that series. That's how. I'm joking. Obviously, I'm joking, but like.
But I think Power would have beaten them, which says a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I've just never seen a team just not play, like, not even just not play defense. Just literally, inexplicably just be like, alright, I'm just gonna leave the net.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about one play in the last game where I watched Exotics on the ground waiting for the ball with like 12 boosts, and Monkey Moon flies from the sidewall to start air dribbling it, and just air dribbles it straight over Exotic's head and then leaves it, and then it's wide open. And I'm just like, what did I just...
Dude, I remember there was a clip where, like, quite literally, all 3 of, like, all 3 of the BDS players quite literally just, like, left the net. and the ball just, like, rolled in pretty much. They're just, like...
Just the way that even when they're low boost, they're still finding each other, they're still helping each other out. The clean sheet, pretty much just as impressive.
Hopefully this series goes to 7, because...
Well, the Suits are trying to rally their troops. 4-0. And if Falcons can get going here, it will start to feel like the pendulum has fully turned. Juicy tries to find the challenge. The arcade just left it for as long as he possibly could. Now moves on in. Seiko pops the ball up high. 2 players went for it, but boys in blue that were able to get there in time. Itachi dares anybody to try and challenge him. Falcons are just staying away for the time being, trying to pick
I need to put up like some kind of like beeper or something that lets me know when people enter my room, because it jump scares me every time that my headset's pretty noise canceling.
Yeah. That's why I like having my
I just randomly see this person in the corner of my eyes.
yeah. That's why I like having my my desk like where my door is in front of me. But yeah. I mean, my door is or my room is still so dark that I do get jump scared sometimes at night. But Because, like, especially when I have my, like, my ring light on, I cannot see very well behind my desk because everything is so dark in comparison. I can get jump scared, but, like, yeah. I like my desk setup. It's genuinely so nice. Have a make my background so no one will be walking behind it. I can see what's in front of me. Great. So I absolutely hate having people sitting behind my back and watching me. It drives me nuts.
Where's the shot?
Seiko was too close. I don't get it, dude. They played so phenomenal in game 1, and then game 2 they're just like, eh, nah. Which is so weird because that's literally the opposite of mates.
Like they're letting Falcons do what they want offensively, and they're not challenging, and then mates finally get offense. It's like, where's the shot at? Why aren't you like positioned to take the shot? If you're waiting for Falcons to make a defensive mistake, this is probably the worst team in the world to wait for a defensive mistake against.
Like I know, like they say, you know, like mates, oh, they're the teamiest team, but like when I watch Falcons, they're like, honestly, they're probably a more.
Mates are definitely a teamier team, if we're going to use that terminology.
Well, yeah.
Every 50 mates get are all going to each other. They're constantly stealing boosts and getting cuts for each other. That's a good touch.
Well, it's more of like just the way Falcons play. Like every single play they go for is to like get it to their, you know, is going for a pass, going for a.
I think a lot more of it is to do with like Falcons just have more options because they're that much more mechanical than everyone else.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, honestly, if you ask me who are the 3 most mechanical teams in the world, I don't think it's close. It's Falcons, G2, and period.
Falcons are like, to be honest, Falcons to me are exactly what Gingy wanna be. They're just not
infinitely better.
They're just so much more. They're, you know, they have way more. Well, it's not even. They're not like, you know, that.
This should be a goal.
They're not Hitachi. Oh my gosh, Hitachi, dude.
Dude, Seiko tossed, and then Hitachi tossed.
Yeah, but you didn't really miss anything, Evan. You just missed game 1 and 2. But I forgot what I was gonna say. Crap. Yeah, it's like the Falcons aren't that, like, outside of like Abject. Obviously, he's, you know, a different case, but like, you know, FK and Chronic aren't that much less mechanical than, you know, Falcons.
Just as mechanical. I mean, FK is every bit as mechanical as Clear is.
Well, I'm giving the Falcons a little bit of respect here. They've, you know.
Clear's because of playing. But I don't think that's because of FK's mechanics. Well, kind of.
Yeah. Regardless.
FK mechanically has been shocking recently, but
Mechanically, they're pretty. Wow. What happened to love my life? Gingy got absolutely slaughtered yesterday. They took game 1, gave me hope, and then just, huh?
it wasn't a slaughter.
Okay, it was. Yeah. Okay, it was pretty bad. I will say, Gingy at least looked like. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Gingy at least, like, you know, they looked competent out there. They were just Falcons were just straight up the better team. Like, simply put, you know, there was no like. There's just. It's hard to describe. It's like, you know, it's like you played fine, but the other team is straight up peaking on levels that we have never seen before outside of World's Vitality.
Yeah, outside of like 3 teams ever. You have like Season 6 Cloud9, Season 4 Gale Force, and last season's Vitality. I mean, that's basically it.
Yeah, it's like they were literally peaking to levels that you just can't really. You just gotta just be like, oh well. It's not even like, obviously Chronic and Jack weren't that good. They were pretty bad, but it's like, I think I do.
I mean, it obviously would have been a Gen G absolute best, but
I really think we needed to take that time out on game 3. I can't come. Like everyone, like a lot of people remember, like, oh, it didn't matter, they were gonna lose anyways. It's like, yeah, they probably would have, but it's like, Game 3, taking a timeout in Game 3 would have been good because Game 4 absolutely just demoralized them. I can't remember if Game 4 was the beatdown or not. I think it was.
Yeah, game 4, the like 5-0.
Oh yeah, the 3-0. But it was worse than 3-0. It was, yeah, I remember it being worse than 3. But yeah, that one just completely demoralized the team. Because that was the one.
Yeah, FK was. See, the worst part is, like, I was watching Gen G play, and I was like, since when did Gen G become the team that just consistently just booms the ball back to the opponents? Like, that seemed like the exact opposite.
That's what Jack, dude, Jack was really bad about that. He was just slamming the ball at every chance. Here's the thing, it's like, yeah.
That, like, you claim the ball back, and it would just be to a Falcons player sitting on a sideline who would catch it and immediately start with solo play.
Yeah, Jack. That's like why Jack was playing so bad. Like Jack. I mean, Jack. I thought was worse than Chronic. Like a lot of people are calling Chronic, but I thought Jack was even worse. Because Jack.
I mean, I thought horrendous.
It's really tough. Well, here's the, like, it's more of like offensively. I thought Jack was worse because like all Jack was doing was slamming ball away, or trying to go for like a weird, going for like buster resets, you know?
I mean, you just...
Dude, I wish I had a I could see an opponent going for a corner read, see my teammates there, and decide, you know what, I'm going to trust that even if that guy hits that ball, my teammate's going to shoot it, so I'm going to go kill the goalkeeper. Like, I can't even, like, fathom that much confidence in myself and my teammates.
Here we go. Game 2, they responded. Team Falcons, what do you got on Utopia?
But yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, I like, you know, take what you want. I thought, I was honestly like, I'm just cool with how we performed because it is so much better than how we were online that, like,
yeah, but you went out top 8 again.
Another kickoff win though.
I mean, I'm not saying it was, listen, I know we weren't Copenhagen good, but like, we were, at the end of the day, we're getting better, and that's all I can take away from it. I still don't, I'm not saying, oh yeah, you know, if this finally makes the Chrome Edition look good. I'm like, it's looking less worse.
I thought you guys would be better on it. You were a little, but it wasn't nearly as much as I figured it would be.
Yeah, I mean, they were a lot better. I honestly...
You got the worst matchup possible with Falcons. I mean, I think you could have beaten SSG. You definitely could have beat DBS. Might have been able to beat Vitality.
3 o'clock-ish. Huh? We'll see. I mean, not right now. I'm not hungry right now.
I'm hungry.
But, yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, yeah, Seiko, what are we doing? Dude, I was saying he was peaking earlier, and he's been doing whatever since then. But, I'm trying to think. My brain. Yeah, to be honest, like, Falcons was just... That was just such an awful draw. I mean, I said it before, I didn't want Falcons, I wanted Vitality. I thought Vitality was very beatable, and it showed. I mean, to be fair, that was one of the worst Vitalities I've ever seen. Quite literally, the only time I've seen Vitality play worse is when they played KC in that quarterfinal and just got... like,
brutalized.
Yeah, they got swept.
Apparently, Fairy P got interviewed and said Radosin was sick.
Yeah, Radosin was sick, but
they're talking about like, oh, Radosin was sick and we played bad. I was like, but Radosin wasn't even the worst player on his team.
yeah, it's like Radosin, like, yeah, it's like, you know, like, it sucks that Radosin was sick.
Radosin was not good.
I mean, they were all bad. Like, outside of like the last 2 games, even Sin was bad.
Are we allowed? So can I finally say that Beast Mode is the best player in the world now, and it's not Zen?
If he went, I think if they make grand finals, I can agree. I'll admit that. If they lose to the same teams, and you know, it's like kind of hard to sit here and like fault Zen. Like I said, I thought he played bad, but it's like if you know, if Beast Mode loses to him too, it's just like maybe it's Yan. But
yeah, and it's the. Yan is the goat.
But yeah, like you know, Redoson, he had an excuse. He played bad, but dude, Alpha was. I mean, it was
pretty. It was a shocking performance.
It's absolutely like it is just so hilarious how he played awful all series and it ended with him going. I saw people sitting here like, oh, you know, Alpha, like he made the right play, and I'm like, are we what?
Over Zen. What are we talking about?
I'm like, dude, you realize Zen was saving that, right? Like, Zen had a very clear save if he left it for left it, but Alpha was like, nah, let me, you know, hit the ball over my teammate's head into our own net and end our run. But
Oh, do you see what is that?
yeah, but it's like if I'm basing my rankings off of just how they performed in quarterfinals, I think Vitality and BDS were by far the worst. So Gen.G would be a top 5 team based off just quarterfinals.
Honestly, SSG looked pretty good for the most part. It just was really unfortunate because Beastmo decided he felt like playing like God. Just could not be stopped.
Yeah. I also was thinking this earlier today. It's like, what if like imagine if Beast Mode, LJ, and FK were on the same team this LAN, with how all three performed.
I hate that.
Dude, I mean,
I don't think
that's
Beast
like,
Mode would have the freedom. I don't think Beast Mode or LJ would have the freedom to do what they do.
I mean, I don't know how it'd work, but just like, just on an on-paper standpoint with how they performed.
I mean, at that point, imagine Clears, Beast Mode, and LJ.
Listen, I'm trying to stick to only, you know, NA team here. Wait, we good? Because honestly, that might be the team they send to the World Cup. They need for the FIFA World Cup. They need.
If G2 wins this major and they're good at whatever the league is called, G2 are getting the entirety of G2 are getting sent.
I think for the FIFA World Cup, they really need to like not let full teams play.
Then at that point, I don't even want to see G2 there because I'd rather them just like actually practice.
The esports, no, they're not the esports World Cup. The FIFA World Cup's after Worlds. This is off season.
I thought you said it was before.
There's two World Cups now. There's the esports World Cup, which is by Saudi Arabia, which is like 3 weeks before Worlds. That is three. That's teams. That's like orgs.
The one after. Yes,
The one after is by country.
I think if we're going by country, you go. Honestly, I still think sending G2 is just fine.
Well, I don't want them to send full teams. I think they need to leave, like.
If you have to break it up, what I would do is I would do LJ, Beast Mode, and Daniel as our quote-unquote top team. Then I would swap Atomic with Chronic.
Well, I think we only send one team. I don't know.
Oh, then yeah, Beast Mode, Daniel, and LJ.
Yeah, because I don't want them sending full teams, because then, like, Mina's just going to send Falcons, and Sam's just going to send Furia. Like, the only, and OC's going to send is going to just send Power.
We're going to be bowing down to our French overlords anyways. It doesn't matter.
Well, at least, like, I'd rather see, like, a team that doesn't have just, like, unreal chemistry right off the rip. Like, I'm not... You know, because, like, a team of, like, Vatira, Monkey Moon, and Zen aren't going to have the same chemistry as the frickin' Falcons. So, that's why I really...
Chemistry's a fake thing in Rocket League.
I don't know. I mean, have we seen the have we seen the Twinergy? It's kind of ridiculous.
That's different. They were born with it. That's different.
I also say that because I really want to see Nupo with the twins.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
We've been robbed. We were robbed, and we need to see it.
I mean, yeah, I still stand by. I mean, I feel like it's being proven right here that, like, I think TRK's been the worst player on Falcons. You were playing with Nupo, and they're just...
He was really good online, but he has not been this great on. I mean, Nupo's LAN performance last time was ridiculous, and then you take Killiers and Rawas, who look like the two best players in the world.
Everyone... Oh my everyone's talking about like, oh my gosh, Clears is the best offensive player in the world right now. I was like, guys, I know Clears is amazing and all. Take what Clears does and then put it to 11, and that's Nupo. And then put both of them on the same team. This should be a goal.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I said it from the beginning. If Nupo, Roas, and Clears teamed, they'd win everything for like 8 years straight.
Yeah.
They'd be Vitality, but Mina version.
Well, I do hope we see that out there, and then like I want to see like give me like Furia with Diaz instead of Rafinha. I'm still in the Diaz hype train. You can't stop me.
Such an idiot.
Dude, I cannot give up. Like, dude, I'm gonna like be a Diaz fanboy I'm gonna be like for years. I'm just gonna sit and be like, I trust. He's gonna be goated. Just believe. Just wait. Trust. I do kind of hope.
If Falcons lose Major and then lose Worlds, I think there's a very good chance that TRK gets swapped for Nupo. I think that's a very realistic chance.
I think the problem is that
that's such a good pass, dude.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Such a good
I don't see them replacing TRK.
Why wouldn't they? If they can't win with this trio?
Because I don't know. I just feel like I don't think they would bring back Nupo, but who knows? There's a lot of.
I still don't understand why they got Nupo. Because like I heard it was like health.
It's just a twin. Well, I think realistically it's literally just like they just saw the twins.
Well, no, because they could have had the twins and Nupo, but they chose TRK.
Well, I think they have loyalty to TRK, and that's why they didn't drop him. Like, I mean, it's a thing that very much. Why do you think NRG literally has been keeping on the Garrett for 20 years, dude?
Yeah, except Garrett and TRK are not the same player.
Whatever. It's a very relatable comparison.
You're talking world champion with probably the
You understand what like TRK is quite literally one of the foundation members of the existence of Mina. Like he's.
Well, that's not true actually, but.
I mean, alongside
he wasn't even on the original set.
I know, but like, he also was like. I mean, he played on the first LAN.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely the best. No, he did. Or, yeah, he did actually.
Yeah, it was Cal who didn't play.
I agree. He's probably the best player in history.
He has a lot of significance to Falcons.
He doesn't have the championship pedigree that Garrett does. He doesn't have like the quote-unquote internet fame, if you will, that Garrett does. I mean, everyone knows. If you say Captain America and OCS, everyone immediately knows who you're talking about.
Well, regardless, I still think.
TRK has probably my favorite nickname in all of LCS. Three most dangerous letters in Rocket League. TRK.
Yeah. Regardless, I just don't see them getting rid of him. We'll see though. Who knows? But yeah. Back to what I was gonna talk about. I was gonna say if Complexity comes back to NA next season, I really hope they keep Diaz because I want to see Diaz at NA. I actually want to be able to watch him play. Cause you know, we love scheduling all Sam at the same time as NA, so I literally can never watch them. So I don't think I've watched Diaz play one time this entire season. It's literally all OG's fault too. We could have seen it. We could have seen Diaz on LAN, but OG freaking sucks. Dude, this is what are with the twins and having the greatest 50s of all time?
They're Mina players, and one of them's the best 1v1 player in the world. What do you think? Can you tell me a single Mina player you've ever watched that isn't good at 50? I can't. I can't think of a single one.
Yeah.
Even old age Khaled was still muscling the heck out of people on 50s.
But yeah, I don't know. Really, I really just do not want them to allow full teams. Maybe two, preferably only one player from each team, but that's kind of a outrageous expectation. Yeah, it's only an issue for the smaller regions. Like, obviously, in AEU, that's really nothing. But, like, well, honestly, I actually think OC is one of the teams that would be perfectly fine because they're. Yeah, I disagree. I
They
think
at least have 3 of the best 4.
they have the 2 best players in OC in one team. I don't think Torsos is exactly in the same realm as Super Lucky and Amphis, but
He's so good at what he does, though. At least
I'm not saying, like, I do think Torsos has been phenomenal this season, but at the end of the day, it's still Super Lucky and Amphis. I think they're both better. And I also think...
Wait a minute.
Oh, this is a goal. Oh my gosh, Juicy, or not Juicy, that was Itachi. Itachi honestly kind of sold that. I think if he put that in net, it's a goal.
But yeah, I find it hilarious that you sent the thing about like Super Lucky last season made all 3 majors and didn't make Worlds.
Yeah.
And this season he didn't make a single major and made Worlds.
I know. It's really, dude, I don't understand. Dude, Super Lucky, I just don't understand. That dude has the worst luck with avoiding power. Like, it was the same, it was... Dude, he played power so many times in, before finals. I actually want to see this. Wow. Outside of, literally outside of the one time where, they... I'm trying to think. The one time where they lost to, in Game 7 to, Gremlins, I think in the very first regional, I think every single one of their bracket losses was the Super Lucky's bracket losses has been the power.
In all 6?
Oh, well, outside of the first one. So 5 of the 6.
That's actually kind of funny.
Oh, Clears, what are we doing? Dude, this is some stressful stuff. Okay, so not that time. Huh?
I don't know why I'm rooting
Oh,
for Mates here.
yeah, I definitely want Falcons to win, but
I mean, I think Mates are a lot more beatable than Falcons are if Falcons are playing.
yeah, but I just want no EU teams in the.
That is also very true. I also kind of want the G2 versus Mates rematch, and I pray to hear God G2 does not choke this time.
Okay, so in the first split, 2 of his 3 eliminations were to power, and then let's see in the second split, whenever he switched over to Pioneers, there's
Wait, he went
one.
back to Pioneers? That's
Yeah, he did.
ridiculous.
He teamed with Amphis. Okay, four out of the 6. 4 out of 6 regionals they lost to power.
So they basically just SSG.
Yeah, the other 2 was a very inexplicable Game 7 loss to freaking Gremlins in the first regional, and then in the 5th regional they lost to,
'Cause you have to remember,
to Chiefs. So
SSG were supposed to lose to Gen G 4 out of the 6. The only reason they didn't is because Gen G somehow lost to OG. Otherwise, they would have played each other.
yep, we definitely bottled that up. I'm trying to think, but yeah, literally like I don't know. The last time Pioneer played Chiefs, they won 4-0. So.
Did Falcons call that out?
Huh?
Yeah, they did. Okay. Yeah, they called a timeout.
But regardless, yeah, I think what's his name is I can't even. Shouldn't in my brain can't think right now.
I would.
Yeah,
I
would.
to hear like a deep dive into what the coaches are saying during timeouts. Because like,
Yeah.
I've heard Sathu during timeouts, and it's pretty much always just like, all right, guys, we're a little too ahead of ourselves. We know we can beat them, and things like that. But then I see some coaches who are like really into it with like the hand motions and everything. And granted, like I have no idea what this being a guy is saying. I can't speak.
Yeah.
I can't speak Arabic, but I want to know, like, is he like really analytical with this? Like, is Eversox being like, guys, when we're on 72 boost or lower, we need to be rotating this way?
Yeah. But yeah, like back to before, it's like, yeah, like so, like OC would be fine. They can send multiple, like they can find good enough players from multiple teams. You know, get Gus, Super Lucky, and Banana Head on the same team. Let them go burr.
Let him go bird. Pure offense, no defense needed.
But like South or SSA and APAC, oh my god, they would be sending absolute scrubs.
Well, they send scrubs anyways, but
Well, I mean, the problem is the 3 best player in SSA are all on the same team, and it's really not even close.
no, because Mobile exists.
But they're not. But they're not South African nationality.
crap.
And that's that's a big problem with APAC, considering that literally all APAC has is Realize and Sphinx. They have like I could not name a single other actually. Actually, okay. Yeah, Maxi's not. He's what's it?
Like Singapore. He's Singapore, isn't he, or something like that?
No, he's like I think it's Irish or something.
He's from EU?
Yeah. Well, okay. His nationality is European, but like I think he's lived in not East Asia. It is Eastern Asia for like most of his life. I think it's different than Virtuoso. He's Virtuoso. Yeah, it's a complete.
So he's Irish, but he lives in Singapore.
Yeah.
It looks like he has his nationality. He's got. Is this Singapore? Like, what do you call something Singapore? Is it like a Singaporean?
Singaporean. Yeah.
A Singaporean?
Yep. Oh, nice stuff for Wallace. But yeah, like.
Why am I rooting for mates? I don't know why.
I don't know.
Series, I'm over here rooting for mates.
Dude,
I'm trying to like anti.
I have no idea. Yeah, what's up, Vert? But yeah, I think he actually's been in like APAC his whole life pretty much, but his actual like blood nationality is
I don't know how they do.
Irish.
For the Olympics, if you've lived there for a certain amount of time and you have a citizenship, you can play for them.
Yeah, I think Maxi would count. I think obviously Virtuoso should, and not.
That this World Cup here isn't actually all that official, so they could probably do what they want.
I mean, it's sponsored by Epic, so and it's like it's FIFA and Epic, so it's like. Are we playing soon? I don't play till tonight, Bert.
Bert, you want a 1v1 while we watch Rlcs?
Yeah. After can multitask, I can't, because the problem is I have my I have to have my the thing on my left screen, which is also my playing screen, but
I mean, you gotta be wrong. It's very hard to multitask when 1v1 a lot more concentration.
Okay, Vert has declined your offer, but
that's not a good touch to you, okay?
Yeah, give me honestly an APAC nationality team wouldn't be the worst. Sphinx Realize, and probably it depending on how imports work out though. But
can we just like count Kevin as APAC?
Kevin is APAC.
I thought he was technically from the US.
No, he's from Thailand. Yeah, he's like I don't think he's like literally any bit American. I'm pretty sure he's like literally just Thai. He just has like he has a very non like his
for that Sunless video, and I thought he said in the video he like lives in the US.
Nah, I don't think. Nah, he lives in Thailand. Well, I don't know if he might have not for I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure he's Thai. Let me see. Kevin. Okay, apparently he's also half French, so no wonder Kevin's so good.
Freaking dude, the French can't leave anyone alone.
Dude, Ross is just built different. Is that a goal? No way.
Am I like really far behind you or something?
Maybe. How much is left in your game? Because there's 112 left.
Yeah, the goal just got scored by Clears.
Yeah. Now that the replay's over. Yeah, that was quite literally just where we actually get a game 7 today. Thank goodness, dude. Yesterday was quite literally the most boring day of Rocket League I've ever watched. I mean, you can't really blame, like, oh my gosh, that was almost bad.
I mean, the 4 bad teams played bad. The 4 good teams played
yeah.
good. I mean, I don't know what else to say other than
like I said, three of those quarterfinals were not like or one of those quarterfinals was not like the other 3.
Yeah, the other 3 at least had a game taken.
Well, the other 3 at least had, like, you know, a team who was giving, at least making the other, yeah, they at least, you know, were challenging the other team, not like, you know, not, You know what I mean by not actually literally challenging, but
Oh my god.
compared to BDS, who was just like, we'll take our check, please. I was like BDS are quite literally like the anti-Gentlemates. They play so good online, and then they play so god-awful on LAN. It was the same way at in Copenhagen. Well, that's not in front of crowd, though. It's a crowd that gets them. Because, I mean, it's kind of the same way with Gentlemates. The Gentlemates, like, evolve with the crowd.
There is a second. This isn't that good.
Nah, I'll tell you right, absolutely. Oh my god, Seiko! Seiko, my boy. What was that? I said Seiko, dude, Seiko literally played so phenomenal in the first game, and then was just like, nah, I'm good. I'm done. Calling it a day. Are they calling a timeout? I hope they are, because I gotta go to the bathroom so bad. Alright, I'm going. I'll be back.
Timeout, Gentlemates. Eversax, what do you have in the back pocket here? We know how big his timeout buff can be. Falcons got it to work off their own timeout. But game 7, Shogun. Forget about structure, forget about positioning. You know better than anyone, it's about moments.
Mistakes that can haunt you for your career. Goals that stick with you forever and put you in the history books as a hero. 2 years ago, it was 1 game away. That finals is 1 game away right now. Falcons, can you right that wrong? Or does Europe go to another grand finals?
Back in Copenhagen, Gentlemates were in this exact same position against K-Corp. They went to 7 and they got the job done against their French brethren. But this feels like something different. The Kings of MENA, the twins, joined by perhaps the GOAT of the region in TRK, the veteran, crazy enough to say. You just know they're going to step up as well.
Thank you, Gentlemates.
Dude, I love the fact that my friends list has gone from 2 people online since before the series started to nearly 20.
That's... People... Y'all are crazy. I don't know how y'all play Rocket League when you're watching Rlcs. I don't have enough monitors for that crap.
Don't you have 2?
I don't have enough monitors for that crap.
Don't you have 2?
Yeah, that's not enough. I need 3 if I'm gonna...
What do you do with the second?
Well, like, I have my, like, stream and Discord up and stuff on my other monitor.
Just Alt-Tab. That's what they invented it for.
I don't like alt-tabbing. Oh my god, Seiko, what are we doing? I like, whatchamacallit? Because I want to have it, like, in full screen, and, you know, it'd be perfect. Because I gotta be able to see chat and stuff, so. That's why. Give me, when I get triple monitors.
Get quad monitors. Or do the thing of the guy in RC named Peachy. What he did is he has a full-on TV above 3 monitors.
Yeah, I don't think I would be able to afford that. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. This was just.
Why am I rooting for Nate?
I don't, dude. I don't like it.
I'm officially broken. I'm a broken fan.
We're rooting for the French. How far we have fallen.
I'm so terrified of Falcons in the finals.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Mates look good too. I mean, Seiko's been questionable.
I very much fear playing the Falcons if they're on a roll. And if they win this, dude, the amount of like energy they're gonna be feeling.
Oh, this is. Ooh, that was almost really bad. Oh, dude, what is this man doing?
No, he's faking. He's faking.
Thank goodness Itachi has freaking ice in his veins. Because Seiko got none right now. This is looking like the spring major again.
I'm waiting for the historic open net miss. Oh no, that's what it was. We were talking the other day about like the worst open net miss we've ever seen. That's the one I was trying to think of. BDS one. Where it was in and Seiko like decided to run up and smack the crossbar.
Yeah, dude, that one. I know. I forgot all about that one. That one was bad. Seiko truly gave us some awful performances.
That I forgot about.
Oh my! Wait, that's open. TOK. TOK. What? Think of 50, my dude. I can't believe he just let Itachi have it for free.
I'm speechless. Seiko, what are you doing?
Oh.
This is a goal anyways, or at least it should be.
This is ridiculous. TOK, where's it going?
TOK missed the boost.
He missed.
Nupo would never.
It's too slow, dude. This is ridiculous. I don't know how General Mates are doing this. They're just like... This is ridiculous defense.
They have turtled, and they have an unbreakable shell. Oh, that's a really bad spot to be in. Good luck, Seiko. Oh, what a 50.
Clears has no boost, guys. So you know. I am sending that information to you.
Where is the...
There's just no teammates.
They're like, Falcons are sending everything in there. Except when they actually need to.
Oh, that's... Again. Okay, that's not my favorite touch. Good luck, Itachi. Right,
this is the most ridiculous pressure I've ever seen, though. Like,
take that boost. Mates don't care.
I mean, they're stone cold. They're stone.
They're the modern day, or they're the new age V1. I know you weren't around to watch V1 play, but this is what they did. They'd score once in the first minute, and then they would just full on turtle, and you could not get past them.
Hey man, they got Torment. What can you expect?
They also had beast mode.
Oh, this is a goal. Are we really gonna get the same grand finals as we did last major?
Nah, Fury's gonna win.
I believe.
I'm waiting for the day when the... Wait a minute.
Wait. Oh! Dude, Seiko is...
Oh my...
No! Dude, Rawas had a goal. If he was in position. If he caught that bounce right, that was a free shot.
I don't really blame him on expecting that. I mean, it got pinched in the corner. Oh my gosh, dude. This is... I can't tell if this is good gameplay or bad gameplay.
I think it's good. Like, it's very scared gameplay, but it's also...
Yep. There it is. I knew it was coming.
This might actually, like...
Who was it? Who was it? Yeah, the second Juicy got that touch. Poor freaking Seiko was screwed.
What a freaking donk.
Absolutely smothered him.
Dude, dude, Falcons, I mean, they should have had a goal. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, this is not good. Never mind. That was atrocious 50.
We're going to OT.
Oh, no.
Possibly.
Rawas! Oh, I was really hoping we get that, you know, some 0-second goal, game 7, and on the copper box. Huh?
How? It's about to be a kickoff goal.
Oh my god, come on, guys. Oh no. Oh, okay. Whew.
I don't... Why
Oh,
is
that's
it
it.
so wide?
Oh, gotta be dude, the Falcons need to be counting their lucky stars that they are not going home. This game should have been over.
Still not good for the Falcons.
Oh yeah, this is...
This is a rough spot. What are you two idiots doing? Why are you
That's...
guys making love on the sideline?
Just get a 50 for...
I mean, Falcons are absolutely screwed here. If this isn't a good... If
Oh
you
my
don't get a
gosh.
good save here,
No way. No way.
Well, we just watched the major winner. Falcons are winning.
That is the most ridiculous. That might be one of the best series I've ever watched. That is. I mean, dude. Well, I mean, the Falcons had ice in their veins, dude. Like to clutch up. I mean. Maybe not the greatest series, but that has to be one of the greatest clutches I've ever seen. Not only were they down 2 they were on match point for 2 games, and they
traded games the entire time, and then they won the last 2 straight.
Is it that time? 2 years ago.
Good luck, G2 or Fury.
They will get an opportunity to run it back.
Absolute. I mean, to be honest, like, I just don't know what happened to Seiko after the first game. I don't want to talk bad about Genomates, but good. Wow.
We said this was our spiritual
Wait,
home.
yeah, EU had the fourth best team or fourth best region this event.
If you're sitting at home,
If G2 make finals, I think they clinched the #1 overall seed at Worlds.
Yeah, I think
Well,
they already have.
Well, I gotta do it. It's up.
If they make finals, they will.
Let me check. So they got 24 last time, and they'd get 32. That's 56. 24 plus 18. Or no, 24 plus 32. No, they'd be tied. Well, yeah, G2 would get it anyways.
Recent placement would go to them.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So G2 just make finals and they get the #1 overall seed. I think
getting the #1 seed has not ended well for either EU team. Granted, it's ended great for both EU teams at Worlds. So,
I think Jinji get the. Oh wait, no.
I think you guys will have like the 5 seed or something like that.
No, we're gonna have the 7. Because it's because freaking Vitality, man, they screwed us. Like, because whatchamacallit, EU2, EU3, and NA2 and NA. Yeah, but we were set. Both Vitality and BDS were above us in Swiss. So, yeah, we'll be the 7th seed again. Right now, we were the 8th this time.
No, BDS is not over the NA2 seed.
Yeah.
G2 and SSG were in the 3-1 round. They were the 4 and 5 seed.
Oh, wait, yeah. Oh yeah, so it should be
Yeah, you guys should be like the 5 seed.
We should. No, we'd be the 6. We'd be the 6 because we'd be over BDS, but not Vitality. Technically, I think Vitality's the 3 seed now. Or the rankings. Yeah, because Gentlemates will be 1, BDS 2. Oh yeah, you know who SSG's first game is against? Any guesses? I think guys are now. No guesses. But yeah, so SSG gets to start their World Championship run with Carmine Corp.
Did you say SSG does?
Yes, their first match is against KC.
That's unfortunate. Why do I feel like it's gonna be an LJ masterclass? He's gonna want me to.
Yeah, because what's the Swiss look like this time? Someone made a thing that said that ordered it. So Falcons will either.
You only need to be. Well, it's the same top 8. But you're gonna do a hybrid W limb bracket, so
Yeah.
you have like 5 lines at Worlds.
I'm trying to think. Mina won, so they got 8th last time. And then, how many points was that? 12? And then they made the finals this time. So, 32. Some at 44, or if they win, they'll be at 52. Okay, so they'll be... Mina 1 will either be... the 3 seed or 4 seed at Worlds. So. That's nice. I don't remember. I think Gingy has Secret again to start off, dude. This is kind of annoying. Trying to think.
For a second time, the Falcons will play for the title.
Or would we play? We might play Power. We're either playing Power or Secret in our first round matchup, which is. Oh wait, well, no, it'll be 6. Yeah, well, yeah, Power or Secret still.
Oh, that's easy. That's free.
I mean, it's free, but it's like I want to see us play a team we haven't played yet. We have played Power twice. We played. We played Power, but.
What can I say?
My bad, we just aren't good online. Trying to think who else, like, because we played.
I should be going to RLCS. Should be playing in it.
Yeah, Vert would be the great. It would be so goated, you know. Champ 3.
I will say, Vert, you're probably better than some of the APAC players I've seen this season.
I agree.
Who has Gingy played both times? I think just G2 and Power. We played both majors.
I mean, all I'm saying, we beat you guys, so therefore, historically, that means we win.
I hope. But what's funny is that I think APAC is going to be a higher seed than OCE too. Oh, and 9's here too.
That was crazy.
That was indeed insane.
Dude, Mate should have won with like 10 seconds in the OT, but I don't know if it was Itachi or Seiko. Just like pinged it over their teammate's head on an open net.
I want to say it was Itachi did it to Juicy, but I don't know.
I just know someone in Authentic did it.
Well, that really illuminates so many. Also, you know what's really funny after is how I said, please take a 50. They proceeded to take a 50 and get the game-winning goal right after it.
Also, all I'm saying is I need G2 to win purely for Octane redemption. We haven't had an Octane world champ in like 5 years.
Dude, OG before this event, you know, were literally I think the only fully Octane team coming into the major, which is crazy to think about.
They have unfinished business in these grounds here, and they're going to try and go for it again. They came over and celebrated
bringing it back
for a moment, but they're already backstage preparing for the grand finals.
What are you begging to differ, Knight?
Just a little bit. We have obviously one more semi to get through here, Bates, to find out who plays against the Falcons. Will it be South America
Wait,
or
what?
North America?
I cannot hear 9.
I didn't talk.
Oh, what? Then what are you... What? Then why were you who were you talking to after?
It's about our Discord.
Oh, I was like, what am I not hearing? That's like, dude, I was so confused.
There was one weakness for Falcons early on, and it's
Johnny Boy needs to brush his teeth.
Occasionally defense. Obviously, they're known for their firepower and offense. But I want to show some plays where they just all get crammed in the back corner. This is something they need to watch out for in the grand final, so that they don't concede easy goals. So as this attack develops for Gentlemates, notice as Falcons are kind of just moving with the ball. Everybody's moving to the same side that the ball is on. Everybody gravitates to the back corner here, and then when it goes back into the middle, no one's there to attack it. And it happens at the first goal of the series, happens again later on in this game, where they end up conceding a second time. But Falcons, overall, they know how to challenge the ball. They know how to space.
This is the we are witnessing literal history.
Defense
17 straight RLCS lands dating back to the first one. We have an EU team in the grand finals.
Crazy. Crazy.
For a second, I was like, dang, are we really going to get the same grand finals as last time?
G2 and Gentlemen.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get Furia now.
I, for one, disagree, but, you know.
If any team's taking out Gentlemen, it's Furia.
Well, mates aren't even in the finals, so I
Oh,
agree.
well, yeah, sorry. Whoops.
I actually
Yeah, I forgot I said that.
Like, I don't like. As much like I like Fury,
Eh.
I don't think the way they play is going to work.
Yeah, I actually...
Maybe not against Falcons, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I really do think the only team that's beating Falcons in that upper final is G2, and it's going to take G2 peaking.
Yeah, it's going to take all three being absolutely locked in.
Fury is going to show up, and they're just going to get the life kicked out of them like 15 times in a row.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jan's the only player I think that can compete with those guys right now.
Don't try to overthink it. Try to overcook at this point.
Yeah, you
end
just
up
have to go
making
back and
mistakes.
calm down. You just have to go back and calm down. That is
Got
a thrill
12 and
series
Force
that
11.
you just got to re-energize. Like, go get something to eat, like maybe real quick. Maybe watch a little tape, like if you want to. But they're playing lights out this entire tournament. Don't change too much.
Dang.
Just do
Yeah,
what you've been
OC2 is going to be the 15th seed. Sucks to suck, OC.
At the title of major champion.
Oh yeah, Nine, you know who SSG's first... Nine, you know who SSG's first match at Worlds is going to be?
What?
KC. Right off the rip.
Daz, you're not going to be up here with us on that one. Quick thoughts?
Well, we'll see how good they are after they haven't played.
Well, now they're going to be able to play. Power Secret. Just boring. I'm tired of playing the same teams.
We get what? Either
If you-
Chiefs, or if we make the finals, we get Limitless.
Yeah. No, Pioneers are limitless.
Who wins?
I want to see Fury in the finals.
Okay.
First
And
non-NA, non-EU finals Daz is hoping for. We're all hoping to see
what's
it.
OG, like the...
Screw you.
Maybe like the 11th or something? Seed? Who's the 5th? Oh. No. Falcons are top 4, but... I think it's Vitality is the 5th. Or no, BDS. BDS gets OG first round.
Yeah, that went well last time.
And then Vitality gets Power Secret.
Bro, I love seeing like the difference between what Furious players look like compared to G2s, because on G2 side you have
They're all
like,
fat.
Yeah, they're all
Well,
Daniel's and
Daniel's
Jason are
not fat.
Jason's not that fat.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just making fun
You
of
have
the
like 3 of the most like stereotypical looking nerds of all time, and then Furious players all look like they would win a street fight against them.
I don't know. Well, I don't really say Beast Mode looks like a stereotypical nerd. Atomic absolutely does.
How does Beast Mode not look like a nerd?
I don't know. He looks...
Have you looked at him?
I don't know. He look...
Maybe I'm being
Man.
harsh to Beast Mode.
I think you are, because he does...
I'm also fully prepared for like Daniel in like 2 years to just be like somehow the most like good looking dude in the RLCS. It's like he decides to actually cut his hair.
I don't think so.
We're all better off with an ally.
There's this really funny video of Monkey Moon and Extra discussing the hottest players in RLCS.
It's got to be Jory's, right?
Yeah, that's all they talked about was Joria's.
That
Who was
dude's like
it that
a
did the
model.
hair... Was it like the Spring Major? Who did the hair reveal? I can't... Oh yeah, J-Naps, that's right. When he like got the...
Oh,
Worlds.
yeah.
Whenever he took out the hat and he had like the worst looking haircut ever.
He had the
mullet.
What was that? Mullet, yeah.
Yeah,
mullet.
yeah, the mullet, but it was like a really bad mullet.
Yeah, because he didn't have enough hair to get a bullet. So it's just like this little bit of hair just hanging down his
I
neck
know.
because he doesn't actually have enough hair to get a
Yeah,
bullet.
so that's what Daniel's gonna do. He's gonna be wearing the hat and then come out at Worlds. At Worlds, he's gonna come out with a mullet.
Oh, God.
Daniel with a mullet. Daniel with a mullet, that's what we need. Honestly, I feel like Atomic could probably pull out a mullet.
I don't
Hell
think he has
no.
hair either.
Hell no.
So he'd look
That guy
really
looks
good.
goofy enough.
Dude, I mean,
understand, Buster. Nian's hate for Atomic is limitless.
what did Atomic do to you?
No, my hate for Chicago is limitless.
Okay,
They
yeah.
have punchable faces. That's why. I think there's only one thing in this universe I would like give Nian true satisfaction, and it's driving his fist straight into Chicago's face.
I'm just glad we have a lot of actual tournaments going on, you know, to overcome the extremely lengthy breaks we're getting. Yeah. We got Shift Summer League, got East Coast World Cup, which isn't crew battles now, and World Championship, and then FIFA World Cup, all before the end of the year. So I mean, three lands isn't too bad. What's gonna be funny is after this whatchamacallit, we're gonna mates are gonna look absolutely amazing in the land once again, and they're gonna go to Shift Summer League and be like 5th place.
That is the mate's way.
Yep.
Because that's not a land, is it?
No, it's all in line.
And they're gonna show up to the World Cup and just like individually be terrible because they're not on a team together.
Yeah.
It's all coming down to this. But now you have to figure out what you're gonna get. One team.
It'll be interesting to see what teams they come up with.
The truth or a lie when describing what is in this box, and the other team has to figure.
Europe's gonna have some weird combos. A lot of the countries don't have enough.
We're gonna get to see Zen, Vatira, Monkey Moon all.
Well, I'm not talking about France. I'm talking about the rest of Europe, because not all those countries have that much depth. Like Portugal, I don't think has enough, and then Belgium, they're gonna only have a couple. Let's see, a Morocco team would be cool. NASA's gonna, his first land's gonna be off the backpack of Itachi and Drali.
You have one chance to change your answer. They are locking in truth. They were telling the truth.
I just got my C3 back. Let's go.
Nice, nice.
First time in forever.
RLCS buff, go Burr.
Right. Next box.
God, I haven't seen that.
Oh, this one's heavy.
It's been so long.
After you
You
wanna
gotta give me a GC, come on.
I'm busy. After you wanna, actually, I probably won't be able to, considering I will barely be able to play before I leave tomorrow. After you wanna know what Juicy's Octane rating was that series?
It just one hint is, was it good or bad?
What is it? Is it an instrument or
Better than good.
or something?
For you to figure out.
Wait, what? Give me a. You got one number right.
1.4.
It was 0.49, but yeah.
He didn't play that. He didn't play like
He played better. I do think he played better than that, but
bro, he fell out of like the top 10. No.
I mean, I thought, yeah. I'm very shocked that Seiko had anything.
He went from 2nd to 8th.
You know, it balances out from the 1.8 he had against BDS.
Well, I mean, we all know this works. Usually, the further you go in the tournament, the more your rating's gonna drop.
But I mean, Seiko was just. I thought Seiko was abysmal. Like I don't get it. He played so well in the first game. I was like, oh dang, Seiko's just gonna it's just gonna 1v3, and Genomates are gonna win. And then he just was like done after game 1.
I'm confused. They kept saying like, oh, Clears is the goals leader for the tournament, but he's not.
Who is it? He might be goal per game. It might be goals per game.
Beast Mode has the highest, 1.33 goals per game.
Maybe it's overall then.
No, because before the series, Clears had less goals.
Then I don't have a clue.
You know, guys, I think Gentlemates take it again.
Gentlemates. Nah. Gen G's gonna take it 4-2 this time.
That's a close guess, Johnny. It's going to be 4-1, though. We're going to see Juicy with a great flip reset about 2 minutes into game 1. After that, all Gen G. Chronic, 2.2 goals per game. Gen G wins 4-1. And at the end, Itachi will sneeze.
Sure, Gibbs. Whatever you say.
Goes over to take the ball. He's got it into the middle. Juicy with the flip reset. What a start. They are going to take the lead. Couple of stats coming in here. Chronic is at 2.2 goals per game. He is absolutely dominating the field.
Wow, Gibbs. If only Itachi sneezed, though, right?
Oh, bless you, Itachi.
No.
Lucky guess.
This is just ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Man, I just cannot shake this feeling from earlier. Like, is Gibbs scripting this?
I don't like these skits.
I'm not salty about losing to Gibbs again.
I don't like them.
It's too long.
It's suspicious that he keeps beating me.
Yeah, nah, there's no way he beat you. You're way too clever.
Like, give it like a 30, 45-second skit. You know, they can make something funny out of that. But like, dude, this thing's like 2 minutes.
They're just not convincing actors.
Yeah.
I thought the Pictionary one was funny.
You really think Gibbs can script
Johnny Boy and CJ killed
That
it.
is ridiculous. Look, let's drop it. Let's move
They
on.
just all kept drawing cars and
All good?
pointing arrows.
Alright, have a nice lunch, guys. Sorry to interrupt.
After the one thing that you can get that can give you hope is Falcons barely scraped by Gentlemates when Itachi was basically 1v3. So, you know, clearly, I thought he was fine. I don't think he was great, but I thought he was fine. But take him.
I mean, Itachi
Something.
is definitely the best player on that pitch. Which isn't all that surprising because it's Itachi, but...
Oh yes. Downvote me, French. Like you always do, for saying Seiko sucks.
Players got a 0.3 in the last game and they won.
Well
Oh my
done,
gosh, Juicy with a...
Keep my secret.
Oh my.
And I'll give you 3rd in the prediction league. Behind me, of course.
Thank you, sir. You're so generous, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Excuse me.
Hey guys, welcome to the 2-word challenge.
Wait, so...
So you're arguing why Justin's better, and I'm arguing why Garrett's better.
Oh, well,
I'll be right back.
better.
Okay.
World champion. Greatest player. 4-time. Very French. Long food.
Frenchman.
Cool bandana.
Isn't CJ.
Other Australian.
You're not making a strong case.
Season 1,
Season 2.
world champ.
World champ.
NA.
European region.
Rookie goal.
More longevity.
0 seconds.
Captain America.
RLCS 2024.
RLCS 2020.
Present day.
All-timer.
Good beard.
What are they doing? Like,
Still has the beard.
in-
Taller.
Doing this with 2 words is really tough.
New team.
Anime lover.
I don't know the guy.
Oceania's goat.
Australian OG.
Completely timeless.
Decent hair.
Cooks your pinch.
The summit.
Full rotation.
air dribble.
I'll be right back.
I don't know. 5th place. 1st place. Still playing.
Red car. I feel like that was a bad one for me. I feel like that only makes sense to me.
Best game mode.
Self-reflection.
Practicing mechanics.
Building mechanics.
More tension.
Squishy muffins.
Zen. Oh. Dang it! That's one word.
Winner by default. Wow. Intellectually superior.
Vertically superior.
Drop shot versus hoops.
Do you play hoops?
That's the basketball one, right?
Yeah. Floor smash.
Never played. She got it. I lost. She got that one. I got that one. I've lost. I've lost. I've lost. I've lost. I'm not really selling hoops. I'm not selling hoops right now. I can't beat that one.
The western side of the world waits to find out which continent gets to have a champion in the grand finals. Meanwhile, the Falcons already sit backstage waiting after vanquishing the last of the Europeans in what was easily the best match of the entire tournament to date, and that's crazy. We started the day with the best somehow.
We did. That was insane. And Falcons, obviously, they're very happy that they don't have to play back-to-back after that, because that one was draining. But we'll do another two-word challenge here. South America versus North America. So here we go.
Okay, I was gonna say that was like 4, but how do you top that series?
Right?
That was incredible. Like, I know the predictions were pretty split, and then I felt really good about my Gentlemates pick when they were 1-0 with 15 seconds left. Never mind.
I mean, Game 7 overtime. It doesn't get better than that.
And there was... That was the third overtime of the series. There was
G2 win yet?
There was like 1-goal games almost the whole time.
Yeah, you just slept through it.
That game, 15 seconds, TRK like dunking through Seiko in goal. I think it was like, oh my goodness, incredible stuff. Let's take a look at the bracket. If you're just now joining us, you missed an incredible series down there in the bottom half of the bracket, going all the way to Game 7 after not getting to Champions Field or even Neo Tokyo yesterday in the quarterfinals. So we have one more match to go before we get into our grand finals. G2 Stride taking on the champions of South America. Each team a champion in their own right, but there can only be one moving forward.
That's right. #1 in North America going up against #1 in South America. All Americans going up against
Atomic definitely could pull off the mullet.
It's gonna be an
I see it.
No, he can't. He doesn't have enough hair.
I mean...
Dude, I can't look at Daniel and not picture him as the same, like, 15-year-old he was when he first joined. He's so much older now.
I think he's like 17 now.
Yeah, he's 17.
I think what, Beast Mode's only 18 as well?
I think Beast Mode's 19.
I don't know, Beast Mode looks older than he is.
Oh, because I know he graduated, like, a month or 2 ago.
Yeah, but to be fair, literally everyone at my job thought I was like 23. No, he's still 18. I actually, yeah. Yeah, he doesn't turn, he shares the same birthday as Tom Brady.
Tom's what, 20?
Yeah, he's 20. He'll be 21. They'll vote. Atomic will be 21 by Worlds.
Because, like, Atomic is, I think, a year older than Rise. Like, Rise was 17 when Queso's run started.
The one that really gets me is how, dude, Chronic looks so much younger than he is.
Chronic has baby face.
Dude, when I look at Chronic, I think he's like 15, but he's like, he'll be 19 by Worlds.
Wait, Chronic's older than Beast Mode? That's shocking.
No. Beast Mode would be 19 by Worlds as well. Chronic's like a month younger.
In Copenhagen, when no one thought North America would show up. But where's EU?
Yeah, it's Chronic definitely looks a lot younger than he is. That's why I was like, dang, I was like, yeah, man, we're gonna have Chronic for so long. You know, he's still young. He still has so much time to get better. And then I'm like, wait a second, dude's like 19. He's gonna be retiring in 2 years.
Demos per game. He's actually getting physical as well. Nearly 2 demos per game. He's literally, I feel like,
But won't matter anyways, because we're kicking him for LJ.
He sure has been unbeatable. He's been our best player throughout the whole entire year. Might as well give him the MVP. You're right, Gibbs. But I am looking at Daniel. I'm trying to see Laniel this series. I think the world's trying to see it. Because he hasn't necessarily performed up to expectations so far. He hasn't been dominant on defense, and he hasn't been dominant on offense. He's just kind of been there at the moment. If G2
You know what's really funny? After everyone like talks about Laniel, but I can't believe no one's used the word like called LJ Lanj. Like it works so well. It doesn't. It works so well. Lanj?
So stupid.
Really?
Calling a J just sounds stupid.
I guess the thing is J's.
Yes.
We touched on it twice, but
Gotcha. Gotta take notes. Now I know the actor hates the letter J.
Yep.
I mean, you don't see anyone go like out land mode. Beast land. Granted, he is landing, so.
And stay perfect on the season, but before that, they have to go through Furia.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing South America, on the precipice of history, they are...
Furia just makes no sense as a team.
You guys ever wonder, like, how much time do they get to warm up for this? Like, are they told to stand on the stage waiting to be brought out?
No, no, they're well. I don't know, but they're like. I mean, they're probably like scrimming, but behind the scenes. But
well, yeah, I know like warming up prior, but I'm talking like if you told me, yeah, you're gonna stand there for 10 minutes, all the warm up would go to waste.
And I'd be cold by the time I got on that stage.
yeah, they're probably waiting for like maybe like 5 minutes.
as the last seed, but they got their revenge against Vitality, the #1 seed and one of the most fearsome teams against Europe. Made them look silly yesterday. Furia looked incredible. They peaked yesterday.
And when we talk about South America, we normally don't talk about defense. They did it with defense yesterday versus Vitality. Great.
I just realized something after. Furia quite literally just like did the exact opposite of what they did in the first split. In the first split, they lost the first regional, won the next 2, and then went 3-0 in Swiss and lost in quarters. This split, they won the first regional, lost the next 2, went 3-2 in Swiss, and then won quarters.
Well, that's not the exact opposite.
But close enough. I mean, if they went 0-3 in Swiss and then somehow played a quarterfinal game and won, then...
That's rigged.
But it's like, you know, so clearly, well, how can, I guess they're breaking the, they can't, do the exact opposite, because last time they, already lost, and not been out by now, so.
Interesting to see what they bring against G2. Against Vitality, they kind of played more of a 2-1. Yan was more in the back, and then Ross and Drapinia were kind of creating havoc, and they seemed comfortable in doing that. Yan dominated on the back end, but also he was just so efficient at getting them out, creating a counterattack, and then Lost or Drew will be quick to follow. They're playing tight with one another, and it's going to be interesting to see, like I said, if they play the same way against G2.
Furia are just such a composed team. Like, there was a lot of tech pauses yesterday, and they stayed on top. They only gave up 1 game. But also Yan was, I know it was 1,000 score that we kind of had to dial back because of the tech pause, but Yan still almost getting 1,000 score proves his impact on this team.
An incredible performance, and this matchup of Yan versus Beast Mode, I think this is, they've nailed it on which players we're paying attention to as we go into this series, which one's going to be able to move forward, move in here. And they took the stats for demos off of this particular graphic, but the demos Beast Mode's been putting up is astonishing.
Beast Mode demo chaser confirmed.
We all know that offensive firepower. He holds the highest goals per game at a LAN ever. We saw that yesterday. He almost putting up 1,000 points. There was a score correction because of the pauses, but still putting up 900 plus in 1 game. That's what Yan has the possibility to do. He can take over a game at any moment. But G2 is my interested note here. Number one offense here. Normally we talk about their defense. They're actually in the bottom 8. They are 9th in defense right now. So if Furia with Lost can do
That's the most furious stat line ever.
G2's gonna give up a few.
There's just two very contrasting stories, but equally compelling stories on each side. On one half, we have the G2 undefeated unending grand final streak. They've been to every grand finals of this season. It's never been done before. On the other side, South America has never made it to a grand finals before. Either way, history is being made with this series. Let us know what you think at home. Hashtag FUR, hashtag G2, and we'll make our picks up here as well. Lemon, who you got?
I gotta back North America on this one. I know it's a hot take, but I think G2 can make that return to the grand finals just like they did.
How is it a hot take to say G2 can make a return? What?
People in MLE are so stupid. I was talking to Taylor, and he's like, "Oh yeah, it'd make teams like Brazil and Saudi worse if you disallowed like Rlcs rosters from showing up to the World Cup." And I meant all I said was you forget a certain Saudi, or you forget Saudi has a certain offensive monster. And so
I wouldn't make. Wait.
Said yeah, Twins plus Mawson would still work.
He's doing fantastic.
What? Wait. Did he say? How did it? Go back to what he first said. What?
I said, he said, doing like the mix and match rosters where you like don't allow full RCS rosters in the World Cup. He said that would make, you know, make teams like Brazil and Saudi worse. And so all I said was you forget Saudi has a certain offensive monster. And so Taylor knew what I was talking about. But this other guy thought it was about Boston.
Give me G2 and high-powered, high-octane fashion against Furia.
Did we watch the same games yesterday?
I did.
I mean, okay, I'm going to list off the teams that G2's beat in this event. Okay. Power, Gen G, Gladiators, and SSG. Two of those, the best two, are the teams they play all the time. They haven't even played Europe yet. They haven't played South America. They haven't played Fury yet. Of course, give me Fury.
Why aren't you playing Buster?
I'm watching RLCS. I can't multitask.
I think you should just get on, you know? There's actually a sprocket. There's a scroom right now.
I don't want to play the sprocket.
We need one more. Oh, never mind. Alright, well, I'm in a scroom though. Alright, well, I guess I'll see you guys.
It likes to pick underdogs.
Oh, boo, you crowd.
Obviously, here. Just one fan. G2, they have looked so strong.
Yeah, they're going to be against G2 for sure. Surprisingly enough, I'm
don't worry, G2 will be.
I'm surprised they're not against Furia for knocking out Vitality though.
No worry, G2 will be fan favorites at Dallas.
All I know is
yeah, well.
that didn't end well last time.
Hey, you always made a grand finals.
Hey. Great. Can we not speak about it? It makes me sad still.
Yeah, we'll consider that making the grand finals, I guess.
They made the grand finals, okay? They just never really showed up.
Just didn't show up.
Listen, an NA team made grand finals, you know? Let's not act like it wasn't a literal guarantee before the playoffs started.
I mean, I will say, the G2 I watched in the semifinals at World would have beaten, you know, KC and Furia, but they just decided they were going to show up to the grand finals and play like flats. I can take it back. Funnily enough, Chicago was the only good one. Chicago played well. I don't know.
I had someone try to argue with me that JNaps was the worst player on OG this entire season.
This entire season? I mean, Calm was the worst the first split, and then I don't know what Knowledge was doing.
He was trying to, like, because I got like a huge debate. Like, I got a huge debate because people were like, man, they should have just kept Nolly over Chronic, and I'm like, were y'all watching Nolly? Like
Chronic has not been good on either lane, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But saying acting like Nolly's been better is kind of
yeah, it's like, you know, I have no problem with you saying Chronic has been terrible on LAN and they should have kept him around. You know, even as the biggest Chronic defender in the entire world, you know, I can admit Chronic's two worst events this season have been LAN. But, Paul, why are we talking about Nolly? That dude quite literally has been a bottom, like, 10 player in both LANs.
I mean, Nolly was worse than every player on Power. Let's go, Daniel. I mean, it's not wrong.
Wait, why am I behind?
It is. Nolly's
Yeah, no, he's been atrocious. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, he was the worst player on OG in their series against Secret.
Yeah, this is the highest that Fury's actually ever made it, right?
Yeah, hey.
Well,
no, because they made
tied.
top 4 at
Worlds.
and they beat Moist.
If Fury do win, it'll be the first time a keyboard and mouse player ever made grand finals, I believe.
Wait, what?
No, I just asked if you had just woken up or something. You sound like sleepy.
No, I lost my voice.
Oh, even better. It's not even
Yeah.
close yet,
Don't worry, it'll be back by then. Sure.
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure
You seen
Fury will
someone's a
win.
keyboard and mouse player?
Yeah, Drafinho is.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Shoot it! Thank you.
Why is that a...
Oh. How is this a goal?
Somebody out 50 literally everyone.
Daniel.
Also, Bert is...
It's Octane Atomic, man. What do you expect? He's gonna peak again.
He's rooting for G2 purely because there's an Octane out there.
Who is?
Bear. Someone in...
Oh. Well.
It's like, I agree with you. Root for G2 to save the sanctity of the Octane.
Yeah. Imagine if Beast Mode wins MVP, dude. Everyone's gonna be rocking the... I mean, it's already a popular preset, but
The neural network?
yeah. I'm so mad. Yeah, he is.
What is he in? I think he's in the neural network.
Yeah,
I'm
he
pretty
is.
sure he is.
He's still in it.
I
Yeah.
just saw a stock
Nah, he's in Neural Network.
No.
Yeah. I unfortunately don't have the decal, and it makes me very sad. Because I like the car, but I was just gonna Bacchus mod it.
Maybe the neural network just didn't show up for a second. That's neural network? Are we sure?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
Is neural network not the one I'm thinking of?
Probably not.
Is neural network not the one where it's like you have like it almost looks like veins running across the front?
Yeah, that is, but it depends on what color.
Because I swear. Okay, maybe it is because it literally looks like he's got a Stocktain with like a matte.
I think it's blue neural network. That's like really dark.
Terrible touch, Atomic.
I don't know if it's black or blue, but there's one that's like really dark, which is what they use for the I'd honestly have to look at my Bacchus mod preset.
I always love criticizing pros touches. Just like they're like, oh god, Beast Mode, what do you do? That's such a terrible touch.
Yeah.
You can't even get that touch.
Yeah, like some of the reads are doing, like, man, how do you miss that read?
And it's cleared off the line. This is looking a little better for Furia. You don't see those double commits, those nerves.
Good demo.
Starting to settle a little bit.
Come on, Yan, what are you gonna do with this ball, huh? Oh, Frank.
Did he
I mean,
just,
it's Yan.
You did more than I gave him credit for.
Yeah, let's not say you're disrespecting Lan. Or
Did you call him Lan?
Lan. His name's Lan.
Lan X.
You can tell G2 is playing confident.
His name is no longer Yan. It is
That's the
Xanax.
frustrating part when you're playing against G2. They can play you at every age, at every speed.
I will still never understand how Fury was just so abysmal last season.
Down on you as well. They'll let you mess up. They'll punish you for free. Right now, Fury.
I guess playing playing NA did some things to them.
Why am I so far?
Yeah, I don't know why
You're
either.
watching on desktop. I'm watching on my phone.
Well, I'm watching it on desktop as well, but
That makes sense. On your
he's ahead of me too. Yeah, you're like half a second ahead of me. It's pretty much everything you say that happens is like happening. It happens as you're saying it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Drafinho and Lost have done absolutely nothing this game.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, and score. Oh,
Wait, did he just go for that? Did I just, yeah, he did.
wait, what? Huh? Why did he go for that? I understand you're a little ball chasey, but My brother, you are never in a million years scoring that. You would have literally... Yeah.
Great start for G2. Daniel opened up the score sheet, and then you saw a few defensive mistakes from Furia, put him out of position. G2 taking advantage of that and not giving any breathing room to Furia whatsoever. But for Furia, Jorby, you worry a little bit.
You know what's funny is even G2 make grand finals, no one's gonna respect them because they didn't play a single EU team.
Oh, did they not?
No,
they
didn't.
Even if they win, they won't have played a single EU team.
Right. Damn, that's hilarious, actually.
They don't give you respect when you beat the EU teams, but they'll disrespect you when you don't play them.
Well,
that is very funny.
Even if G2 wins, it's going to be constantly fake major.
Yeah, everyone's back.
Yeah.
The real grand final was Falcons Gentleman's.
It's like, even though, you know, Falcons totally didn't beat an EU team to get into the finals, but, you know, it is what it is. And Furia totally didn't beat any EU team. You want G2 to play the EU team, just, you know, EU, you better against them. Also.
I can't even remember one.
Yeah.
G2 hasn't won yet, but...
I know. This will be a great day to be remembered because it will be the day that EU.
G2, if you lose, oh well.
I will say you were kind of right. You did say that Europe would not be very good at this major, and they have not been very good this major.
I didn't think it was like that crazy of a prediction. I mean, they weren't sending their 4 best teams. No KC is no KC.
To be fair, though, they underperformed a lot more than I thought they would. The only...
If KC were in the major, I think we still would have had 4 EU teams in the top 4, or in the top 8.
Oh, I think so too. I think KC's better than SSG, but like, that's not really. It's more of like, you know, I thought Vitality would be better than they were. Obviously, I thought BDS would be better. Gentlemates, like, they kind of performed, like, obviously they performed better than expected, but it was also like, I also think other teams underperformed way more. Because like Gentlemates, I was kind of like, eh. I thought they probably would make top 4, but I also had a hard time putting them over 4 other teams.
I'm pretty sure for the second major in a row, I predicted Mates to not make top 8.
Yeah.
So Adam losing to Gen G in the round 5. I need to predict like Mates
yeah.
to like, win the whole thing. That's what
I'm definitely gonna put a lot more respect on Mates than I'm not gonna. I think. Wow. I think Loss. He backflipped on the or no, not Loss. Wait, no, it was Loss. Yeah, he backflipped off the post. Yep.
He's nervous.
Trying to think of what I was gonna say. Damn. Yeah. Now that we have 2 lands, I know for a fact that BDS's struggles are not a fluke, and neither is Shittlemate's. So I can much better rate them for Worlds. Now we got Biscuit here. I'm being surrounded by G2 fans. It about was.
Are you not a G2 fan? That's why.
I am a G2 fan right now.
I think the only person who's like actively against G2 at this moment is
Was it Nyan? I thought Nyan was a G2 fan.
No, he doesn't. He's more of a player fan.
I can understand. Boring, but understandable.
Everybody starts somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I say that, but I'm quite literally going to follow wherever Chronic goes. Actually, I don't know. It's gonna be tough. I'm gonna have a really. Well,
I mean,
I think he's going.
What did you do whenever Tom Brady went to the Bucks? That'll tell you all you need.
Well, I was a Patriots fan still. Yeah, I was just a Bucks fan. I was a Patriots and Bucks fan.
Yeah, so think about it like that.
I was a Patriots and a Brady fan. I didn't care. Like,
yeah.
I didn't care what the Bucks did. For the most part, I wanted them to succeed because I wanted Brady to succeed. But the second the Bucks played the Patriots, I was game on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
well,
see, I was gonna say like, that's why I ask about that specific scenario because that's a very like, that's a pretty good example of what would happen. If
it's gonna be tough because like, it's so hard. Like, I like Chronic more than I like F. Oh wow, Atomic. Wait, what?
No. Lost just isn't performing.
This isn't performing. Lost isn't doing simple basic necessities like hitting the ball.
I'm not opposed to it. It benefits me, but
Score that. What are you going to do with that ball? And on top of that, Lost had no boost to even react. So that touch by Atomic.
no way you read this.
It proved to
Actually,
be
no,
too much
yeah.
for the defense for Furia to handle. Now we might see another goal.
But
Furia, they're struggling to keep their head above water. Time is running out.
to be honest, have we not gotten rid? Have we like, if we didn't add FK, I probably would have a lot less care to stick with Genji. But
You an FK fan?
yeah,
If
I've
anything, I
always been
would've
an
thought you
FK
were
fan.
Abjack fan. I thought,
Nah,
honestly,
like I obviously I really like Abjack because of like his YouTube and stuff, but like I don't know. I just don't have that like same fandom for Abjack as a lot of people do. To me, this Abjack's just like he's someone who makes really good content and is a really nice guy, and he plays for my favorite team, but that's about it. I like FK way more. I've always been an FK fan. I hated FaZe, but I've always rooted for FK.
What a 50, Daniel. I hate you, Daniel.
What the? Yo.
What? Dude, I looked away for 1 second. What did he do? I know he got the 50. What did he do?
Sidewall psycho. That's pretty much what happened.
Oh my! Into a pre-jumping beast mode. No.
Dude, beast mode pre-jumping needs to be studied. I don't know what it is, but this man will pre-jump a goddamn missile. Like
I'm gonna say his playstyle might quite literally change how Rocket League is played next season. I think it's gonna take a lot.
If I had Daniel passing me 95% of the time, I too would be pre-jumping because I know.
Oh yeah.
Like it's gonna take some time for it to be implemented the way beast mode does, but like next season we might be seeing a lot of beast modes.
Yeah. Or more so, I think it might change the defense dynamic. I think people are gonna have to start pre-jumping the pre-jumps like even earlier. Because like you gotta think like there's a lot of plays where beast mode scores off of pre-jumping before.
It's just so risky though. That's a really risky thing.
It is, but like, but you gotta think though, like season 1, if you were hitting flip resets, even though like, or let's say the first season that flip resets were a thing, hitting a flip reset in a pro lobby was considered risky. Nowadays, it's not. Like, you get what I mean? Like, with time, things get less and less risky.
That's what I'll say about it. Is what people started doing against Gen G when they were pre-jumping everyone, is what EU started doing very much to Gen G, was they would just outspeed the pre-jump. You can see it happening, and if someone's pre-jumping, they're telegraphing the play. You already know, the second you see someone pre-jumping, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You know where the play's going. The difference with Beast Mode is he's doing it off the ceiling, so it's kind of hard to see him most of the time.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like, learning how to pre-jump his pre-jumps. I know, like, I understand what you mean in the first part, but I'm talking about learning how to pre-jump beast mode. That's gonna be
it's gonna be interesting to see how next season folds. But we gotta get through this season first. And
we gotta get through G2 winning a world title first.
Yeah.
I've said it. I am not against G2 winning.
Oh yeah, how did the Falcons mate series though? I didn't get to
It was one of the best series I've ever seen.
All-time series.
It was really one of the best series I've ever watched. It was really good.
I never really watched it thinking like this is like insane. I thought it was a good series. But
I thought
it was less about the level of gameplay and more of just like how like.
I thought the KC and Falcon series from last major was better.
It's more. It's just the fin, like the clutchness of Falcons at the end. Like.
I mean that's. I mean that game 7. That game 7 was really sloppy for the last like 30 seconds.
yeah, I think it's more.
It was sloppy, but like the fact that
it and like how it went down. Yeah, it's just kind of.
It was less about the sloppiness. It's just to keep calm and like. Not even well, they didn't really keep calm, but like to be able to just, despite how like nervous they were clearly playing, to be able to come back and still win that game. Like, it's genuinely one of the most clutch games.
How far were they down?
It was only 1, but if you saw what Gentlemates were doing defensively, they were looking like an impenetrable wall.
That is a fair point.
Like, it's not even Falcons weren't even like getting bad Like, Falcons were getting really good opportunities. The problem is, Genomates were playing so phenomenal on defense, every opportunity looked bad.
Against Vitality. Modulate that aggression. Lost, he was able to slow it down and be unpredictable.
Oh, no.
Oh, never mind.
Ah,
I forgot
no.
it's Daniel. No, Atomic Fly. Wait.
Oh. Dude, you're still way ahead of me. What the heck? You're still watching on YouTube?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Never mind, that's some out goal.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Wait,
I mean, it's just too slow.
Oh my
Wait, is it goal?
God. Bro.
How are you so far? Okay, I'm gonna have to watch on Twitch. I hate watching on Twitch. I'll do it after this game. I went for a goal. I hate watching Twitch because, like, you can't rewind.
Yeah.
Why you clip?
You know how long it takes a freaking clip on Twitch?
Yeah.
I'd like to.
Or you just go back and watch the
It
VOD.
takes a long time to render.
Yeah, that still takes a long time. It's so nice on YouTube. Just, you know, click your back arrow and go back 5 seconds.
We'll keep both open there. I think that's pretty simple. Oh my God.
Daniel! Oh, if Beast Mode actually, like... Now I really tried. If Beast Mode somehow predicted,
What is going on?
I think it was Rafinha from missing, then, the goal, but...
I'm convinced Furia just produced messy series.
I mean, that their playstyle is
That's
very
the name
prone
of the
to
game
it.
for them. They're just kind of very fast and just make whatever happens happen.
They're very... they have a very inconsistent playstyle. Because it relies on their mechanics to be... and speed to be absolutely on point.
Talking about the read that Beast Mode made?
No, lost.
No, loss. 1v1 player Beast Mode?
Dude, Beast Mode? Top tier 1v1 player.
Hey, saw it Gamer State.
No, this man is no Daniel, or I mean Beast Mode is a top tier 1v3 player.
Oh, we saw him do some 1v1s at Gamers 8. We won't get to see it this year, but...
If it's a best of one, I like Beast Mode's chances. Problem is, in the best of five split.
Oh, Rafinha, my brother. Just slaughtered that.
Rafinha's just not on it, man. I had a feeling it would be like this.
I mean, loss is worse, to be honest.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's Beast Mode. Just
I'm not gonna lie, G2, this looks like the M80 series.
No, the M80 series was a lot more G2 just freestyling in there in M80's half. Wait, Cooks a pinch it?
Okay.
I love it.
Oh?
Oh.
Nah, it's not going in.
It did get counted as a shot, so I mean.
Okay, but I'm saying it's not going in because these are pros. They are not letting that go in.
Look, you would be surprised, alright, guys.
Oh, dude.
See, exactly my point. You would be surprised. They're pros, but
Okay, that's a
I was
lot
about to
harder.
say, if he saves that bottom corner, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's a lot harder of a save than whatchamacallit.
Yeah, you know, that was close.
And that just shows you how good that pass was. That G2 knew that shot was coming. They knew they had to cover.
Oh, this is bad. Actually, no. Just not
my
that.
worry is us 4-0, even if we 4-0 Fury, I'm still worried that we're just not, like...
You gotta win game 3 first.
Can we talk after the fact about anything?
I'm just like, look, even if we 4-0 them, I'm still worried.
Why are you still talking about 4-0? This game isn't even over yet.
We're gonna 4-0. I already know it.
We are down.
Good play decision from Furia. Beast Mode was
I want you to realize that. If we lose the series, it is because of you.
Okay.
I will say, G2's boost management has been absolutely atrocious this game.
Ori, would you like to shut up now, Biscuit?
No.
He never does. He's not a believer in karma.
Remember, guys, at the end of the day, it works.
Where is it working?
Games 1 and 2.
Just watch.
For Furia. But game 3 after the
I
timeout.
mean, don't get me wrong. I would love for you to be right, but
it will not be that easy for G2.
Hey, after, it works. After, it works.
This dude just...
What do you just do?
This dude just got a. He
Oh,
just
wow.
got a. This dude just flinged it from midfield.
Yeah, that was a damn reason.
Daniel has certainly shown up in this series. He's been that clutch player before. You know he's always got it in him, but Trofino got the challenge. Furia very far off this ball.
Why is Beast
Have to contend with beast mode. Too heavy of a pass. You saw Daniel confident. He knew that pass was coming. But if he jumped off target, Furia were able to get that clear.
Wow. Fine touch.
Saw Daniel
Never
try
mind,
to
it's bad
avoid him.
touch.
It's enough to get lost the ball.
Oh, loss.
Underneath. Lost has been warming up. But
Ooh. Oh, lost side flip. This should be a goal. Ah.
That was Yan, by the way, not lost.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Yan's in the Finnick.
Yeah, they're kind of confusing me now. I was used to Yan knocked in, and he.
Oh, that's such a good that's a goal. That's such a good play.
Okay. Well, they got a game.
That's a good shot. I thought he missed it after the second touch. It was too fast.
Now, Biscuit, will you shut up now?
No, he won't.
And more importantly,
Nope.
Jordy, the regain in the series to use a time.
I looked yesterday. I need to shut up too.
Well, yeah, I can't believe, like, I told you not to.
It's okay, we're gonna 4-1 them.
I told you not to tune into the Vitality and Gen G series, and I guess you
Dude, no. So here's what I did. I had it on in my pocket. I literally saw this. I saw this. Well, listen, I didn't watch it. I looked at it. What I did was I popped into game 3, saw we won, went back to work, popped in for game 4, saw we were up 3-1, went back to work, and then I popped in when there was like 13 seconds left and we were losing for game 5. And then I watched the very end of that. I didn't see your message. I was working.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, that was a bit fortunate. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. That time, lost was both. But Furia.
There's just a time of day where I can't really look at my phone.
A key play, getting the dunk, staying in the play, finishing the play off. He was playing clean defense from beginning to end, but there was one play at the end there, Jordy. It didn't make.
The good news with the summer series being on so late, I can watch it while I'm at work because
I believe beast mode
I actually have time at night.
If Yan gets bumped there, it's over. G2's going to score it, and Yan was able to throw him off the trail, dodge that, and bring that ball downfield for the third goal. So Furia showing that they have.
I mean, at least Furia showed signs of life because it'd be really hard to like. It will not even just that. It'd be just really hard to respect like G2 going to the finals if they just literally dogwalked the competition because they played their competition played so awful. It's kind of like, you know, how BDS, what they did to Liquid.
I mean, but again, that wasn't like BDS in the semifinals, was not BDS in the finals.
Game 3 a bit unlucky, especially with
I mean, Vitality just did that to people.
That's the second world championship. That's a goal. That's the second world championship in a row where the team like dominates the semifinals and then
Nice.
and then just decided not to play the game in the finals.
Trying to receive it. Daniel sits underneath and Trofino places it perfectly.
Ever since Biscuit said something, it's been downhill.
Time to wake up, Furia. It's time to wake up.
You two get back in alive, please.
It takes a little bit of time for Beast Mode to grab the ball, and you saw him get bumped out, or at least harassed out of the way. Comes straight down.
That's not good.
Furia down.
Oh well. Rafinha kind of sold that.
pass up. Going to the backboard.
Oh, this should. Good demo. Oh, what is that? Comic?
Why is Beast Mode our worst player right now? I don't like it.
Daniel taking his space.
He's been quiet.
Gets it over Trofino. He saw him bite.
How is he not up to that?
Atomic will kick Fury out of the way. He'll stay in position. Chain dash up.
I don't think I've ever seen Beast Mode get beat to the ball as much as he has this series.
Yeah, I'll see how we do.
The jinx is gone.
Well, Jorby,
Dang it.
everybody below 30 boost right now for Furia.
Why is he back? Why is he?
Almost all series.
Wait, woo!
Misses the shot. And now's the chance to tie the game right there.
I'm very confused why he's leaving.
G2 let that one get away.
I don't know.
They have
I think
had a lot
I
of possession.
can't deal
the
with
latter part of
jinxes
this
today.
game. See if they can keep this going.
Oh, lordy, what is happening?
Going for the quick pass.
Alright, Sathi, you might need to do your work.
What am I watching right now?
Oh, Bert's back.
I didn't do too half bad. I got like a 60, 68, I think. Or no, yeah, 64.83. I did the best. Dude, I played with that flux, dude. The flux capacitor, dude.
Yeah, you saw. What the? I don't care what anyone says that it's so lucky.
No, never. Lucky returns.
Oh, he landed on the 50.
Intentional.
Contact on the ball, push that towards net. He's got like a level 100 whip. That is insane. Beast mode.
Oh, Atomic has. Oh, almost.
That's a touchdown.
It's a really bad touch.
No margin of error on that play.
Wait.
He starts doing his thing.
Aw. Poor touch by Atomic. Am I behind you even on Twitch? It's ridiculous.
It's time for you.
208.
Yeah, you're like a second or two behind.
Bro, what? This is so dumb. This is like me trying to watch football with my friend. He's always ahead of me. Aw.
Did I just watch?
I mean, yeah, he was just trying to like fake him out. Oh, this should be a goal.
Bro.
Bang.
Atomic, my brother. You're not. You can't be bustering this stuff up. Yep.
Vamos.
What happened? Like I don't get what's going on at G2. They played so good the first two games and just.
They are missing every shot. I don't understand what is G2. I guess it's just a G2 curse because every G2 team, like, you know, are like the best team in the world until you ask them to shoot the ball.
Daniel got the catch. Man, he has looked like a massive threat every time he's been behind the ball in the midfield. Trying to use those world-class aerial mechanics to get through Fury. Atomic misses the ball, but Daniel's there to support.
Daniel has Boost to work with here. So does Beast Mode. Atomic will go for the demo and leave the ball for Beast Mode. This is a good chance. Goes for the pass.
Bro.
And the demo landed.
Jesus, Atomic does not want to win this.
Oh, they don't make the most of it. Oh, second man set right underneath Furia. They actually get denied on the counter after that touch. And G2 take the ball back. It's a chance for them to still tie the game despite that mishap. I think this game so far for G2 could be described in 2 words.
Oh no, Atomic.
I touch again. Daniel's got nothing to do with it.
It's really just Daniel like trying to 1v3 out here. Not good.
Play defensively here as lost. Tries to work something up in the mid. Atomic gets to the touch just in time. Furia got a piece of
what in the?
Oh wait, why? What?
Damn, they're there. Let's go.
Where was Beast Mode?
What did Daniel see? He didn't see the guy.
I don't know if he thought he was last or not, but.
Alright, timeout time. You gotta set.
Matthew, do your stuff. It's all Biscuit's fault, man. They were doing.
In LA 2 years ago, it started exactly this way. And when G2 got the momentum, Furia were never able to get it back. But now the series is tied. 2 up all on the timeout.
And you wonder if this is going to force the timeout from G2.
Better.
Has to. Because, I mean, looking at this game, Jorbio, was not due to a lack of chances that G2 wasn't able to put up more numbers. They just could not find the back of the net. The strikes were not there for them. So G2's been doing a lot of things well, but a little bit surprising to see them not able to execute on those opportunities. But for Furia, it's crazy. If you would have told me after those first 2 games that Furia was going to bounce back, I wouldn't have really believed it. I need to find out what was said on that timeout because Furia has been able to turn this around remarkably well.
I mean, really, Furia were just giving it up in those first 2 games. Those double commits, it was almost like they were just the jitters, like first game jitters, and that carried over into game 2. G2 will call a timeout here as we are tied up. We get at least another game 6 in these semifinals. And what a comeback
for Furia. Now it's G2 who are looking lackluster. G2 who are making mistakes. They got to get the ship right.
But it's, you know, Furia was making a lot of mistakes defensively, whereas what we're seeing from G2 is those offensive missteps that come back to bite them. So now, with G2 calling this timeout, we're going to see what adjustments that they make. But G2, that it has to be frustrating because you feel like both of those games were winnable for G2 had they been able to get that shot just where they wanted it.
And Gibbs said what G2 are currently 8th in their offense at the LAN, and they came in as the #1 offense in North America, and especially after you watch them play in Copenhagen. I mean, they ran through basically half of Europe to get the Gentlemates before they got stuffed, and it didn't look like anybody was stopping Beast Mode. And at the start of this series, it didn't look like anyone was stopping Beast Mode.
And even in that game, Beast Mode had that 50 and was able to double tap off the ground with no boost, just whipping his Octane around to make contact. So Beast Mode.
I really don't like
you had some good
whipping
moments,
his
but as a
Octane.
whole, G2 we're gonna have to find that.
Oh wait, you know what? I just realized G2's winning the series. They're following the they're following the script from Copenhagen. Remember the one that happened in like 3 series?
Yeah, but none were. That was definitely script for them.
Yeah, but they're they're copying the script of Gentlemates and
Atomic's up for that, and that's a goal.
Yep. See, they're gonna lose this game, and then they're gonna win the next 2.
Atomic jumps and has to bail out right away.
Like, just go to backboard, Atomic. Come on.
After a timeout, it cannot get much worse for G2.
They were hoping they'd get the same magic Furia got after theirs, and instead,
Oh, my teammate is fucking selling.
I know some other teammates who are selling.
Dude, this is fucking ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous, bro.
Beast mode's on the ceiling.
Pass was just a little bit behind Daniel. He had to slow down and hit the brakes. G2 trying to get things going. Lots of boost for Furia Lost, trying to put it to work.
He's got the pop. Daniel had the boost. And where that shot went, Lost had to hit it on pace. Hard to put it where he wants. Atomic up high, has to avoid.
Dude, did they all just jump? Okay. Daniel. What are you doing?
Double committing now. This is great.
Like they're in complete control right now. Trino gets called off the play. Atomic gonna just get the ball back downfield. There's no lack of boost for G2.
Had to use up a lot of boost and gave away the ball. This could be an opening for
turning
G2.
into Gen G out here.
Daniel in the corner has Atomic helping out. There's a bump as well, but Trufinho
I've watched my team. There is none taken.
Around that defender, but it's not over. Atomic, weak shot, but he had no boost when he took it.
Another demo.
He's got it, and only 40 as he leaves. Off the ceiling, he's done it before. Can he do it again? No!
Sniping that corner, there's the infield pass,
What
a
is
little bit behind
that,
Atomic. He'll go for an air dribble and pinches off to the side. Now across net, Trufinho running on fumes. Can't get the double, has to bail out. Daniel airborne. Bail.
Ah, there we go.
He placed the shot. It's incredible what happens when he actually shoots well.
He had a couple of mechanical plays. Furia have to watch him. Lost has no boost, so he has to take the angle. Trufinho coming back, no
Dude, that was
boost.
terrible coach.
And
I was sitting there like, Atomic, play
leaves
better.
the pass for Atomic, and then
Solid Atomic. Atomic,
Yan
shoot
was on
better.
the back wall as well, waiting to see what Daniel was going to do with it. Was he going to go
Yep.
flip reset?
Pretty much Coach Burner experience.
Just inside that post or what? But Daniel had another idea, and there was that trust, Jorby. The trust we're already seeing from G2 for Daniel to leave that, and the execution there as well.
He's leading the charge. G2, they might just be in good hands. It's starting to get real tough now. It's Lost.
Can we not be doing this in our corners, please?
Now they're really slowing it down
Having
here
a
in the corner. Yeah.
great all time.
Just going full bore at it. Lost also playing the read on the dunk. And Trufinho's ready for the
Finio,
hard
I would
three.
love for you to just toss at the random moment, please.
Yan
Thank you.
picked up the corner boost to receive that, but a nice challenge from Beast Mode.
Good luck. You're
Whoever
both at the
lost their
cores. You're
support.
probably getting scored on here.
They lost it. Atomic
Almost got to get 50.
not the best 50 for G2, but
Beast mode? Beast mode? What just happened?
I don't know if
Yeah.
you saw that.
Yeah.
Beast mode backwards.
That was awkward.
Nice.
Good bomb. Oh, that's a good bomb.
Alright, Daniel, I trust your 1v1 skills. Especially with
Damn, yeah, just came out of the sky. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, literally everyone on G2 is just getting deleted. Oh, that's good bump.
From Yan, a lot of times if you're low boost, that's the best way to get cover and clear that downfield. The Nets have to be playing a factor.
Nice, dude.
I love you.
Beast mode, it's just the greatest at hitting the ball, like redirecting it in the net.
It's just all the redirects.
He was already halfway to the ball by the time Trevino left the ground. Now G2. It was a shaky start. Lost putting the ball in on the kickoff after their timeout.
Isn't it just so stressful?
I borderline want to go back to the days when G2 sucked.
See, what you really want is like when G2 is really good and just blow out everyone, then there's no stress, you know?
See, that's not an option that would be given for an NA regionals. In which case, I'm very stressed because it's NA.
Yeah, must be nice. I haven't had a stress-free NA regional since like Regional 3.
And even then, you had to watch Daniel put like the greatest goal of all time.
Yeah, to be fair, and that was also before I knew that Genji could actually be good, so I was stressed. I was pre-stressed.
Pre-stress, that's a goal.
Yeah. Wow.
Still be a great war, eh? Surely.
Nah, they were all like hard clumped.
Have no dudes. Daniel, please challenge us.
He's getting there. Oh, it's gonna be a tough read. Yeah, no.
Oh,
Oh, that's a horrible shot.
Beat him, Daniel.
Oh.
Nice.
Dude, lost, actually. Like, that is a dreadful shot. Lost? What are we doing, brother? Oh, that's... This is game.
Yeah, it's good demos.
You don't even need to go. Just have one guy put the ball down. Like that. Nice.
Yep.
Wild game, Jorby.
Buster, I'm gonna need you to talk that shit. I mean, never mind. Visit.
He's gone.
Damn it.
Thank goodness.
Damn it.
The jinx is gone. We're saved.
They don't let those counterattacks come in. And the demos again. G2 found the way on top. 8 of them.
It's nice being an NA fan, you know?
We don't do things the easy way around here.
That was really smart from G2 to get those.
Yeah, you know.
On top of that, Jorby, I just want to highlight how clutch Beast Mode has been and how good he's been. There's a
But we're on the come up, you know? The slow and steady come up.
And I'm looking at loss, near the end of that game.
I would have loved to actually watch this G2 and this Falcons play like peak vitality.
He got demoed. He had to chase
Yeah.
off his mark. Little mechanical miscues like that in a
It really sucks that we have so long until Worlds, so like we can't even like talk about roster changes and stuff because like
You can.
well you can, but it's like well like you can talk about the boring roster changes, but like you can't be talking about like, you know, what roster changes Vitality gonna make or SSG because like for all we know they could come out and win and just like be like all's good, all's forgiven. Genji, that's a little bit more clear as day.
Not my favorite touch. That's a skin.
Literally, it just comes down to can Chronic actually have a good LAN? Because I mean, if Genji wouldn't like get like a top 2 at Worlds, I don't see him splitting.
Chronic have a good land, impossible.
It really makes no sense to me how every single LAN he makes, he plays worse than the one previously.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was internet.
I mean, dude was really good at Fall, and was
Like Copenhagen?
not Copenhagen, like
Oh, you're talking last.
Rotterdam. Yeah, I'm saying like every LAN he gets worse. Rotterdam and San Diego he was fine, and then starting with Boston he's gotten progressively worse at every LAN.
That's how those people work. Is usually they climb towards their peak and then they just slowly fall off. This should be
Yeah.
Bang!
It just sucks that Chronic had such a very, very short peak.
All of
2 splits.
2 months.
A little longer than 2 months. From like October to
February.
like like it was like I think winter was in majors in April. So like 6 months. Yeah, I just gotta respect it. Atomic and taking bad shots. Please tell me something I've never heard before.
Atomic, I just want you to know, clears the slot that.
Not able to get through that time. Daniel feathering. He doesn't have a lot
I
in the tank.
That is one of the own goals of all time.
No.
Is this lost again? No, it's
was that
Rafinha.
Yan?
It's
That was
Rafinha.
Rafinha? Fuck.
Oh, that's... Alright, Rafinha's going at Zenark.
That's tough. That's what he gets for putting up the fucking finger, bro.
That's what he gets playing on TVM.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, that's a bad.
You cannot give up freebies in the semifinals. Not here in London.
Yeah, this is like...
Reset 2?
Who are you? Atomic's got the bump.
This is gonna be like, everyone's gonna call this the most Mickey freaking grand final appearance. Superior own goal in here.
I mean, to be fair, did we see what Atomic did at the start of last game?
Demo from behind. G2 8 demos last game. We're gonna get some more.
Please get a good touch, Atomic. Frick me.
Listen, you can't get a good touch if you don't get a touch at all.
Trying to keep them guessing at every turn. Am I going for the ball?
Can we get Yan off the ball?
Again, just hoping to give a little bit of space for Furia here.
Please challenge.
Pass in front of
Thank
Rafinha covered. This is the pressure. They have to build. They take the boost. They'll take the ball.
Good luck, man.
Got to 50 and wow. How is that able to keep it close? Daniel awkward. Somehow gets the cross over to Rafinha.
Boost for G2 trying to take those 50.
That's a good demo, though. That demo actually just saved us.
Get over him.
Up and over one. It goes to the backward. Lost a bit awkward.
Lost has no boost, Daniel. Take advantage of it or do that.
Clap it around and well played by Lost.
Man, Demo beast mode. He should respawn in position. And the tight angle across the corner. And will chase the ball down.
I do not like this
for
game.
Rafinha. Lost is there. Atomic ready to cut. Yan next up. Beast mode needed the boost. He'll trust his teammate Daniel, but he got beat. And Atomic will find the clear out back to beast mode. Keeps it high. Here he goes.
Oh, okay.
He got no power on it.
Have to watch out for beast mode. We've seen him with those off the ceiling flip resets before. Now Atomic trying to mess up Lost. Boom attempt downfield. Daniel looking back for beast mode.
Beast mode was forced to jump early there. Furia with the bump attempt, and I think
what a
he messed his angle up
pass.
just a little bit.
Oh!
It doesn't matter. Beast mode can beat you without
Beast mode, that's the best player in the world right there.
G2 to the grand finals.
If this holds for 90
Zin,
North America will have their
I think we could say he's been dethroned.
Falcons.
My boat.
What a Furia have.
We're about to find out, Jorby.
That's not a good pitch.
This is where you find out. Are you a great team? Are you
Oh, they don't. Oh, this is a goal. Woo!
They want it.
That's so lucky.
G2 get another clear.
Clutches
Beast
back
mode
flip of Atomic's
downfield. He
career.
has been absolutely huge for G2.
Uh-oh, Daniel. Oh, the 50 almost causing problems.
You would just sit up
Furia
field with no
pushed back.
boost
We've
so much,
seen
and
them
it's
in
kind
this
of terrifying.
situation before, and we've seen
Yeah,
them get out of it.
it's gonna be really easy to counterattack them, but they're at least even good pressure. That's a bad reset. Please leave that for Daniel. Yes. Oh, this is a goal. Wow, that is a horrendous touch.
Damn it, lost.
Did he buy time? Well, they at least got the
Did they just
50.
50 each other?
They're running out of time.
Yes.
Can't tell.
Again, panic hit downfield right into the hands of Atomic. There's a 50 as well. Yan trying to rush.
Here he goes.
Up against Daniel. 150.
I know people are gonna sit here and blame this series on Rafinha, which, I mean, he did own goal, but man. Like,
Wait, this is a goal. This is a goal. Goal. It's not a goal. Please someone go for the goal.
why is Yan not going for that? I know
I mean,
he...
he goes for it. It's very, very bad for him.
Okay, never mind when he's almost doing that.
on, Daniel.
And that's it.
Oh,
No. What are you doing? Go!
I never even saw it.
Dude.
That is it.
Yeah, but like I said, I know people are going to sit here and blame Rafinha, but good lord, Lost was awful that series.
Honestly, none of them were all that great. Kind of honest.
I mean, none of them were good, but Yan was by far better than, I mean, Lost was just atrocious.
I don't know what Beast Mode and Atomic were doing in games 3 and 4, but fair enough.
Beast Mode is absolutely insane, and you can see
8 straight grand finals.
Making it to the semifinals again, denied that grand final opportunity. But man, how about this G2 team?
You can't have a grand finals without him, apparently.
I guess that's a guaranteed date.
See, the unfortunate part is, I know how sports works. All these, like, anytime you see, like, a crazy long streak or anything like this, where it's like, oh, they made 8 straight grand finals, that automatically means that the most important one, it's not going to happen. They're not going to make grand finals
In Worlds. Yeah, I mean, it'll be really hard. Considering that I think there's 8 teams with 1 team having like a half chance.
To me, the difference was Beast Mode. Let's be real here. Beast Mode proved
SSG would probably have to peak on levels that are inhumanly describable to be able to beat, to be able to win, but yeah.
I don't think they actually, I generally don't even think they could peak high enough to win.
Yeah, that's why I said they have to be a little behind, like, past the levels that I think they're even capable of.
I mean, I'll put it this way, they've had 7 straight chances to peak against G2, and they've never won.
Yeah.
So either they don't have it, or we've seen it, and all it got them was a Game 7 win against mediocre G2.
Yeah, so that's why I give them a half chance. That's why I give them a half chance, because I think they have a much better chance than the other 7 teams. But they're not in my 8 teams that can win it.
Wait, who are your 8 teams that can win it?
The top 8. Like, the current top 8, minus SSG plus KC.
I mean, I don't know what to think KC anymore, to be fair. Like, I mean, they're just...
I mean, to be fair, we'll get to see them a lot more before.
That's right, it's Atomic from G2!
We'll get to
Oh, anyway. Can we ask Atomic one question? Why did you suck?
Because we'll get to see KC at, whatchamacallit, whatever this stupid thing is called, Summer League. And then,
wait, Daniel's in free play on the stage.
Yeah, this is sick. Apparently.
At the start,
I mean, it's just chilling.
the game, I mean, like,
But like, my gosh, I can't even, my brain cannot process. Yeah, we'll get to see him Shift Summer League and then East vs World Cup, so 2 events.
They also did really good about like closing the space, so like if we had a free ball, they were able to like close the space. Even
So I think we'll have a pretty good idea.
Get a bump and then get out of defense in like creative ways.
I swear his voice got deeper.
It was way harder to get like free opportunities, but yeah, I'm glad we were able to like
that, or
close it out.
maybe he's losing his voice.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, look, once you hit a speed bump like that, what does the team do to bring that back? What's the conversation like?
I mean, that's where Sathu like
Coach
came in.
Sathu went to work.
He kind of lets you like see the game objectively.
Someone's trying to argue me that the Falcons player individually, or any the Falcons players are individually better than Beast Mode. I'm like, So I tried this. I was like, I think Beast Mode. I was like, someone was saying Beast, a G2 fan of all people was like, yeah, Beast Mode top 5 in the world. I'm like, sir, he's been top 2 for a while now. I think he's number 1 even. And so I was like, well, you can't really say that when all the Falcons players are in the tournament. I'm like, I don't really think any of the Falcons players individually are as good as Beast Mode. They're just so.
The only one who compares to Beast Mode so far is Clears.
Sometimes you still.
I like, yeah. I mean, they're all really good individually, like top of the world. But I think the reason the Falcons are so good is because collectively they just feel different.
No, we are about to learn a very interesting trend.
This is a
going
team
3-0 in Swiss
crazy right now. The last time you guys faced them, I'm sorry to bring it up again.
Yeah, I know, it's funny. Up until this season, they were 1-4. Since then, They're what is it? 5-2.
I mean, they're to be fair, like half of those have to be coming from G2 and NA.
Huh? 3-0 teams going 1-4.
No, I'm talking this season. G2 has gone like 3-0 like 6 times.
Oh well, I meant like I was talking about like at lands at majors.
Pretty sure G2 is like 3-4. Wait, we've played that many majors that involve Swiss.
Well, there it is. Let's give it
Fall. We played fall. Yeah, this is the 4th one. And the first 2, 3-0 teams were 1-4. Since then, they're 5-2.
Major champion G2 make it 8 grand finals out of 8 grand finals. They have
Dude, Lefty's
to not play for the
just keeps
title
getting
in a
longer and
competition
longer
this
and longer.
Consistent. Just
Which one?
consistent. That's what G2 does. It doesn't matter who
Lefty
they're
and
playing.
RC server way back in like actually going. I think
we
going
saw in
into
this match,
Worlds,
it was in control.
there was this meme that it was friendship ended with Yan. Now lost is my best friend. And then lost to Furia. Like the club lost to Furia.
Yeah.
So he changed it back.
Has such high
And then,
but
you know,
low
Furia
lows
started
and
sucking, so then it became Night, then it became Drops, then it became Night again, then it became Drops again, and now he just, my friendship ended with Yan, now TRK is my best friend.
Vitality, and that's why I wasn't sure what to go with my prediction. But G2
Yeah. It's gonna be really hard to watch. Like for this one's gonna be really hard for G2. A lot harder than Mates was.
I don't know about that. I mean, I think Mates were also peaking out of their mind.
Well, I think Falcons are playing better than Mates were.
That was the first time G2 conceded the whole entire
I also think G2 is playing
I think
a little worse.
I think the level of competition from the lower teams has been worse this event. Like, I mean, BDS were terrible. I mean, I don't think it's any surprise that Mates and Falcons went to 7.
Yeah. I mean, I thought they were.
the best version of Mates, while at Copenhagen, we got the best version of Mates.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Unless G2 wins this, I think the 1 and 2 are Falcons and Mates. But
if they in a world losing 7 with 5 or 6 OTs, then I think the argument's there for, you know, G2 2 and Mates 3, but I think it'd be more of like a 2A 2B situation.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's tough. For now, I have Mates. That's number 2. Which makes me want to throw up.
They're just land boys.
They weren't today. It actually amazes me that they went to 7 despite how awful Juicy and Taeko were playing.
And then one of the highlights that we didn't see was Game 5. There was a play with Daniel and Atomic.
But we'll see how this goes.
Aerial dribble fakes it out, and Atomic hits a clean shot to win that Game 5.
I may have some time after to play a tad bit of Rocket League.
To take down Falcons, all 3 of them are going to have to be firing.
Unfortunately, I have to pack.
Exactly the correct time limit to start thinking about those grand finals. Falcons versus G2. I was making a list earlier and kind of putting some disrespect on G2's name of the teams that they have beat so far this event. And the list didn't have any names that I really cared about until just now. Now that they've gotten beaten by.
What's your MMR on your main?
Like 1380.
Falcons are just a different beast.
I'm catching up.
I think we all rated
To be fair, I was 1400 until I played with Biscuit to warm up for his match, and yeah, we don't talk about that night. We don't talk about that night.
Bad then, huh?
They always start like even Swiss. They got kind of mentally boomed. They came.
I'm only 40 MMR off of you.
They turned around halfway. They really adapt and. Just G2, you heard it in the interview how much they studied their opponents and they can kind of make small changes on the fly. And G2, I mean, it's kind of even the story against Gen G, how they would lose to Gen G and then be able to beat Gen G.
Did you enjoy your night?
G2 know how to go back against teams.
And one of the things you can't teach.
I knew that was going to happen. That's what I was saying. We should have that.
Yeah, I knew it was going to happen too, and I still did it.
I knew for a fact Roasty and I are probably like 2 of the 3 worst players to put you in a 2v1 against.
Spectacle eye to the gameplay.
RIP Biggie.
Well, Wave, I saw a lot of action there from
Doesn't even help that like he was literally not even there for that game. Like he legitimately was not there.
The only game he played competently was the second one with Rossi. I mean, that first game was miserable playing with him, and then he played probably his worst game on your team.
He always plays his worst with me, so.
Really aggressive in that corner, and we're going to take a look at that.
I don't understand if he wins you so much. Why is his defense
in the
not
back
better?
with 11 boosts as this one scored away.
A key characteristic of everyone who 1v1s.
Atomic gets so much freedom.
When
Trofino low on boost, trying to
1v1s
pre-jump.
you,
It
their
just
defense
doesn't work
usually
out
gets
that
pretty
way.
good.
You need loss to be able to cover that.
Not his. He's just stupid. He's absolutely brain dead.
Get so aggressive because you know what Atomic can do when he has.
It is crazy to think Falcons in G2 of the, what is it, 16, not really, it's kind of hard, of like the, what is it, 6 possible land spot, or online spots, and 2 possible land spots. They have, what, 13, or 15 out of 16 grand final appearances.
Say it again?
It's really hard to describe it, but like G2's made every grand finals, while Falcons have only missed one all season.
Oh, yeah, I see where you're going with this. Yeah, these two teams have been to the total 15.
The 2 most consistent teams in the world. All season.
Which, good news, now that G2's made the finals, they still hold the crown for most consistent team in the world.
And you're extending your record for grand finals in a row. I literally thought there'd never be a world where Gen G's record got broken, and y'all were just like, hold my beer. Y'all are gonna make every grand finals in one season. Because, you know, I thought we were gonna get a little bit more parity, but clearly not.
We've known for forever South America, they're a region that is like just passionately aggressive on offense.
Are we gonna go to a break? Or we?
I don't know. I'm really. I think they're gonna talk. A lot of talking.
It sure does have its weaknesses. Even in that game 5 that Dazzler just broke down that beast mode shot. Trofino, he had 30
That was a cool boss.
So it's like is the extension like an entire new game basically?
It's seeming like it is, honestly. Pretty wicked, yeah.
Let's build an entire game inside of that.
Yeah, pretty wicked.
Really looking forward to watching G2 freestyle on the poor people from Limitless.
Got a prediction championship going on here in London. We're trying to see who knows ball the best. We can give you an update on how that's going.
I still really want to know how they're gonna split up
Dude, the chat
world.
Are the kings at this point? We're the only ones that can do it.
You know what's crazy is how literally, like, for both events, Bates was the only person to pick G2 to win it all.
Hold on. Why did Johnny Boy's Champion show Falcons? It was BDS going into this event.
They changed it.
When?
They changed it, I think, yesterday.
Day 2, I think he changed it.
Oh, that's...
They're allowed to change it. It's really annoying because BDS like was literally all over the board.
That is so, yeah, it was basically KC 2.0, whereas
Yeah.
BDS was all over the place with the occasional Falcons and like 1G2. Also, Daz
Yeah.
is psychotic for putting Gen G, even though
I mean, yes, his alliance.
He is psychotic for putting Gen G. There's no fucking way in hell they're gonna win.
I respect League for the Bates.
Yeah, I need to.
Yeah. I mean, Bates is, I mean, he put G2 at last one. They were, of all the people who picked, I think he was the only person to guess grand finalists right last time. And then, he obviously, I don't think he was, I think a few people picked Falcons, but before they changed.
Can we please just get a Johnny Boy Shogun cast for this last game?
Or CJ Shogun. Oh.
Johnny. It's gotta be. Yeah.
The problem is, like, if we get Johnny, he's just gonna be so biased towards Falcons, it's not even gonna be enjoyable.
I mean, Johnny was even giving us the analysis at the beginning of the day of like how adaptable.
Like, at least CJ doesn't have any, like, what, huh?
We have two
Johnny has a
that are
gas,
very good at adjusting to their
I
opponents.
don't think he has, but
Rock, paper, scissors game.
one series earlier, I think.
Who just
Wait, actually,
casted
no, he
this?
hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Who just casted this past series? I don't know.
And they destroyed them.
He's got to be in the finals then.
Oh, it seems that in Jorby. I don't know. I just don't want to listen to freaking Johnny sit there and ramble on about how Falcons are so amazing. G2 suck.
Right? Then we'll see if Falcons will counter back. It should be just a back and forth
That's
here,
just
but
hey. Can you imagine if it was like BDS in the finals then? Can you imagine what he'd be saying then?
I think he rides Falcons more than he does BDS. I think the only reason he was on, like, he just legitimately was being objective when he chose BDS over Falcons, because BDS have actually done more than Falcons had until now. But
BDS have won a total of 2 games in the playoffs. Between both majors.
Hey, you got double.
Yeah, they took extras off us.
Right here on your screens, the Falcons of the Middle East going up against the indomitable G2 of North America. It'll be a big one. You won't want to miss it.
We get CJ, he can be like unbiased because he only is biased towards EU and OCE. And luckily there's none of that.
He had so much hope and pride and power going into the first major, and then ever since then he just keeps getting gashed.
Well, it's really, like, I'm not gonna lie, it's really weird. Power, I thought was better in the first split, but they played worse at the major than they did this split. Like, I actually wasn't very high on Power this time around. Like, you know, last time I was like, okay, they really could be making top 8, this and that. And then this time I was just like, yeah, Power's alright. I mean, they really could have had, to be fair, had they not had to play. Had they played Vitality, I actually think they could have been Vitality that day, but I don't know. I mean, Vitality did almost lose to LG.
LG were better than Power.
Maybe. I don't know. But I don't remember. Yeah, I was not very high on Power. I had them going 1 and 3, so they overperformed in my eyes.
Of Aqua going and teaming with Cheese and Rlcs.
I don't know. I just don't know how to rate Aqua, because I'm like, man. I always think, man, he would be good on SSG, but I feel like that's just not the move they want to make. Because SSG can actually, like, should be looking to contend rather than develop.
Well, you say that, but that's also what Gen G did, is they was like, oh, young player who's really talented, happens to be like 17, let's pick him up.
The difference is that, I don't know.
I mean, the difference is Aqua's better now than Chronic was before he got picked up by Gen G.
Also, the only difference is Aqua's, I think, like 19 or something.
No, he's the same age as Daniel.
Dude, I swear Aqua's like at least 18.
They were both rookies the exact same split.
He is 17. Okay, he is definitely younger than I thought he was. He looks way older than 17. But I don't know. I don't think SSG would take a chance on Aqua. Although I like the fit a lot more than Chicago, obviously.
Of Aqua more than I like Cabo. Now, granted,
that's not hard.
I don't really know if Aqua will be good, but
yeah. Obviously, what I wanted, like, I still stand by to this day that if they got Justin at Chicago, they would actually been within the top. They would have competed with G2 and Gen G. I think they would have been still third, but like more of like a, you know, it'd been a top 3 in NA than a top 2. You know, Justin wanted to go play only offense, no defense. How long is this break gonna be?
oh my gosh, Trash Fan dropped a 19.
Alright, I guess we'll never know. I really hate how they don't put the break number over these ads. It's really annoying.
Yeah, I would like to know if I have time to go make a sandwich.
Oh. So, not only does G2 have the luck of, you know, winning every event they beat Shinji in, they also have the luck of history repeating itself once again, because last time the Falcons were in the grand final at London against the major runner-up from the previous major, they didn't
I
win.
know where you're going with this. And do you want to know what happened the next event at Worlds?
Listen, would you take a major win in a poor Worlds or another 2 straight second places?
And a Worlds win?
No. Like a second place at the major and second place at Worlds again.
Well, that would be heartbreaking, but I mean, you don't know what happens in the second scenario. Because like Riots has even come out and said like openly, it's like if they lost spring, they were winning Worlds, because when they won spring, they all took like a month-long break after, and
that's bad considering there was literally like a month.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, they didn't play that terribly to start
No,
with
they were
a.
great until they got on stage and played Furia.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, didn't they obliterate SSG and whoever else they played?
It's clear. Yeah, for sure. Thanks so much for coming. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But, you know, Yan had different plans.
Yeah, appreciate it. We're having
Also, another thing I saw: never beat Furia in playoffs. Just don't, because they always get their revenge.
I see where you're going with this. Oh, frick me.
Furia did it. Furia's done it to 3 teams. They did it to Moise, they did it to KC, and they did it to Vitality. So, yeah, never be Furia. You made a mistake.
Oh, back in 15 minutes?
Oh, man. Oh, no, yeah, I guess I'm gonna find something to eat while I wait.
I gotta go make a sandwich. I need a sandwich. I need a sandwich.
Alright, chat, gonna go get some food.
I like it.
This is how I play ranked anyways. Let's go.
You guys designate your driver and your guider.
I'm the pro, so I'll take the controller.
Yeah, you've driven a car in London before.
I get to beat an RLCS washed up pro. Let's go.
Let's get him a blindfold. Up first, CJ, our driver, Johnny, our guider. You may begin 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, a little bit right. Nice. Forward. Keep going. Left. Now a little bit right. There, straight. Forward. Keep going. Okay, right. Yep. No, left to touch. There you go. Forward. Yep. And stop. Now right. Go forward. Stop. Left. And then forward again. Yeah, stop. And then just forward again.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
The muscle memory's kicked in. The pro player. No, you go too far. Reverse. Left. Right. And forward. Right. Yeah, right. Yeah, forward and right. Yeah, that's good. Oh, power slide turn. Okay, right. No, okay, no, not too far. Left. Forward. Keep going. Just a touch. Okay, left. You look nice. Perfect. Yeah, you already know. The muscle memory. No, wait. Left. Yep. Forward. Right. Forward. Just a touch right and forward. Yep. And now left and full forward, and we're home free. Left and full forward. That's gotta be it. We brought it home, baby.
Okay, made it through all the cones.
Do we do up and back?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we just went up. What?
All right, the OCEEU boys clocked in 1 minute and 8 seconds.
Happy with that.
Great job. And NA has to beat that, because this is winner takes all. Stacks, are you ready?
As ready as I'm gonna be.
Hercules, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Start the timer.
Okay, turn a little to the right. Yeah, now go straight. Stop, left. No, back a little. Go more left. Yeah, right there. Left.
Let's turn on
Straight.
the spot.
Go.
Italy Queen.
Stop.
It's in his right car.
It's a phenomenal vehicle.
Straight. Right. No. Back a little. Right. Go. Stop. Left. Straight. Stop. Left. Stop. Straight. Right. Stop. Turn right. Right. Straight. Right. Straight. Right. Straight. Stop. Right.
Right?
Yeah, right. No, that's your left.
Right.
Straight. Stop. Left. Left, left, straight, straight, straight. Stop.
Yeah.
Right. We're gonna come straight. Go straight, go straight.
Did we lose?
A minute and 3 seconds.
This is outrageous.
Does that count? Does that count, viewers?
Course interference.
I think NA wins.
Did I do that? Did I knock over the entire course on my way through?
You parallel parked at one point, and then you backed a little.
Ridiculous.
A recap of This is Rocket League. A minute 8 seconds, a minute and 3 seconds. NA on top, baby!
We
gotta win something.
What a machine.
What a machine.
What a machine.
You're gonna see Stax and Hercules face off at the World Championship against Stumpy and Cole. Best
Good
of luck, NA.
See ya.
See you at Worlds.
The way they defend could actually tell us more about the rank. His opponents aren't doing anything.
Okay, the defense is horrible.
And someone was just waiting under him, expecting him to miss. And I feel like that wouldn't happen in most Grand Champ lobbies.
Yeah, Grand Champ, I think.
Yeah, I would give this Grand Champ 1 max, but probably Champ 2.
I would say GC, but I think this is probably more towards Champ.
Yeah, I would go with Champ 1 again.
I would say Grand Champion 2.
Damien.
I've never seen a Diamond.
Yeah, never seen that. Right. At least we got close to it. I was close. I said Champ 1. Damn.
This is tough.
I would have never guessed Diamond for like a French player. It's just not possible.
Hey, double commit, but that's not a bad touch from his teammates, even though they double committed.
This is SSL already. I know some players.
Yeah, it is SSL.
I mean, like, it's gotta be, but like, is it?
If this is an SSL,
I know someone in the lobby. Decomp.
That's Decomp. Decomp. Who's Decomp? I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason. Seems like so, yeah. Yeah, it's SSL.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good. Let's go, bro.
Wait. That's the SSG car.
I'm already getting Diamond vibes.
Bro, SSG decal is representing, that's all that matters.
Yeah, he knows how to take his time, he has decent mechanics.
The defense isn't terrible.
Yeah, the way he freestyles is not consistent. I think this is between GC and Champ.
I'll go Champ 2. Yeah, Champ 2. I think Champ 3 feels better because it's ones. Okay. Okay.
That's okay.
Diamond 1.
That was a gold aerial shell though.
No, we need to check this guy's other ranks because there's no way.
That is a smurf.
There's actually
That's
no way.
blatantly a smurf. Should we get it?
Like off the bat, this game looks better. Like he speed flip.
Yeah. Good first
touch. Yeah, flip. Yeah, it's alpha boost, but no. It's not a high rank.
I mean, it's a good goal, but I don't know what his opponents are doing.
It's such a short clip. It's just like 5 touches.
We're watching like literally the best moment of their life in this game.
Maybe Grand Champ 1.
Yeah, I'll go with Grand Champ 1 again.
Yeah. This could be Diamond, honestly, because he has good mechanics, but his opponents aren't doing anything.
I think this is probably like GC1.
That's what I was thinking.
Diamond 2. Nah. We're cooked.
Yeah, it's acceptable, I guess.
Okay, but like...
Okay, I hate to break this to y'all, but they're lying to you. This guy is not Diamond 2, and I can put money on that.
Rank 3's ranked.
So, Jorby, I've been working on something.
Oh, really? What's that?
So everybody knows that Landon 1.0 had some sick chance.
You cannot defend it! That's true. Remember Landon 2.0 though? That had the best chant of all time.
That's also true. But I've been thinking we really need to bring our A game this year.
Okay, well, what do you got?
It's going to be tough for the crowd to learn, but it's going to be worth it.
Okay.
Ready?
Let's go G2. Let's go G2. Let's go G2.
James, that's revolutionary, dude. I just thought of it yesterday.
You ever feel like the only place you can find cars is in car commercials? Oh, this isn't a car commercial. This is an Auto Trader commercial. And this is one of the millions of new and used cars that you can find on Auto Trader. You can find cars like the ones on your favorite show. Oh, no. Or the car in this show. Get out the water. I bet I can even find the cars in my feed. Sure can. You can even find the car in that movie on Auto Trader. Hey, find your own car. Jolly Rancher gummies. Made with huge fruit flavor.
Achieve greater heights, supercharge workout sessions by harnessing the natural power of ginseng. Ginseng's positive effects on energy levels can contribute to effective workout. Rev your life.
Zhongguanzhang.
No. Yeah, you're right. It sucks. Where are we going wrong?
Oh, hey guys, brainstorming, eh?
That's the one!
You were open as the ocean. I was shallow as the sea. You tried hard to get noticed, but I was too lost in our dreams. You tried to keep us above water, but I sank under too quick. Say we've lost all of our motion, can't teach us now how to swim. So pull me in to your riptide, down and down we go, down and down we go. So pull me in to your riptide.
Alright. We're back shot. We're just muting up for a little bit. Got my Nana.
Yeah.
Oh man, who invited you back? Want to know? As soon as you left, you two started playing way better. He's
What time was those, man?
9. Am I tripping? Where's the freaking?
If y'all need me to help scrim, I can.
Dude, why are you gonna have fun? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Probably shouldn't, but.
I'm gonna let him know that too. Hey,
It's so far down. I don't know if
One match remains. The Falcons of Mina versus G2 of North America, and only one will get to hoist the trophy here for the third plane of the Copper Box. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. It's been an incredible tournament so far, and somehow yet the best is yet to come, Hurt.
Oh my goodness, this has been such an exciting day. I think I'm in the same boat as a lot of you guys. To see Europe not in a final and have someone new is such a breath of fresh air. We've been waiting for this for years.
Oh, yeah.
And to see it finally happen is so exciting.
Stumping Cole.
To get back to this stage, but
That's when we get casting?
Yeah.
Interested in. It's the one that comes after this, where they're holding the trophy.
I mean, they did a good job when they casted freaking major grand finals.
They got a big old section over to my right. Y'all can't see it at home, but they're out there making a lot of noise. I think
A lot better than the Stacks Daz duo we got at Copenhagen.
You gotta talk about the resume. I gotta keep repeating.
Yeah.
SSG, BDS, swept G2. Then they ended up playing, who they played yesterday?
Gen G.
They played Gen G. Then the day they went up against Gentlemates, the reigning land champions, took them out in 7. And now they're going up against G2 again. That's EU number 1 coming in. NA number 3. Yeah, NA number 3. NA number 1. NA number 2. EU number 3.
Yep.
And now they're playing NA number 1 again. You can't talk about that. They're playing the best of the best every match.
This is the best we've seen from Mina ever. And we knew that coming into this event, too. We saw at Copenhagen, we're like, all right, long off season, we'll see how they do. And they went toe-to-toe with K-Corp. And we knew then, we're like, all right, these guys have the chance to win majors. And now, here, they look better than literally everyone else for 3 days of this competition. And you could even say 4 days, honestly. Like, that first round, Falcons look like the best team so far. But that does not matter until you do it in the final match.
Oh, I absolutely agree. I think there was a point in time where everyone was like, okay, you know what, after Gentlemate's performance, there's no way Gentlemates doesn't end up in the final. And then Falcons came out on right here on this stage behind us, and everybody went, oh, okay, there's a performance that, you know, most people would like to call a peak. I think right now Falcons are in absolute flow state. It takes an immense amount of pressure to be able to disrupt something like that, a process like that right now. And
We're just talking about boring stuff. Biscuit's back though, the jinx us.
Oh, frick. No, Biscuit, you gotta do it for the greater good.
There's two sides of the coin, right? Falcons are probably exhausted. That series they had, mentally draining. But that might also help them.
Quiet.
They might not have time to be nervous because they might be exhausted enough that they can't have any emotions. So that might help them. G2 looked comfortable against Furia. They were tested
That is not how that
a
works,
little bit,
James.
right? We even said Game 4 probably should have won that one as well. Yeah. So G2, it was a comfortable win. That's what G2 would prefer. When you're playing back-to-back, you don't want to get tired out. So G2 is...
I mean, that is the one benefit. G2 have momentum and aren't completely dead.
As you've alluded to, how does G2 deal with having the crowd against them? In Copenhagen, there was a bunch of fans that were just kind of anybody that's not on the Ultra side. Okay, there's the Gentlemates have the green suits there. Yeah, we'll root for G2 here, right? And Daniel and Beast Mode, such likable players. Atomic as well. Everyone loves seeing those guys play. But here, the crowd wants to see the Falcons win. So can G2 deal with being
Unfortunately.
in this situation? We're about to find out, folks. It's time. No more talking. Let's begin the grand finals.
Everything's led up to one match. This finals, I wasn't used to that pressure.
مو بس من اقوى فرق الميدل ايست، لا احنا جايين ننافس على بطولات العالم.
Playing in front of crowd is definitely both that I enjoy it and thrive off of.
صراحة شعور مرة حلو، خصوصا انهم يدعمونك ويحفزونك عشان تعطي كل ما عندك. انا فخور بنفسي وفخور بتيمي وانه وصلنا لهذه المرحلة.
I think just be ready, be prepared, and let's give a good show for everyone.
بكون فخور صراحة إذا شلت البطولة.
I wonder,
We're capable of doing anything
do you
anytime.
think they film all of these like interviews like beforehand just in case? Or do
Yeah,
just
they probably do it with everybody. Probably on media day.
And then just based on whoever is in the final or whatever, they'll pull that footage. Yeah. Makes sense.
Kind of like in football, going to like conference championship and Super Bowl, they'll make apparel for both teams.
Yeah.
And then whichever team loses, they just donate it all.
Aw, dang, TRK got the swag. It's over for y'all.
Coming out with sunglasses on. So he's not wearing the jacket.
Well, they put the jackets on when they get there.
I certainly hope he doesn't have a jacket, because if he has a jacket, it's GG's.
Yeah, that man is just oozing confidence.
I also love the fact he's the tallest player on the team, by like 6 inches. Yeah, I think he's like 5'7".
You have to put it on the jacket. Wait, is he gonna put it? Yeah, he's putting it on. Oh, no. No, he didn't. You may be alive.
How much taller is Aptac compared to the rest of Gen G?
Not that much taller.
FK is taller than him, I think.
He is? I thought,
Dude, Aptac just
I thought FK was the shortest, to be honest. I thought FK was the shortest.
TRK walking out with the shades. He was here
Aptac looks so tall from a
Yeah.
post game.
TRK should wear the sunglasses during the series.
So what?
I said TRK. Oh. Yeah. Wear the shades for the series. Do it. No balls.
Oh, he actually is wearing
they have ever fielded.
That's gonna bring a smile on your face.
No, don't wear the fucking shades. That's terrible.
Yeah, take him off. Take him off.
Give us a good series, please.
Ooh. G2 should come out with the British flag. You gotta pull a vitality on them.
Pull a...
It's like, help us get
I know they're what, 15 on the clock. That's why they're here right now. He does score the overtime winner. A lot of that was because of his teammates.
Sathy's failing at he's failed at his one job.
Sathy needs to get on the mic and say, okay, listen guys, NA paid vitality a face.
It's your turn to pay us back.
Dude, it's great. It's fair impression.
As time has gone on, their synergy has gotten even more incredible. But for now, I don't know. Wait, this is just intense.
It is very intense. There has never been a major champion outside of Europe or North America. The Falcons are trying to become the first.
And their opponents.
I don't think there's ever been a LAN champion outside North America and EU, aside from Gamers 8 when Fury won.
I don't know about DreamHack or whatever. No, yeah, I don't know if any DreamHacks.
Mina wasn't even basically wasn't even a region at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I think I got a decent crowd actually.
Daniel, what are you doing?
He's walking out. What do you mean?
Why is he swinging his right arm so wide and his left arm is stuck to his fucking side?
There he is probably.
Some people have dominant arms, okay?
Yeah.
That's so weird. What?
It's like okay, yeah, I can't lie. It's a little weird the way it's just like it is a little floppy.
It is It's not that he's just swinging his right
That's a
arm.
little
He's swinging it
floppy.
so fucking wide. He's just
Wait, hold on,
like
which arm?
slanging
Hold on.
it around.
The right arm's still, or the left arm?
Only knows what grand finals feel like.
The left arm was still, and his right arm was just slinging around.
He's gotta keep his left arm cool, calm, and collected to operate that left stick.
I wonder why he started wearing a hat. I guess they didn't want him to see his,
Hat buff.
I don't know. They didn't want the camera to see his,
Oh,
you know,
his
his
hair,
covered.
His hair.
They didn't want to see the, yeah.
He's always had long hair.
Yeah. Have you ever seen
Yeah,
him
but the
whenever?
hat keeps it out of his eyes.
Well, yeah. Have you seen the camera, like the picture or the?
He's really famous for like the meme where it's like Daniel's eyesight is just hair and then like
Yeah.
the bottom third of the screen.
Yeah. Have you ever seen it? Like how his camera when he's playing at home? It's really hilarious. It's literally just zoomed in straight on his hair. That's all you see. Like all you see is like the upper part of his face and his hair.
Tom, you gotta pop that.
That's pretty funny.
You can't leave that on camera.
That pimple is ready to go.
So, hopefully we get, you know, we get to sit next to those kind of fans at Worlds. Just do not get me anywhere near the blue wall or the green suits.
I'm sorry, but EU will always be better at doing shit like this, at being fans. I don't know what it is, but
it's just normal.
Yeah. Well, it's because they're it's because they're a soccer culture.
Yep.
Yeah. American fans suck. Unless it gets to NASCAR. Okay, NASCAR fans are a little rowdy, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, we're just not psychotic.
No, they're just
Well,
brainless.
NASCAR fans are, yeah. They're, a lot of alcohol and a lot of stupidity.
Well, that's why I'm saying it's like EU fans are a lot more psychotic than Americans are.
Yeah. Damn. Beast mode's just him. Like,
but
bro's got the equivalent of a triple double. Like,
all throughout the Swiss and playoffs, but TRK, highest goal participation of any player. And that is
it's funny though that like with how much praise like this one people have praised the London Crown, this has actually been kind of a meh crowd.
it really has. I'm not gonna lie. That first major was crazy.
Yeah, Copenhagen and Boston were a lot better.
We've had all of like 1.5
Well,
in front of the crowd. I mean, the quarterfinals sucked. The semifinals were.
Well, even like the pre-series stuff, they're just so dead.
Shining lights. Come on, I've never seen this done by a crowd.
I don't know if G2 has to stop it. It might just be
Waiting their
finals
phones.
nerves that could.
It's a thing I've seen at football games, but actual football games, you know. Oh, you didn't have any sarcasm in your tone.
You couldn't tell? I could tell instantly.
Really? Dude, I couldn't.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel
I've
like
been around
After
Christian long enough,
speaks
but-
in sarcasm.
He
Like,
speaks in
After
sarcasm. Well, yeah, but his tone's just always so sarcastic that it actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that wasn't a sarcastic statement. Like, it wasn't a sarcastic tone, it's what I mean. That was actually like a pretty straightforward statement. It's rare, but you know.
Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch. Fucking women, Jesus Christ.
Damn.
This guy.
I'm going with the best team in the world right now. The best team on
I said
paper. I
fuck
don't
that
care
bitch.
about experience.
I'd rather let Hercules talk than let Lemon Kiwi talk.
They're going to dominate this final
Because
and show
she's
why
rooting
they're
for the
best
other
team in
team.
the world.
No, the joke was like being misogynistic, but really and truly, I'm pissed off at her for supporting the other team.
I agree with everything Gibbs just said. I agree with everything Herc said so far. The
but
flow
fuck
state
them,
is
yeah.
immaculate. I
Whoever's
would
talking to
love
Biscuit.
to
Who
put
don't
up in North
support
America
G2.
right now,
You're okay.
but it's gotta be the Falcons right now.
All right, so it's Bates versus the world, I guess.
A whole bunch of traitors to their own country.
Look at his face.
There- I mean,
He's so funny.
Get your boys ready.
G2's gonna take it from you in 7 on Champions Field. I'm playing the enemy in the London. G2's gonna take it home.
We're with you, Bates. Us true Americans.
That guy looks so much like
right now. The coin's been having it's been doing 50-50s, but we'll see. Does it believe that Mina will have its first title, or does it believe that G2's
Do they just make a new coin? Or do they? No, they've got insert.
Yeah, they probably made it.
They
It would
probably-
only make sense to make a coin for grand finals.
Well, no, they've got inserts. I'm sure they've got inserts so they can just put in and out.
Oh, yeah.
Unless they've got a coin for every possible matchup known to man, in which case that's awesome.
It's gonna be another Bates never wrong situation.
This is it, folks. The grand finals of the London Major.
I need base to
The
stop.
story of Landon 3.0 will be one of history.
Damn.
Of our most internationally diverse Final Four.
It's actually been very enjoyable to watch him this season because he's actually right.
He's always been.
Now it's time to
Okay, a lot more right than normal.
Like as much as everyone clouds on Bates, but he is actually like right more than
He has
It's just
the
'cause-
most amount of predictions.
the problem
right? So, I mean,
Here's the thing, the reason why people, like, think he's always wrong is because they remember him being wrong more than anyone else. Because he's so... Because of how he presents his arguments. It's just so...
he's very bold about everything he says. So if he's wrong, it's gonna stick out more than others.
Yeah. Like, dude, Wavepunk
But
literally...
that's also what stands out about T-Bates the most is that he actually stands on what he says. Like, if he says something,
Yeah.
he most likely actually believes it.
Like, I've seen some really stupid stuff. Dude, Wave had Jin G as NA 5 going into the major.
What?
I'm not joking. Wavepunk literally, him and Gibson, a power ranking for NA, he literally had Jin G at 5.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, he has a below top.
Yep. I am quite literally so nervous. I am so nervous, and it's not even my team. Just like I was at Copenhagen.
I am terrified about these.
I am surprisingly so mellow. I was more nervous for the fucking G2 Jin G series in this.
Well, to be fair, that's Gen G. You don't like
Hey. You're only supposed to like us sometimes. Just like I only like G2 sometimes.
Is this one of the sometimes?
Yes, this is very much one of the sometimes. I want G2 to win. I want G2 to 4-0.
Damn, you don't
I would.
No, I care more about America than I care about Falcons.
Come on, guys.
I honestly care way more about the region being successful than I do about
a team.
Well, not just it. Outside of Jin G, yes, pretty much.
Did someone finish the song for me? I can't say the last part.
America, yeah.
Thank you.
Look, I will say this though. American crowds may suck, but there's nothing better than like American fans just supporting their teams no matter what. Like when we apparently now we're playing pickleball and everybody is on board.
Hey, pickleball's tier 1.
American
beast
fans
mode?
may not be as crazy, but they are.
Oh boy,
super
this is a goal. Never mind.
Guys.
Rawat's got a very rough touch on that.
I don't know what kind of gameplay I'm watching yet. And I don't like it.
Oh.
Touch Atomic?
I mean, to be fair,
playing like holding back or some shit.
to be fair, I think if Atomic Dog on that touch, it was a goal, so it wasn't a good one, but it could have been weird. Well, obviously, but sometimes you just need a touch. Beast mode about peaked.
Oh my god! Oh, beast!
Let's go, Twitch for the win. Oh yeah, I'm ahead.
Why'd you just root for the Twitch? I heard that.
No, I said Twitch go for the win. I said
thought
Twitch.
I heard that too, but I
No, Twitch. Twitch for the win because now I'm ahead.
Twins for the win. Twins for the win.
No,
Yeah,
it's okay.
Yes,
It's okay,
definitely.
we got
The
you.
guy who has literally been saying and for like months now that I would root for G2 if Jin G wasn't alive. And I stand by
The
that.
ball in, thank you. Dude, I was gonna say the ball is passed in front of their net like 5 times now. Like, come on,
Yeah.
guys.
I will always root for an NA team unless it's against Shinji. What can I say? I really don't like non-American things.
Yeah.
Daniel? Aw.
He very much loves his burgers and his football. Football, not soccer.
I got my
Not football. It's soccer.
I drive a truck. That's American.
Yeah, he drives an F-150 too. He drives an F-150 with aftermarket wheels. I don't think it, and not to mention he has a cutoff muffler. I don't think it gets more American.
To be fair, all that came with the truck.
Look, it don't matter.
Huh?
I just can't imagine you driving a truck.
I literally don't think I could ever drive anything but a truck for the rest of my life.
Yeah, no,
I just
can't see
don't.
Chris not driving a truck.
I don't like normal cars.
When you meet him in person, you'll understand why. Like he just.
They do not scream truck to me. They scream like Prius.
Dude,
Damn.
I love trucks because I love the feeling of just.
He loves it. No. Before he says anything, he loves the ability to just absolutely train roll speed bumps. If you ride, oh my god!
I do love the ability to go over speed bumps and curves
with this man. He will just floor it over speed bumps.
That's a really good bump.
What a play.
Yeah. He literally took out 2 defenders with one play.
I will say that is something that they are really good at.
Well, that's a really good 50. Beast mode? Man was trying to like.
He's fine.
Wait.
This does not happen.
Yeah. I was gonna say, please someone get back, because I knew Atomic was the last one, and he had no boost, so I was very worried.
Oh. I think.
We gotta learn not to turn sometimes.
Yeah, there's I mean, I think it was a goal anyways. I don't know if he's gonna be back in time.
We're getting boost starved too. Or they're just not picking up boost.
I'm not watching. I'm still playing Elden Ring.
Oh my god. I thought you were like committed to it.
Oh, Atomic had a rough touch. Oh, it's a goal. Oh, never mind. Daniel's up. Quick.
Oh my god. That is a level of confidence I wish I had.
Dude.
I agree.
Oh no! Dude.
It's the Mate series all over again.
Well, at least we know one thing's for sure. This series is gonna be good. This is not gonna be a blowout.
That is literally exactly what game 1 with Mates went. We lost by 1 and we almost scored on 0 seconds. And I'm pretty sure we had the lead as well.
Falcons have been utterly sublime for this entire tournament so far.
Falcons who steamrolled the last series against G2. The first game.
Hey, actually, now I think about it, haven't Falcons lost in game 1 of every series they played except for this one? In the playoffs.
In the playoffs?
Didn't they lose
Yes.
game 1 to Genji?
Well, yeah, they did.
They lost game 1 to
That's when I got way too overconfident. To be fair, in fairness, I literally didn't think it was that possible for both Chronic and Abject to just fall off a cliff after one game. They played so good game 1 and just like, nah, we're done.
You guys found, they might have fallen off a cliff. I won't be.
Nope, give it to me.
So y'all pretty much
No
got
fun.
swept, and didn't y'all? So y'all won one game
We
and
got-
lost 4
we got-
straight?
Yeah.
Man, someone needs a gentleman's suite. It's just like, be like a gentleman's suite. Oh, Daniel. He's gonna do something disgusting. Oh, never mind.
He almost got it.
He's no jump for that.
We've seen it a few times, and Johnny pointed it out, but their defense isn't exactly.
Oh no.
It's not unbreakable.
Guys, can we get boost, please?
They're
Really
chilling.
scaring me.
Hell no.
Aw.
Whoa, what the
Aw.
hell was that?
That was a weird reflip.
So important in this grand finals that G2 get that first game as soon as they can. They do not want
Well, the issue is G2's plays right now are extremely predictable.
Yeah.
Like, I like the attempts, but
They're trying to muscle Falcons. And,
Yeah,
That's not the way to play
not gonna
Falcons.
work.
Falcons are one worst team in the world to try to out 50. It's just never gonna happen.
yeah. Especially, well, the problem is they're actually getting some decent 50s. They're just playing so far back. Oh, dude, beast mode. That's a goal.
Damn it.
Bang.
Oh, good stuff, Atomic. See, this is how exactly how I felt earlier.
Look, if we can't muscle through them, we'll just fucking we'll just
Outspeed them?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, outspeeding Falcons is also next to impossible, but
I mean, isn't like there's a type of Falcon that's like the fastest animal on Earth?
luckily, I mean, at least G2 is the team built to outspeed Falcons.
Yeah.
But like,
I guess
outside
if
of
there's a team to do it, it is
literally, like the only team who I think is faster than Falcons maybe is Furia, but Furia is too inconsistent for them to be as threatening.
Damn, I can't believe I knew that.
I didn't really think Fury was like all that speedy so much as they're just so aggressive that it like borderline looks speedy.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like they're really fast. They're just way too inconsistent that to like be an actual threat to teams like I mean, obviously they are an actual threat, but good shooting, Atomic.
Thank you. Dude, Atomic. Look, when Beast Mode can't get his free jumps and Daniel can't do whatever the hell Daniel does, Atomic can get a good shot. We'll take it. That was a ghost. Oh my god.
They can't ghost it. They're on land.
You didn't see that?
It shouldn't be possible.
It was a ghost. Yeah, it ghosted in the replay.
No, did you know they don't actually play on land, like zero ping? They still play. No, they don't. They still play on the line.
RLCS servers. Like,
Yeah.
Dedicated
Yeah,
servers.
it's like private servers, but
No, I
yeah.
knew they play on. Like I always knew like dedicated servers were used, but I kind of always assumed they would just play on land.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't, because
I'm sure there's probably a reason, but I don't know.
there's no real logical reason that I can think of, because
Yeah,
as long as you're connected to the same, like as long as you're connected by LAN cable, like
I think I don't know exactly how it works, but I feel like the problem with LAN might be is because there's only one option for a host. So if they like end up getting kicked out of the match, I'm not totally sure because I don't know how it works, but I feel like it might kick them out of the. It would like fuck up the whole game.
At that point, just redo the game then, so it gets kicked. You have the ability to. You have
Yeah.
So like,
because
also,
LAN.
you could just
I mean,
avoid that as a whole. You know? What is
oh, this
going
is.
on here?
Oh wow.
No one's got boost, but nobody.
I don't know why no one's going. Oh, now they're double committing. Come on, guys, you're winning. You can't be playing this nervous while winning.
That was the one time Falcons had 0 boost and no ability to really do anything, and we just sat there.
I love that pinch.
Don't
I can never seem to do it well, but I love that pinch.
Ooh, that's actually a really smart play by Daniel, not half flip.
Someone rush.
Beast mode jump,
Before he does
please.
that. Thank you. Okay, well, here's part 2, and after he's gonna pass it. Great. Good luck, Beast Mode. I'm praying for you.
Also, by the way, this is kind of what I was talking about earlier, how like Falcons are just out pre-jumping G2. This is kind of what I was talking about with C.
They just read the play better than anyone else.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, it's just reading the play. But I mean, in the sense of in order to do it, you have to out pre-jump them.
I can't tell if Falcons are nervous or what's going on. There are a lot more misses going on than I would expect.
Yeah, they're playing a lot worse than they did against mates.
I mean, also the pressure's on. Like this is the fucking, major or grand final, so little more serious.
Beast mode. Oh, this.
No way. Damn. He almost had such a good pass.
He's gonna take. Oh, Daniel! I really think Daniel should win.
I don't really blame him for it because there is like 20 seconds left. You just have to
Oh,
hold
yeah.
till like 10
Yeah,
seconds.
okay, that's fair enough.
I don't mind it. I mean, if this were, if there's
Oh,
a
this
tie
is.
game, I would do it.
Yeah, okay. Game's over.
All right.
They finally have beaten Falcons once.
To my knowledge, we've played Falcons 3 times in our history.
Yeah.
Well, I meant like more if you took a game against them here.
I'm pretty sure that was the first time we've ever taken a game against them.
Wait, what?
No. Definitely not. Okay. Wait. Okay, so let's go fall. If. Okay, y'all got swept by Sandrock.
Yep, we got swept by Sandrock.
Y'all don't play them in that was the only time you played them that season. Yeah.
Just go to their head-to-head.
Well, then it would include Sandrock as well.
Well, we already know the Sandrock.
No, y'all swept Falcons at Rotterdam.
What?
Oh yeah.
This must have been like pre-fucking.
Falcons were really bad that during fall.
G2 like fell to the L2 round, played like game or something, or maybe Elevate. I don't remember. And then
I think it was Tokyo Verde or something, but or something. I don't know. But yeah, Falcons were not good back then. Or well, okay, it was a really weird time period. They were not. They had a very bad fall. They were fine in winter.
They went out
They just,
like top 12.
yeah, but they also had to play Jinji.
And Jinji went out top 8.
We had to play FaZe.
Who went out
And-
top 2?
Okay, FaZe, like, dude, to be fair, I think Jinji would have made a top 4 had they literally played anyone else but FaZe. FaZe had been, like, straight up owning us.
Was that when FaZe had FK?
Huh? Wait. Yeah, this was prime FaZe.
Oh, okay.
This is, like, the best FaZe ever was.
I'm so glad that like FaZe's entire prime was based off FK, and then after FK left.
But after who were you saying? That Jinji would beat him?
I think you guys would have beaten Cole.
I think it would have been Complexity, and I think we could have beaten Liquid too.
Well, you wouldn't have played Liquid, but
Well, duh.
I'm talking pure bracket. I think you guys would have beaten Cole.
Yeah.
Now I will say I think you guys got absolutely murdered by Casey.
Oh yeah, I do too. I think nobody was beating KC.
It took Mist and FK playing probably the greatest defense I've ever seen for like 5 straight games just to lose 4-2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, KC was peaking, like straight up. It is what it is. Like I thought Jinji was like, what, maybe the fifth best team at the event, 4th or 5th. They just had like Falcons were fine. I don't think they were as bad as they were fall, but they weren't nearly as good as they were season before. That is so unfortunate.
Guys, oh my.
They literally pinched that. I don't think they meant to do that. I literally think that was a double commit. That worked out perfectly.
There's no shot. Like.
That's so unlucky because they just didn't expect it and got caught out because of it. I mean, obviously you can't blame them for capitalizing on a...
Dude. Oh my god. Dude, Atomic is just going crazy right now. Atomic's been waiting for this moment. And he is ready to capitalize.
Well, I mean, he wasn't earlier.
What?
He said, why did you say that?
Why did you say that?
Yeah,
Why
it's
did I
like...
say what?
The last time you said anything about G2?
Yeah, I also don't know if you know you didn't watch much of the last series, but Atomic was not good.
I don't know where Bryce is.
Now Daniel and Beast Mode they've been on fire today. Aw, I thought he could have shot that.
Kill clears. Or get his boost. That works too. Nice, good beat. No, that's not it.
Oh, this is really awkward. Why are the Falcons giving him so much space?
Someone drag Shadow.
Oh yeah.
I like
You're up against the G2 attack in full pomp.
Yeah, I wonder why.
That's one of them.
And just like that.
Oh, this is a goal. No way, dude. That's a terrible touch.
What is Biscuit? What's happened?
After, can we not start this?
Okay. Falcons are starting to
You're just
pick it up a
proving the
bit.
exact reason of why I said what I said.
Oh my gosh. That angle. No.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
It's
I
not.
thought
It's
you
not
said
that like I
that
thought it
too.
was. It's
Wait,
not that I
wait,
thought it was.
No!
It's not that I actually thought it was an own goal. It's just the way that it was angled really made it look like it was going in.
Daniel, do something good.
Dude, we had a chance.
Oh, this is not a good touch. Okay. At least Beast Mode was able to. Dude, Beast Mode just. He's playing on 1.5 times boost.
Yeah, Beast Mode just gets. Beast Mode just creates.
How did he miss that demo? That's actually crazy. No way. Wait a second. Oh no, Daniel.
Well, this might be bad. I do not like that touch.
Okay.
Damn.
Something now into the center, Killers. It's going to take this touch. TRK demands the ball. TRK gets the ball.
Really
TRK over Beast.
Yeah.
Maybe one more touch incoming. No. G2. One more defensive push.
Maybe clear time. Get a 50 of some kind. That's not what I said to do.
Oh, that's a. Oh, wow. Daniel read that bounce so much better than I thought he would. Oh, it's a goal. Come on, Falcons. Wait, no, don't come on, Falcons.
Yeah.
Please lose.
What?
I like-
Why are you saying that?
Listen, I was saying it like more as a new, like for the neutral perspective for a second there. I was like, I'm wasting some opportunities, but like I gotta remember who I'm here for.
Look, man, I know we got fucked up last night, but let's not forget our teams here, all right?
Listen, it's not my domain to be a G2 fan. I'm only a G2 fan once every couple months. And that's only because my team's not good enough to go far.
Is it wrong of me to say this game was a series? Is that wrong of me to say?
Now a timeout still.
Wait. Wait.
God damn,
No.
Beast Mode! Oh my god.
No way!
Beast Mode! Oh my
Just take it
god.
from him. Did he pogo? Oh no, he just bumped him.
Dude.
No.
I love Beast Mode.
I love how cheap the set is here. Beast Mode and Daniel are on one long desk, and then Atomic's on his own little desk by himself.
Yeah. No, it's split. It's split.
Oh, I know, it's 3 different.
Oh, it is split.
Dude, that's crazy. What a play.
Points, you don't see that too often.
And Team Falcons are going to do whatever is in their power to take it away from them. And in this instance, it's a good old tactical timeout.
2 games down, you've got to take it. We've seen them over one high performance replay. Those goals were stunning. But the final play from G2 meant
I mean, this is just phenomenal.
backboard at 0. You can't take your eyes off.
How does he get that in there like a rocket?
Both teams have one per series.
That's my
Falcons are
goat.
using theirs early, only a good game behind. But when you see the 0 seconds, when you're finding yourself just losing the pace of a match against a team like G2, you have to do whatever's in your power. And now,
Alright, we are historically good on Utopia. Crazy good on Utopia. That's all I ask.
I think when it comes down to these, it's more of that refresher. You can't change much on the stage at this point. They're playing them to within a goal. It is that close. And we look at the records for what can happen in this series in particular. If G2 take it, it would be North America having their first ever multiple RLCS LAN champion in the tournament. Everyone else who has ever won has only won once from NA. He would make it twice. If MENA take it, or rather if Falcons take it, that's the first win for a region outside of EU or NA. The first one for MENA. Regardless.
Man, people really, but
Just to double check, if G2 wins this, it's the first All-American team to win a LAN event, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then if Falcons win
Well,
it,
no,
it's
no,
the
not a
first
LAN event.
MENA.
Not a LAN event or a CS LAN event.
Okay.
Cause yeah, Peeps. Peeps is the exception to every rule.
I mean, to be fair, actually, never mind. I was gonna say France has never won a LAN match, so it's done like 3 times actually.
They yeah, cause KC, no, not KC, BDS for Worlds. Yeah, and BDS for Worlds.
Yeah, I think Scrub Kill is the one fucking exception to like non.
Not that Vitality.
Yeah.
We're talking about the new Vitality. They're the ones who.
Hey, look! Don't hate on the Fairy Peak Scrub Killer era. They were goated too.
Well, Vitality has a little bit better.
But they were not French. That is
Yeah, they were.
The key stipulation here was that they had to be French.
Wait, Fairy Peak is French, is he not?
Yeah,
Scrub Kill is
Fairy Peak
very
and
much not French.
Yeah, Fairy Peak and K-Dop are just not.
Oh, I know Scrub's not French. I can't imagine being on Vitality and then hearing that you're gonna be playing with Scrub Killa, and just watching like Scrub Killa play. It's just so weird. Scrub Killa is so fucking just.
I did not see the loss there and thought things were occurring. I would not have been upset about things occurring, but I would have been beaten.
I imagine Scrub Killa's accent to them sounded so fucking.
It's insane that you have to like send like 2 people to defend everything against these guys. They're just so they have so many options.
Oh, why are we double committing? Why are we doing that?
Oh, that's a really poor touch.
No double committing.
Oh wow, CRK left that boost.
Everything.
I mean, Beast Mode literally looks like he. Unfortunately, not Prime Zen because Prime Zen is just. Yeah.
Yeah.
Last season's best player relative to the field we've probably ever seen, at least since what Season 1 Kronobi or RLCSX first killer.
Oh boy, what is that? We're fine. Oh, Beast Mode got a crazy touch. What?
Okay. We're okay.
Oh, this is actually really bad for Falcons. Aw. It was, but not anymore.
Kind of chilling. As I say that.
Okay, if let's say G2 were to drop Atomic and pick up First Killer, do you think we're
No, they would not be better.
It'd be so much worse.
It's not even. It doesn't even have to do with First Killer, like whether or not he's better than Atomic individually. It's just how the teams are structured. It just wouldn't work.
Oh my god.
What? 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 No!
I have no words for what I just watched.
Wow.
Daniel was just so. Oh, he's dusted. Oh, this is not good. Oh, clears! My brother!
Did he miss? Oh, it's tough. He didn't have boost.
This is actually like.
Clears literally had to cut off the pass and get the touch at the same time. He didn't have boost. There's not much he could do.
Can we challenge, please? Thank you. Please challenge again. Thank you. Alright, challenge
Okay.
again.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Challenge again. Come on the net. Come on the net. Please.
Wait a minute. Beast Mode, this is your time.
Oh.
Dude. Oh my god.
It takes so many people just to stop Beast Mode right now. It's insane.
He was supersonic?
Oh
no! What are you doing? Beast Mode!
He really should have just shot that. I think it was TRK.
Dude, they're just so scared to take like open nets. Like I feel like they think
They're also giving a lot.
They're giving them a lot of respect.
They're getting a ridiculous amount of respect for Falcons. I mean, did you see what Falcons did to them
I feel
on
like
Friday?
that's G2's downfall when they play Falcons, though. Like,
I understand it's for Watson, and yeah, he saves 99% of everything that he should not be saving. But the defender is at a standstill with like half a tank of boost.
The problem is the Falcons are playing today is not the same.
Did he have 0?
He had 0?
Yeah, he had at least no more than 15. Like it was really low.
That's a really good boost grab too.
Yeah, it's the biggest thing is just the Falcons that are playing today are not the same Falcons from Friday, and they were a little
Dude, Atomic.
G2 is playing better than they
Oh wait,
did
Beast
Friday.
Mode.
They are playing a lot better, but I also think Falcons are playing a lot worse.
Okay.
Yeah, they're playing. Yeah, they're playing a lot worse. Unlucky.
I was very glad to see that G2 woke up for today.
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Can we shut up before we like start?
Sorry.
Hey,
We're winning after. I waited
what did I
to say
tell
until
you?
after we
What
scored.
did I
Give me a
tell
break.
you? After I said it works. If I say it works, it works. I mean, I don't.
What are you talking about? You're like, oh yeah, we're gonna sweep Furia. Let's move on to the next match.
Oh, is that why we went 2 down to Furia?
Whatever. Do not blame that shit on me.
This is Boso. And then we lost that game. Like, okay, fine, we're gonna score 1. And then we lost another.
And then he left the call, and they won both too.
Biscuit, I need you to leave right now.
Okay.
Damn.
Championship point for the North Americans.
Yo. My Discord broke for a second. I was about to say that G2 was gonna win this last game, but
I hate you. I hate everything about you.
matter of fact, I think we're gonna blow him out this last game.
Oh my gosh, shut up.
We are putting him on the far side of the seats that we have in Dallas.
Oh no, you're gonna want to put me on the far side of the seats because I'm gonna be the loudest fucking person.
Okay,
there.
so guys, what are we thinking Johnny power ranks G2?
I think Knight was gonna compete with you for that.
Yeah.
Shut up about winning. Can we win first?
Yeah, let's win, guys. Come on, we're gonna win this.
I was gonna make a
We made
joke.
it to Worlds already. This is fine.
Can we get across the line? Because this is literally the Vitality series all over again. Where we lost game 1, won 3 straight, and then nearly lost the whole series. Let's
Hey, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts.
You know what I hear? If I'm wrong, someone correct me. It sounds like After's not confident in his team.
After's never
After
confident
doesn't
in G2.
believe
He
the
loves
Yeah, he
G2.
really-
He would die for G2. But
Yeah.
he's
It
never
really
confident.
smells like bitch over here right now.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's got no confidence, just like me.
I suffer a lot of pain in Dallas.
I live and die by G2. I don't care. I've waited all my life for this.
I'm gonna pick them over anyone, but I'm not. I'm terrified for them.
I have been hurt too much when having confidence in him. Let's go, Atomic.
Let's go, Atomic! Come on!
Let's go.
It's just too easy. Atomic just woke up. Like, Atomic, I don't know what the fuck they put in his coffee this morning, but this man is going crazy.
It took a long time for that coffee.
Yesterday, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
I will say that coffee took a dang long time to kick in because he was not good against Furia.
I don't care anything. Please.
Oh yeah, beast
blow them
mode.
out so I don't have to sit here and pain for
Dude, beast mode.
my toe already hurts. I don't need more pain.
Oh my god.
do to your
this
toe?
guy.
Oh, this should be a goal. Oh.
It's a long story.
Well, I had to get my starter replaced in my car yesterday. No, starter in my car. I don't know why I was thinking about this.
Beast mode?
What? Ooh.
Yeah, long story short, I dropped a sword.
Wow.
There needs to be a longer story than that.
Whoa! Oh fuck. This
Landiol is coming.
Okay, we're good.
Oh, where'd he come from? Not Nigel.
There it is. Nice. We have like no boost, so if someone can get a really good clear like that.
Yep, like that.
Or get another.
Thomas.
That was oh gosh.
Oh no.
Guys, can we just play one?
Dude, you know what? I will say one of the most like fun things about being a G2 fan is whenever the camera pans to the ball in the middle of the air, and you just get
Damn,
to
what a
sit there.
bump.
You get to sit there and see if Beast Mode's pre-jumped it or not every time. The ball's just sitting in the air, and you're just like, I wonder where Beast Mode's at in this moment.
Damn, they're gonna 4-1 him. That's crazy.
No, my personal favorite Biscuit is you know the really famous one a couple weeks ago where like Daniel like got a double reset musky up to beast mode?
Yeah.
You can like out of the corner of your eye for a split second from Daniel's POV, see beast mode tracking up the ceiling. And you're
Yeah,
just like,
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
this might be a goal. Daniel does good things. Good stuff.
So I'm really glad that GT.
Khalir's got
How
such
did
a heavy
Daniel
touch.
respond to that? Or recover to that? That is crazy.
They call So when I told absolutely everybody in the world that GT was the best team and people should stop
what a
sleeping on them,
That turn is crazy, baby.
maybe I wasn't so
You
crazy.
know what? I'm gonna go ahead and post on Twitter too, just because I feel that confident.
Why? Why?
Dude, I'm not even joking. Beast Mode is just going for a freaking drive around the field. He is doing whatever.
He's just 50ing everybody. What's going on?
I mean, dude, the Falcons just look dreadful right now. They're double committing for everything. They're just chucking the ball wherever they can.
They're getting beat to everything. It's just weird to say, but here we are. They're just getting beat to everything.
They're playing, yeah, I mean, they're playing with literally no confidence.
I mean, if I had beast mode flying around the field, I wouldn't play with confidence either. But...
Yeah, because every time they get the ball, someone charges them.
Oh, and it's safe.
There's beast mode, sending it sideways.
Oh.
No boost for him. Again,
What is that?
We're now under the fabled 2-minute mark, and a demo on Atomic's going to open up the net. Who's there first? B-Mode. Of course you are.
I'll be honest, I thought beast mode was...
And he's dusting.
One of the Falcons.
I mean...
I thought beast mode was one of the Falcons players for a second. I was like, oh, this
Yeah.
God, he's so
just
fast.
everywhere. Like you can't, dude. If all
They
of
can't
these
get
were
by
the
beast
same
mode.
colors,
They literally, dude, what are they
they
supposed to... Dude, he is completely controlling this game right now.
You guys ever want to know what it was like watching?
Dude, look at them in net. They're so scared.
We got no boost. They're just panicking.
You guys want an idea of what it was like watching Moon shred G2 in the finals? Imagine what what Beast Mode is doing right now. That was it. He just can't be beat to the
And it's a...
Is this a goal?
No shot.
That
Oh my God!
is the best.
Wait.
And
Jesus Christ, he's here to play. Holy fuck. He is right now, actually.
65 seconds stands between North America and their
Damn.
once again, everyone doubted this team because, oh, look at that. They had a bad split in NA. You know? Because they couldn't make a major with Calm. Everyone, huh?
Oh, you're talking V1.
Yep, I'm talking about V1. Everyone doubted Beast and Daniel, all because of what happened on V1. And yet, despite the fact that literally there was clear evidence of what that team was capable of, you know?
They just needed Safi.
Nice. They had Safi already. Oh, you're talking Beast Mode.
No.
Yeah.
Well, also, might be controversial, but I would say Atomic is a slight upgrade over Calm.
Bruh.
That is so tilting. That is so tilting.
Wait, no. How much have Falcons scored this series?
Speaking of tilting.
No.
They've scored, I think.
Have put up 3 goals.
That's it.
2 in game one, and 1 in game 2.
So after, where are we thinking Johnny puts him on the list? Got to be number 2, right?
Second, because they traded one.
Yeah. So Falcons are the better team for sure.
They went 4-4 against Falcons, and since Falcons beat Mates, who are the clear number 1 team in the world, that automatically.
Yeah. Falcons beat 5 top 8 teams. Falcons beat 5 top 8 teams. How many did G2 beat? Only 4. Clearly 5's better than 4.
So that's the first time Daniel's ever won a major.
Same for Beast Mode.
Damn, well done to them.
I've been saying it for weeks. They were the best team. But no, it's gotta be Falcons, gotta be BDS, this and that. I believed in mother frickin' America.
G2 just did to Falcons what Falcons did to Gen G.
No, we just did to Falcons what Falcons did to
General
us.
Mates, you mean?
No,
we just got back at Falcons.
Falcons against Gen G. Gen G takes game 1, and
Yeah,
then gives them
gentlemen
1 goal
sweep.
for the rest of the series. G2, Falcons get game 1, and then G2 gives them 1 goal for the rest of the series.
So, by the way, once again, it still stands true. Every time G2 beats Gen G, they win the tournament.
Except when they lose to Gen G, and they don't.
Exactly.
I love how someone in the someone in the comments of G2's post said Daniel and Beast Mode are legends, as if Atomic didn't hold over half the goals in that series.
I mean, Atomic quite literally is now the NA Open Era GOAT without a doubt. Like,
yeah,
it was debatable before. Now it's like
He's
it's
no, like,
he is duh.
He's one of 4 NA players with a major title. He's one of 4. Jack and Dolly, they're their own thing. I don't know what you want to call them, but it's Chronic, JNAP, Chicago, and Atomic. Now Atomic has 2.
That's
great. Atomic is the only NA to have 2, right?
Yeah, he's the only NA player ever to have 2 RLCS LAN events.
Not even Turbo?
No, Turbo's not
Turbo's
NA.
EU.
Oh fuck, I'm dumb. Sorry.
Is that Lethamir? Wait a minute.
Wait, what?
It is Lethamir!
Why is Leth here? You never did anything.
Why
in
is
your
he in
career.
jeans?
They always get the
What are you talking
content
about?
creators to do this shit.
Well, see, it made sense when Rizzo did it for G2 because it was Rizzo.
Dude, I would have loved to see Rizzo do this, man. This would have been so sick.
See, I really hope if FK ever wins a LAN, Lethamir's the one putting it on him, just so he can whisper in his ear. You remember that reverse sweep? And just walk away.
Damn.
I want you to know every single human being thought Falcons was winning except Bates. Bates knows ball.
Dude, Bates is not shutting up for the rest of the fucking.
He deserves. Dude, I don't even care. He absolutely deserves it. Everyone has been talking so down on G2 this entire season, and look what they. I mean,
dude, this. Wait. Is there ever been a team to be this dominant?
no, they broke the record for grand finals. They broke Gen G's record, and then they had more regional wins than Gen G ever did.
We've made every single grand final of every single event, right?
Yeah, you have 8. You have 3 second places and 5 first places this season.
What about non-RLCS events?
Well, there hasn't been any that are worth anything recently. The only one that maybe matters was Gamers 8, and guess who won that? Because 2 of them are standing right in front of you.
Right now, I need you to walk me through the emotions you felt through that series and what you're feeling right now.
This is about to be the worst.
They just all look so calm.
This is about to be
Is he interviewing Daniel? Oh no, not Daniel. He's so bad at interviews. He's so bad.
Destroyed us last time, but I was also confident. Just because my team is amazing.
He's so bad. He's so bad at interviews.
Yeah.
We won, and
Dude, that was such a crazy series.
When did you get here?
They made
Very recently.
No,
Like-
he's trying to
dragged up here, bro.
Sounds like a fucking child.
No, fuck this guy. He's trying to hop onto the bandwagon. He wanted to show up to be like, oh, I was here. Get this guy out of here.
I was watching it in another Discord.
The last
probably
was
rooting for Falcons.
Caden.
Probably rooting
You
for
said what?
Falcons.
Did the audio just go out for anyone else?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta ask you.
Atomic's just like, yeah, no worries, guys.
I've been
don't
here
worry about
before.
me.
Talk to me about moments that probably motivated you guys.
Atomic's like, I'll let it
How
slide. I'll let it
sweeter
slide.
it was because of how close it was there.
I mean, it's
Can we finally say NA's back? Or is it too early?
like this. It's us now. It definitely
Only
sucks,
because we have a
but
fucking
it was gonna be
super
so much
team.
more, and it gave us
I
a
mean,
experience for sure. Like I think last time we were
yeah, but like,
because it was our first finals as a
Gen
team,
G's
but
good at times, and that's why she exists.
Gen G is ass compared.
You know, we were good before. Chrome ruined us.
The Gen G team just doesn't work, dude.
It's Chrome's fault. It's all Chrome's fault. It will always be Chrome's fault.
It really is.
I don't think it's Crumb's fault.
It definitely is.
I don't know how it's not. We were playing our team. The team was perfectly fine until he came in. They looked so good at Regional 3 in the Major. and then
I mean,
they
I guess
replace.
considering the players are the ones that decide who the coach is, then I guess you could blame it on the players. But...
Well, yeah, I blame
think
them
it's a
for making
playstyle
idiot.
difference.
That's it. All I know is that they had a playstyle that did work, and they went away from it.
We just became the first true NA team to win, and I mean,
Yeah, I don't know why, but
doubt us. Like, I knew like the energy we
they
had
suck
for-
now.
Look at all those fucking EU cracker eating
Or,
fuckers.
you know,
Look at all those fucking
I think
beans and toast eating bitches. Suck
a
my
lot of the
dick.
main issue with Gen G is their inconsistency.
Yeah. Well, they did pick up literally like, I mean, they have probably the most inconsistent player of all time. With
I was aware of it, but like, you're not really thinking about it. It's
yes.
more like, how do I beat like Falcon?
I genuinely have never in my life witnessed a player who's as inconsistent as him. Maybe Evo, but Evo doesn't have nearly as high peaks.
I love how all of these people are all of a sudden chanting beast mode, but whenever G2 walked in, they were getting booed. Like, clearly
I mean,
booed.
they're just celebrating, like they
No,
should.
fuck
But
off. Suck my dick.
Hey,
No.
if this
Suck
was
my
an
dick.
NA
I
crowd,
don't
all I'm saying is the entire crowd would have left if NA lost.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be like
no.
a world's repeat.
Oh, yeah.
That's
I don't
That
blame
shit
him.
was
I
so
would too.
funny.
That's some lame crap.
BDS won and everyone left, dude. Fuck, I was one of them.
That's so stupid. I hate people who do that. I don't care what, dude. I do.
I would do it in a heartbeat.
Nah, bro. I'm not even joking. Even if no NA team even makes like playoffs, I know that's not happening. I would still like. I'd watch and I'd be there for it all.
Yeah, I was one of the people to leave at Worlds 22, but it was really disappointing.
Why would they have dude, this person just put a prediction of for the teams or the coaches or yeah, whatever. The teams for the esports cup, and this dude has Chrome as the coach for NA. I'm like, sir, do you really want him as your coach?
If you
Why
don't
not
say
Sathu?
Sathu, you're a dumbass. Like, what?
Yeah, I mean he's clearly the best.
Dude, I love dude, Beast Mode just like does whatever. This man is wearing Jordan Retro 4s at the major finals. Like, Jordan 4s are not comfortable. Dude. Beast Mode is just, man.
Did they announce MVP? Did I miss it?
Beast Mode.
Beast
Mode. They did?
Yeah, I mean, was there a doubt?
Yeah.
No,
it was pretty
obviously
clear.
no,
Yeah.
Dude, I've actually gotten the chance to talk to Sathy and DC a couple of times through UNC.
Yeah, played against him. It's not fun.
It was very scary.
I wanted, I could, in a bit, I could see if I could find the very famous picture of Poor Shadow and Net with Savvy, what was it, J-Bot, right? I think.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I've actually never heard Sathu's voice. Does Sathu sound like just calm and like a deep voice? Like, not
No,
deep
he
voice,
sounds,
but
he
like...
sounds about how he looks.
Yeah, pretty much.
He just seems like a really chill dude.
He is.
Yeah, that's what I
Like,
expected.
so, UNC College, they hosted like a little tournament thing, and I was a part of it. And Sathu knew he was the best one there, and he just didn't even try, and he was like super chill with everyone. I don't know. Bro's vibe.
And how nervous they always look when they go up against.
All right, so the argument for the next 3 months is why Zen is still #1. That's all the French have left.
That's crazy that they still think
They just gave up on Vatira. They said fuck Vatira. We're just gonna.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's been Zen for a while.
But why would they not even try for like maybe a Gentlemates player at least? Like
Because none of them are individually anywhere near as good.
Yeah, you can really come here and tell me freaking Seiko
or Itachi, like they're good. They're top like 10, but they're not in the same.
They need to drop
The problem is there's only two players. There's only two players who are in the conversation. It's only
I know
two.
for a fact, I got told to my face that EU will forever trump NA, like in the MLE Discord server, and I can't find it. And I'm so pissed because he was so adamant about it, and I would very much like to add him at this moment.
I kept referring to Falcons being in this flow state.
Man, Worlds is gonna be the fucking best.
Yo, Burger.
And I feel like it has just become such a normal season.
Burger, can you make it?
I'm worried I might not be able to get a Beast Mode jersey now. It's probably gonna sell out.
Look at him ignoring me now because I'm calling him Burger. Burger.
Yeah, you are.
Burger.
I don't know if they're gonna sell individual player jerseys.
He's actually ignoring me, dude.
Yeah, they do. Chris bought Chronic one. Or Buster.
At the Lambo?
Huh?
At the event though?
I don't think you can buy it at the event.
I know you can buy team jerseys at the event.
I found it.
No, I'm buying a player jersey for
Burger.
the event, like before.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Burger.
You know,
Motherfucker.
my girlfriend said she wanted burgers tonight. Maybe
Yeah, you got one in
you
here,
can help me
dude.
out with that burger. You gonna find me a good burger spot?
He's gonna hate me now. He hates me now. I just gave you all the idea.
Bates, I want to hear it. Go off on them, please. They deserve it. They're idiots.
Please, Bates, just lay him fucking in. Bates is about to let out so many fucking months of rage and spite, especially towards the French.
He needs to get Johnny Boy on mic. That's who deserves
They
it.
really, they need to drop her dose in on Vitality, bro.
Look,
It was
all I'm saying is...
It was out, yeah.
Look, all
Alpha
I'm saying is Johnny Boy biting the curb 4K would go crazy right now.
That's a wild comment, bro.
Get him, Bates. Get him, Bates.
Bates just looks so calm for this right now. I don't
Okay,
like it.
actually,
Bates, I need
after-
some energy.
After. Can you make it tonight?
Possibly. I don't know yet.
What's she doing tonight?
I gotta take care of things. Well, also known as I gotta pick up my young brother from work at 7. And then if anything else that comes in between, then you know.
What's she doing?
Come on.
Dude, he's so silent and it's hilarious.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, it's...
Because, hey, his
He won.
predictions speak from themselves. He doesn't need to speak.
Yeah.
He was. I want you to know he was the only person who picked G2 to win from the very beginning.
Not even the coin! Not even the coin! Got
Well, no, I mean like from the very beginning. Like he was the only person to pick G2.
I mean, no one picked Mates last event. Now he was the only one. To pick
Okay.
G2 this event.
What's crazy? Here's the thing. Mates made sense. They were EU4 and looked bad. No one could have expected what they did. The G2 had made coming in this event had won.
Everyone just took Johnny's top 10 to heart. That's all they cared about.
But BDS won in the harder region. Oh, yeah. Yes, the region where Kate.
As far as I'm concerned, there were more NA teams in the top 2 than EU.
Yep. I mean, NA, like, as a whole, performed pretty much the same as EU, but at the in the 2 through 4 spot. But the 1 spot, you know, I mean, the G2 team was literally sweet.
I think if G2 didn't play SSG in quarters, SSG would.
To be honest, the way G2 just played, they were sweeping every single team who.
Oh yeah.
At their team.
This
To be honest,
right here was peak G2. You don't get any better than
to be honest, they should have beat. They should have swept Falcons even. They should have won game 1, but.
I think they were just feeling things out.
But yeah, that 0-second goal straight up shattered their confidence.
I would pay $1 million right now to hear what Sathu said after game 1, because whatever he said, oh my god.
Man needs a medal.
Yeah, get this man a fucking, get this man on a TED Talk. Let's just give this to the whole world. Everybody needs to hear this.
So this guy's.
There was on a podcast that he had Raw Greg and Sathu on it, and Sathu's talking was like, you know, if an EU team did what G2 did, where you know they made and this was going into the first major, by the way. Where it's like, oh yeah, they win 2 of the 3 regionals, make all 3 finals. They'd be celebrated as the best team in the world. And, you know, sure enough, KC did just that, and they were celebrated as the best team in the world. And then the next split, the exact same thing happens. G2 wins 2. They've gone to, 7 straight finals at that point. But somehow no one thinks G2 is going to win. How does that even happen?
Yeah, that's crazy.
There was more people betting on G2 to win the LA major than there were this major. And G2 they were like the free seed coming out of NA.
Okay, so this person's defense for Chrome over Sathu was he thinks Chrome's impact is more than Sathu's.
Yeah, Chrome impact.
Yeah, I'm literally typing. I'm like, yeah, a negative impact. He's made this team so much worse.
you took a team that was potentially as good, if not, maybe ends up being better than G2, and he shit the bucket.
I mean, to be honest, like, yeah, Gen G was the same level as G2. Like, before. After,
Yeah, they were gonna go back and forth for sure.
They were the same level after the major.
And then Chrome came in and just said, nah.
And then,
I mean, I still stand by. I don't think they were quite on that. Like, I still think at that time it was a 1A 1B situation where I thought G2 was the 1A.
Oh yeah, I mean that part was
yeah.
obvious.
Well, yeah. I mean that's obvious. I thought G2 was the better
scenario,
team.
Though, but even then in that scenario, it's still Gen G gets at least the 1B rather than just number 2.
Yeah, like I had
Gen G is like definitively only number 2, and maybe not even that. Shit.
No, we're definitely better. We played definitely better than SSG.
I think SSG could be number 2 right now.
I'm
sorry, but
I mean, if we watch this, mate, after our SSG lost the same series score.
I mean, like I said, if SSG didn't play G2, then I think they're making semis.
I mean, we still played we played Falcons. It's like it's not like we had that much, and this was a much better Falcons than the one y'all played. I'm not gonna take away anything G2 did, but like, you know, like Gen G played a much better Falcons than G2 did.
Look at Poppy Bates.
Why did I forget you guys played Falcons? When did you play Falcons?
Yesterday. In the quarters.
Oh my gosh, my brain was so fixated on Swiss, I was like,
yeah.
Dude,
wait a minute.
Look at Waypunk is the last. Oh my god.
It's because it's because they're so biased. They literally, none of them refuse to put away their bias towards anything and just actually think rationally. The only excuse, literally the only person I will give an excuse to is Daz, and that's because he just picks Gen G to win everything.
Yeah.
Because he's a Gen G. I mean, he signed by Gen G. It makes a little bit of sense. The fact that a team with Chronic and Monkey Moon won despite their performances is interesting.
Now we still need G2 to win the 2v2 major as well.
Yeah, still need to play KC, BDS, and all them.
T-Bates is scarily quiet right now. Like this,
Yeah,
because
normally he has to talk to defend himself, but now what's there to say? G2 are just better.
He was right. I mean, there's no need to brag. He was right. They can deal with it.
There you go, Stumpy. It won't fit on your head, but we can try. There you go, buddy. Enjoy. And thank you, Gabe. Great final.
Also, someone in PL General said G2 didn't even play that good. None of their goals were any good, except for maybe the 0-second goals.
I mean, they didn't. I mean, first of all, not only is that incorrect because, I mean, not only is that completely incorrect, I mean, they see Beast Mode's double tap. Also, that's just, I mean, yeah, it's because they outplayed Falcons so badly, they didn't have to do anything fancy to beat them.
And yeah, and also people realize this is not highlight reel. This is the fucking grand finals. You're not out here trying to make the flashiest clip. You're trying to fucking score.
Well,
like,
I mean, repeat's hard, but I mean, G2 is gonna be the favorites, and they certainly should be.
Dude, if we just won that one fucking regional and we won the major one, dude, that is. I don't think that's even capable of being like outdone.
I'm just telling you, like, going into Worlds, he's gonna have Falcons and BDS at 1 and 2. Johnny Boy will. I know it.
Yeah, probably.
I hear it now. Oh, Falcons didn't play their best series.
G2
didn't deserve it.
I feel like just in spite of G2, he's gonna put like Gen G and SSG over.
Guys, okay. I have the matchup, the Worlds matchups. G2 versus Limitless. Gentle Mates versus Pioneers. Falcons Gladiators. Furia OG. BDS Anything. Vitality Secret. Gen G Power. SSG KC.
Damn.
Those are good matchups, but like a lot of them are going to be blowouts first round.
I'm literally just so tired of Gen G playing Power. This is the third straight major we're playing them.
Power sucks, dude. It's so bad. I felt so weird watching Power, bro.
Dude, Johnny Boy, Johnny Boy literally predicted a 4-0 for Falcons.
Hey, what was the...
On Twitter, before the series, he predicted Falcons 4-0.
and that
Hey,
is Carmine Corp.
Dude,
what was the power team last season? It was like Fever.
It was Fever, Amphis, and Torsos.
Dude, that was a good team to watch. I thought they were like super entertaining.
Yeah. To be honest, like on paper, that team is actually better than current power. It's just that Banana Head.
Is it? How?
Amphis is.
Amphis.
He wasn't
They
before the
literally
season. He wasn't this season. Before the season, like obviously now he is, but before the season, Amphis is like considered the best in. With two, like him and Super Lucky were considered the top two by a wide margin.
They were just so mechanical and so quick.
This guy, dude,
That's what I remember.
I said,
What also helps
can't wait to see, dude. I said, can't wait to see G2 dominate Worlds in person. G2 responded with, you know it, and then some dumbass responded to that and said, you're gonna lose. Are you salty or what? I'm sorry. But...
I mean, yeah, I mean, technically speaking, history is against them. It is really hard to win back-to-back lands.
Yeah, I get that.
I mean,
like,
only
if
two
you're
two teams have done it.
Yeah, only two. Vitality and the Dig Dynasty are the only two teams in Rlcs history to win back-to-back lands.
Well, I mean, considering
Honestly, man,
G2's already broken a record, I don't see why they can't break more.
G2 can do it, dude. G2 is a good team. Like they play well together.
And not
I
only
think they got
that,
the
but
get
it's
back
like
they need.
it's not just are they a good team at times, like they are consistently a great fucking team. Like sure, sometimes you get like your Casey's, running somewhat the first split and then shitting the bucket at, the major. Or you get your Gen G's, first split. They compete for the #1 spot in NA and then fall off. But G2 is just kind of dominated everything.
More
What the
consistently
hell?
up there.
Who the heck are you playing right now, Christian?
Just a couple of buddies, including Jack. Trust me, you don't want into this lobby. I can
Oh,
promise
I
you.
never said I did. I was just
Chris, I let Binky know that I'm available to sub tonight.
All right.
But
I gotta go very soon because.
You have Knight and.
Howdy. What's up?
When are we gonna play, my brother?
All right.
I gotta go. I'll see you
Play.
later.
Like Monster Hunter.